It's Katie, and welcome to the Greenland Quilter channel. And today I am doing, as y'all know, I'm doing the 12-hour live in celebration of my second year of being a channel. And I hope that all of y'all will come and hang out with me and sew and chat and I don't know, whatever we can get up to. Yeah. Hello, Lori Colgan. Hello, Robin. Hello, Andrea. Welcome, welcome. Glad to see y'all here. Okay, so I was trying. I had a UFO that I thought about working on, but I can't seem to locate it. And I thought I had it out here, and maybe when I get to thinking about it during the live, maybe I can figure out where I put it. So we'll just wait and see. So for right now, I plan on working on some of my current WIPs I have going on. Hello, Ingrid. Hello, Catherine. Good to see you. It's been a while. Yeah, so I think what I'm going to do for start working on first is I'm going to continue working on my Magnolia because I'm coming along with that, and I would really like to finish it at some point. But yeah, so I'm going to work on that. I'm also so throughout the 12 hours, I'll probably be working on this along with my Tulip Pink Dragon Fruit, my Phoenix. I'll be working on that also, and whatever else I decide to pull out and work on. Thank you, Judy. I appreciate that. Thank you, Andrea. Hey, Linda, welcome, welcome. Hi, Joy, welcome, welcome. So I'll be working on probably several projects. I might get bored with one and switch over to another one. If there's anything you guys want to see, let me know. I am going to do another like little catch up thing on what I've been working on since January. Some of it I've pulled out, some of it I haven't. But I figured I don't think it's too hard. Well, I haven't got to that whatever that thing is called. But I will show you what I have done so far. So this is going to be for my granddaughter, the dragon fruit, and this is 4-inch blocks. And so one of the things I'm discovering is I have to be very what's the word? Paying attention, because I have like 8 blocks where they're wrong. And someone had mentioned that, well, you put them in there anyway. You can't, because there's a design, because you got all this light color on one side and you have the other color on the other side. And when you go to, and when I was looking at the book, it does matter about this being here. So but I'm almost done with this first set. I have 4 more to do. I think that's what I have left to do. On this particular part of it. Yeah, so the first month there is hang on a second. I'll show you what I'm talking about. You have to do 20 blocks, but there are groups of 4. And yep, I've already managed to mess up my cover. Okay, so currently I've done, here we go. So let's see, let me know if you can see that. So far you have an apple block, a mulberry block, a guava block, a lime block, and the papaya. So I only have the papaya to finish. And then I'll have this set. And then the next set's going to look like, there's a set of 4 more. And I think you have to do, yeah, you have to do set 4 of these. So you have economy blocks right here. Actually, it looks like all of them are economy here. And so there's 4 times 4, that's 16 for this set. And then when you get to when you finish those first, so you'll end up with 20 plus 16, and you'll be making this block right here, and you'll make 4 of those. So it's not too, this section won't be too bad, but notice how you have that white going across there. So you got to be really mindful about those blocks. Okay, so that's where I am on it. I received my I think that the what I got in the mail uh the other day was the last month clue, and so it looks like I have all of my kit now and I can sew. And so my goal is to try to get this finished by the end of August, because I'm going to send it to the United States for quilting, and then it's going to go from Sherry of Sherry's Quilting Life to Teresa Louise, and Teresa Louise is going to put the binding on for me. And the reason she's doing that is because instead of, because the way I was going to do it to start was I was going to send it to Sherry to quilt, then Sherry was going to send it back to me, and then I was going to put the binding on it and then turn around and send it back to the United States to my granddaughter, because her birthday's December the 17th, I think. Somewhere in the mid December, she turns 14, and I want to try to get that quilt to her before her 14th birthday. So I think the timing that I have in my head will work as long as I stay on task with it. So I'll be working on this quite a bit today. I'll be working on Magnolia. I'll be working on my Phoenix as well, because I want to get caught up with that. And I don't know, I might get bored with all three of them and find something else to work on, you know. But I also want to show you where I am on my motor blocks too. So I still haven't done one block, that second big block that was not this week, but the week before, the one that's got a very strange name. And I need to redo my cat's cradle yet again, because I still don't have those rectangle half triangles done right. They just, I don't know. I've been struggling with that particular block, but I will figure it out. And when I do, it'll be done. Uh-oh. I just dropped these on the floor. So anyway, that's the plan. Um, Sean was supposed to come in today along with Eric, and I don't know if they're coming now. So, you know. Okay. Let me catch up in the channel. Let me see here, because we got lots of talking. Happy anniversary. Thank you, everybody, for the happy anniversaries. Hello, Judy. Hello, Brat. Hello, Felicia. Nice to meet you. Hello, Bud Files. And for those of you who have a channel, you are welcome to share. Uh-oh. Yeah, here we go. You are welcome to share your channel here in here. And I just told the bot, uh-oh. And all you got to do is type exclamation selfie. Hello, Jean. Hello, Kathy Klein. Hello, Cindy. Welcome, welcome. Hello, Raina. Hello, Stitching. Cannot get in the Zoom one. Okay, in the email I put extra. What kind of message are you getting about the Zoom? Let me know in the chat. Stitching. Hi, Ingrid. Hello, Catherine. Hey, Becky. Welcome, welcome. Thank you all for coming. Yay! Okay, so yeah, and Stitching. Let me know what it's telling you. Might help if I know what's going on. Let me know. Just a Google page, no link. Let me check my email. Y'all bear with me for a minute while I take care of this technical issue. It should work. Hold on a minute, please. Okay. Um, let's see. Let me know what y'all have been doing so far today. Have you been chilling? Have you been working? What you been doing while I get this taken care of? Uh-oh, wait a minute. Let me make sure I hope I didn't send everybody the wrong link. Don't think so. They'll be in the chat telling me if I did. Okay, let me see here. Yep, this is the one I'm working on. All right. Yeah, tell me what you've been doing. How's your week been? Anything interesting that you can share with us would be great. If you're what kind of week you've had, let us know about that. I know a lot of people have been having bad weather. How's that going? Has the weather finally chilled out a little bit? Tell me all about it. And also, don't forget to share your channel. Type exclamation selfie to share your channel. All right, let me see. I'm going to resend you an email, Stitching. And then if it still doesn't work, I don't know what could be the problem. I'm sending extra information in case it's like asking you for an ID or something like that. Because sometimes Myra has to have all of the meat of it to get on with hers. Because some people's stuff is different. Okay, invite link. So just bear with me for a couple minutes here. I'm sorry about this. All right. We'll put it in the email. Uh-oh. Where'd it go? All right. Okay, Zoom. I've resent you an email. Okay, got that out of the way. If you are a paid member and you want to come on the Zoom, let me know and I'll send you a Zoom link as well. Hello, Chloe, and hello, Felicia. Okay, let me see what everybody's saying here. Hey, Joyce, thank you for the anniversary. Maybe did they leave and rejoin? That's a good, yeah, it's a good idea. Leave and rejoin again. Hi, Katie from Michigan. Enjoy your chats very much. Congratulations on your second year mark. Many more to come. Thank you. All right. And what browser are you using, Stitching? Okay. Lori says she went to the quilt shop. Stitching says packing and get ready to move on. Oh, moving. Yuck. Andrea says, I got really sick during yesterday's live, so I have been trying to recover. I'm feeling a bit better. I hope you feel better. Felicia says, so far I have been chilling. Joyce says, not much today, prepping for some sew time here. Chloe says, I've been working on 3D flying geese for front porch quilt. You should let me tell me where to go see that so I can see what that looks like. She says, I decided to buy So Be It flying geese trim locked slide locks. Hi, Christina. Welcome, welcome. She's been chilling in hot 30 degrees Celsius Stockholm. My goodness, that is warm. Let's see. Joyce says this week had a surprise reprimand at work for my driving. Uh-oh. Wildlife viewing and distracted driving and phone. Yikes. That's not good. Yes, why am I sharing that? It's okay. Brett says, hi from Michigan. Do you have a Creative Grids Cat's Cradle tool? No. If you do, Bear Creek has a tutorial on how to make 2 blocks at the same time with a ruler. Yeah, I don't have the ruler. I have Creative Grids rulers, but I don't spend a lot of money on extra rulers. And I wouldn't have been aware I needed that ruler to begin with. Mary says, congrats, Katie just came in from watering outside. And Robin says, having 47 hexagons. Hey, by the way, Robin, how many do you have done all together now? What's the count? Because I know you've been working on that for a while. All right. So I'm going to start on this first because I already had it all laid out. Let's see if I can get this laid back out again. Okay. I'm going to continue on with this. So I'm hoping to get this third row on the rest of it. And I'll show you the whole quilt top, well, where I am on it anyway. I'll show that to you here in just a minute. Okay, that goes that way. This goes this way. Oh, and I still got to make some more of these others too. Yep. Okay. All right, let's see how far we got. One, two, three, four. Okay. All right. So I'm going to complete this part, and then I have to sew some more here. I need some more of these right here, which means I have to switch my foot, and then we'll continue on with this. Okay. So I'm going to set these aside. Let me show you the quilt real quick for those who have not seen it, what I'm working on. This is called Magnolia. And I have already gotten 2 rows put together. I'll be putting one more row on it because I'm making a mini quilt. I need to make sure. And this is what it looks like so far. How did you decide that quilt for my granddaughter? Okay, so the family has discovered that Abby has the same artistic talent that my oldest daughter Lynette does. Now Abby's by my youngest daughter, or she's my youngest daughter's daughter. But Lynette, my oldest daughter, is super, super talented with art. She paints with oils and all kinds of things. And it turns out that Abby has that same talent. And Abby, I noticed she likes cave stuff and she likes, these eclectic things. And I know she'll love this Tula Pink. And just because it's different and it's, we all know it's like in your face. And yeah, so that's why I chose it. And she turns 14 in December. And I kind of want to catch her as she's entering her teenage years with it because I think she would appreciate the thing. Stitching, I sent you an email. Okay. Robin says I have 4,000 when I had a box and a half done. Now I have 2 3/4 boxes done. I haven't added Hey, Tammy's here. Lori says nice. Joy says that is lovely. Catherine says gorgeous. Stitches says so pretty. Can't sew to save my life, but give me needle and thread and I can sew. Myra says congratulations. Oh my gosh, Myra. Myra says congratulations. Mom did break her femur at the ball and is about to go into surgery for replacement. Won't make this live, but I'm with you. I love you, sissy, and feel my hugs, okay? And Joy says, Mama, Joy says Magnolia quilt is beautiful. And everybody's saying, hello, Tammy.
So hey, everybody. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I'm going to spotlight you for a minute. And you tell everybody about yourself and about your channel. And then we'll go on with these.
Sounds good. Thanks, everybody. I am Tammy. I'm the Siberian Wind. And I am normally live Tuesdays and Sunday nights for sure. I've got a special project still running through the end of July that's also on Thursday nights. And then I've got 2 different projects launching soon. One is a collaboration and I have Kathy from My Hobby Home and Alicia from Quilty Bird Piecing. We're going to start that in September. That is Yuletide Sampler 2. And then I have a mystery quilt I am going to be starting in October.
That's awesome.
And everything together.
You can keep
Go ahead.
going.
Oh, okay. I am working on getting kits going for the mystery quilt as well as for Yuletide Sampler. So I'll have more information about the Yuletide Sampler kits at the end of July and more information about the mystery quilt kits by the second week of August.
Okay,
So
great. Where are you sewing at?
I am actually in the sewing lab where I actually teach kids how to sew. So I teach 4-H sewing, and I work on a few special projects. One is an angel gown project, where we turn wedding gowns into something beautiful for an infant, so that parents are comforted if their infants don't come home from the hospital. And then I also do quilts of valor also in this room. So they let us do that, and I teach 4-H and teach different projects. We've got a rag quilting project coming up at the end of August for the 4-H kids.
That's awesome, Tammy. I'm glad to hear that. That's really cool.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay. So for those who haven't seen me sew this Magnolia block, it's basically you do some like a type of strip, kinda, sorta, but it has an open seam, and let me show you what I mean by that. Let me get my design board here. So I can show you one block.
I'm excited to see this block that you're talking about.
Okay, so you basically you start out with the square in the middle. So let me take one out. Well, if I can get it to come apart right. Oh my gosh. They're sticking together today. So you start with that square. And then what happens is, hold on. After you've sewn, there's some stitch and flips that go on. So you put this first stitch and flip where it's like this, okay? Can everybody see what I'm doing? All right, and then you're going to have, and you're going to only sew the seam from here to about right here. Okay. You're going to leave the rest of this seam open. And I'll be readjusting this in a minute so it can all go on forward. So let me, yeah. Then you're going to have this going up here like this. And then you'll sew that seam all the way across here. And then you'll take this up, the next one, which will have the yellow again, and you're going to join it on this side and sew all the way down the side. Then you take this other one, which is like this, and you put it on this side. You sew it all the way to the end, and when you get to here, then you fold this back because you have it partially sewn. You're going to have it, you'll pull it back, and you're going to complete the rest of the seam. And that's all there is to making this. Okay. And then each block, because I've added color, the original quilt looks like this. There was no color. And what I did is I've added red and yellow. So it takes and I'll show you, I've got, because this next row only requires me to make one block or one big block that's got red in it because of the way I'm doing it. So it takes 4 of these to make 1 of these. Okay. And then and then each row has 3 of these because I'm making a smaller one. And and because I started row 1 with red in the middle and yellow on the outside, the next row was red, yellow, red. The next row is going to be yellow, red, yellow. And then I've been thinking about how I want to do the border, and I think what I'm going to end up doing is I will I'll have a thin strip border that'll have this dark blue. I know my camera's making it look like it's black, but it's not. It's a navy blue. Okay. And so I'm going to use a thin, probably a 1.5 inch border to go around it to stop all of the movement. And
Yeah.
then I am going to uh, use the yellow next to it for another small border. And then I'm going to save the red for the binding. And I think that'll look good.
Okay.
Unless I
I
change
think
my mind,
so.
of course. You never know with me. I might change my mind. I'm like, no, that doesn't work.
I think that's gonna be very pretty, Katie.
Yeah, I do too. It's my take on a modern quilt because it's different. I just can't stand just only having two colors. Everybody who knows me knows me in color.
Yeah, absolutely.
For those that missed,
Absolutely.
yeah, for those that missed out on the motor blocks that I made last night, I'll show those to you real quick.
Okay, good.
So these are the two blocks.
Oh, those are cute, Katie. I like them.
Thank you.
They're
That's
very
this
pretty.
this block is supposed to be like that. Yeah. You notice yeah. So I decided I would try doing that where I had this dark color on the outside and then because technically
Yeah.
the white is the background, so I put the background on the inside. And I thought
No,
that would
you
make it look
gotta.
interesting.
I do not know any good quilters who don't experiment.
Yeah, these two blocks are by Sherry McConnell and they're called Sandcastle. These two blocks were pretty easy to do. They're not like the last two blocks we've had where it's like you're gonna feel like you're gonna go psycho. Oh, it's
Uh,
crazy. All
I
right,
hear you.
2, 3, 4. I need two more of those yellows. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and start on this block, and then I'll finish making because I've got to make some more of this stitch and flip things, and because I ran out. So, yep. So we'll be doing that after I set this block up.
Well,
Okay,
I've got a question for you while you do that.
sure.
How do you feel your first 2 years have gone on YouTube?
How do I feel about it?
Yeah. Do you feel accomplished? Do you feel like you've got so much more to go? What do you feel like?
Well, you probably some have heard me talk about how I've been working my tail off trying to get a really good foundation for the channel because that's what I
Uh,
really want to do is make sure that my channel is strong as far as foundational wise. Yes, that means building numbers, that means building watch hours and building a uh community more or less. And
yeah.
the first year I didn't know I didn't know where I wanted my channel to go. I didn't know what I wanted out of it. What my I don't really have any set goals still, which is I think that not having a goal set is something that I have trouble doing. I've always, yeah, it's a thing with me.
Yeah. It's not
Um,
easy for everybody.
but overall, I think that I found it satisfying for the most part. There's been a couple of times where I'm like, why am I doing this?
I think everyone goes through that. I think everyone does.
Yeah, there's times when I question my why am I doing this, but at the same time, there's been a lot of things that's come out of this. I've got when I've watched I watched all my videos in case y'all didn't know that, and you're like, well, that's weird. No, it's not because um, by rewatching my videos, I learn more about what I do too much of, too little of. If there's quirks that I have that I want to straighten out, like when I first started out, I was constantly touching my face, always touching my face.
Oh,
The other
okay.
thing I was doing is when my hair was down or whatever, I was constantly doing this.
Oh, yeah, playing with it. I tend to do that as
Yeah,
well with my
constantly
hair
just
down.
yeah, touching something that relates to your face anyway. And also something even Sean pointed out when things went wrong, I would have a meltdown.
Mhm.
And it's easy for me to have meltdowns anyway. We all know that. And so um I've gotten where if a troll comes stepping into the channel, I don't say anything about it. We just deal with it. And I've asked people in the channel, don't say anything about it either, because that's what that person wants. Ignore
Yeah.
them and let the moderators and me or me deal with them and just keep on going, and a lot of people don't even pay attention to it when it happens. They'll say, uh-oh, he's here again, and that's it. he
Yeah.
he or it, because we don't know if it's a girl or a guy doing it. We don't know. But so what have I learned? Let me see. I've learned how to get better at talking to y'all, trying to look at the camera. I still sometimes get, we all do. Um, One of the best things about the channel is that I get to meet so many people from all over the place. And I
Mm-hmm.
think, this community helps all of our channels grow. And, you know, I don't, I don't have a goal because it's hard to set a goal because you don't know what's going to happen with your channel over time. I mean, you might suddenly not have anyone.
Yeah.
And I'll catch up in the channel in just a minute, but I feel like my channel's growed at a pretty good rate. This year, I've had a couple of plateaus where it's been stuck for at least 2 or 3 months at a time, and
Mm-hmm.
but I have been working my butt off, trying to get it to move forward. I would love to hit 5K. I mean, I'm so close. I think I'm about 800 away from that.
Okay.
Because I think that if I can get to the 5K mark and it settles into those numbers right around that, then
Yeah.
I can relax a little more and not have to kill myself because I do 3 lives a week.
Yeah.
Um, and those 3 lives a week is what's maintaining watch hours actually right now
Yeah.
versus doing it once a week. The other thing that I have not done that I have been a slacker on is not doing enough pre-records. I
Pre-records
still,
can be hard.
yeah, it's because I spend so much time doing lives and drumming up people to come and sew with me. Because one of the best things I love about this is y'all see that I always have people on here with me. It's not because I want their help. It's because when you sew with someone during a live, it's not as intimidating as doing it by yourself
Yeah.
because you're looking at yourself on the screen, and that's just
Yeah. It takes a little bit to get used to that. Yeah.
yeah, yeah. And I still sometimes think I really did wish I could, do that. But and I still feel like I have a lot to learn. I feel like I have a lot where I can grow myself as a content creator. There's a lot of things I would like to get better at editing, get better, find a software that doesn't confuse my brain, because it seems like the older I get, the worse the I don't know. The technology really, really tries me sometimes.
Well, technology is also always changing too. So that
Yeah,
doesn't make it any easier.
yeah, and it's so hard to keep up with. And someone will say, "Did you see that there was this?" And I'm like, "No." And there's YouTube. YouTube puts all these
Mm-hmm.
extra things on it, but they don't give any kind of explanation on what you're supposed to do about it or how you approach it. We got this top fans thing going on right now, and
Uh-huh.
I went and read some more about it, and apparently you gain points, but then what do you do with the points? Because it's not very explicit on
I don't even know.
what you're supposed to do with that. Is it the creator that's supposed to deal with whoever has the highest points? And and I'll ask your opinion on this. I think they're doing it so they can get more people to engage in a chat. With
I
all of
think that's
y'all come and watch our lives, the more you talk, the more you see a crown, some kind of crown. But I'm going to share my screen because I want to show you what I see. So I can, because a lot of people are like, well, how do I know where I rank? Now, before I do this, to show you what I'm talking about, um, I feel like that if people start thinking about, well, I never get a crown, it might breed mixed feelings. Does that make sense?
It does. Yeah, it totally does. As far as what I understand about the top fans is it's just to encourage engagement
Yeah, that's what
because
it's for. Yeah.
your space in the chat changes or your hierarchy in the chat changes the more you chat, the more you super chat, the more you super thanks or super sticker or whatever.
Yep. Yep. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to share my screen and I'm going to show you what me and Tammy see on our end. And then I'll explain how because you as a viewer can actually see where you rank in engagement, because that's what this is actually about, is engagement. Can everybody see this chat screen? Do
I
you see it,
can.
Tammy?
I
Do you
do.
see
Yeah.
it? Okay. Up here at the top, there's this little icon thing that says top fans, and right next to it is three dots. If you click on the dots, wait, no, you just have to click on the icon. Sorry.
Yeah.
Click on the
Yeah.
icon, and you get this list. And it shows like Robin Marie has #1 crown. And so she's already earned 100 XP, which is some kind of point system.
Yeah.
Then you have AZ Joyful, and hello there. She's in second. And then you got Stitching Interlake in third. And it gives you points as you're chatting. And as best as I could tell, the more you type words in the chat, the more points you get. So you're engaging it. And you're like, well, what do I get out of it? That's the part that we still don't know. But you can run down this list and you can see where you are, and it ranks you based on how much you're typing in the chat. And so far we've got 32 people on this list right now, and each person's gaining points as they engage in the chat. So I
Yeah.
went and looked to see what we're supposed to do with the points, because I have a uh-oh.
I
You see
have
what I
no
did?
idea.
I just accidentally closed the screen. Hang on. I got to go get it back. Sorry.
And
Um,
guys, I can't see the chat. So if you're talking to me, I apologize. I'm not responding because I can't see it. I only,
I'll let you know when they're saying something about you, and repeat it. Um,
okay, thank you.
yeah.
Yeah, all I can see is the cameras right now. That is it.
Okay. So I went and researched to see if I could figure out what people do with the points, and it's not very explanatory on um what a viewer can do with those points. I don't
Yeah.
know if it's supposed to be up to the channel creator to deal with whoever's at the highest point. I don't have an understanding of that, and I'm hoping YouTube will be more transparent in explaining how all of that works. So the more you, and y'all most of you know that when I go into other people's lives, I just don't shut up.
She's trying to get that #1 crown, guys. Every time she goes in the
Oh,
chat, she's trying to get that #1 crown.
that's not why I do it. Before the crown system, I talked a lot.
Yes, you do.
I come from an IRC era, and
Yeah.
those that doesn't know what IRC is, it's Internet Relay Chat, and it was one of the first ways that people could come into a channel through the IRC, either using Merc or Perch. It's two different. So Merc was for Windows users, and Perch was for Apple users. And back then, you couldn't use a cell phone to chat with. You had to be on a computer to do that. And there was so much channels, and my internet provider, because I told him I never had a computer in my life until now, then that was in 1994. And he says, well, I tell you what you need to do. You need to download Merc, get on that, and type in the search button number newbies, and go hang out in the newbie chat room and learn from them, because they know how to teach you to navigate the internet, how to teach you to use a search engine, teach you anything you need to know so that you can learn to be more motivated to want to learn more about how to get around the internet.
Yeah, become more savvy.
Yeah, so I spent 2 years in there, and I made a lot of friends. Well, I stayed in there longer than that. I was in there until all of this started happening. And
Yeah.
I went to my first internet relay chat party, and I'd never been on an airplane in my life. And I flew from Florida to Fort Wayne, Indiana, and there was about 30 of us at that IRC party. We
Oh,
all had
wow.
secured a hotel, and there was two people that lived in Fort Wayne, Indiana, and one of them hosted the party, the IRC party, at their house, and we all stayed in the hotel, but we would go over there for the whole day because it was a weekend affair, and
Yeah.
it was a big deal for me because I got to see another state. I had time to go wandering around, and I took a zillion pictures of all the local uh, foliage and stuff because I'm so fascinated. And I met a lot of really great people through that. So because I was in the newbies channel, that's where I got to be this speed typer. And I've been typing since I was 13. So you can't just sit in a chat and never talk if to make friends. You have to talk. And with our chat for our live, it's about engagement between you guys and us, but it's also engagement between you and each other, because if you like to learn more about someone, you can just start a conversation in the chat. And I am one of the channels that don't mind you guys talk, fine by me. Because I go somewhere else and I talk,
Yeah.
and now I have a better understanding of some of the analytics. And one of the biggest ones that gets added into our analytics is what you guys are doing in the chat.
Yeah.
If you're not talking, then we're not getting any. I don't know if they base the engagement to add to our watch hours. I'm not sure how that works, but one place.
It's a different metric.
Yeah. So it's part of our metrics. Okay, let me catch up in the chat. And hey, Teresa, let me spotlight you. Let me spotlight you so we can get the introduction over with. So go for it.
Oh, I forgot you were going to make me do that. Hi, Tammy.
Hey.
Yeah, well, my name's Teresa Louise. I Quilt Too is my channel. And so, yeah, I do quilting and art quilts and other crafts. And I go live usually on Sundays around 2 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Oh, look, it's Leanna. Huh?
Yay!
Yeah.
I had to come and say hi. I don't see everybody. I just see Teresa right now. I'm not sure what I'm doing wrong.
You're not doing anything
there it is.
wrong.
I see now. Okay, there we go. I see you all.
You're not doing anything wrong. I got to spotlight it, and you're going to get spotlighted in a minute too. So
we just got to the beach. My grandmother, I have a sitter for only 2 hours. So we're trying to get 2 hours in before we have to go home and be with her. It's been a rough morning, but yep, this is as live as you're going to see me today. So I got my hammock up and I'm here at the beach for a little bit. And I just wanted to pop in and say hi before it gets crazy when I get back home again.
That's awesome, Leanna. Were you finished, Teresa?
Yeah, I'm finished.
All right, Leanna, Leanna, I'm going to spotlight you now. Tell them who you are and tell us about your channel.
Oh, okay. I'm Leanna from the Pastry Queens Farm Adventures, and I quilt and take you on adventures. Right now I'm in Puerto Rico. You can see a little bit. I'm at the beach, and sometimes I bring you with me. Normally I'm more interactive. This visit is a little on the less interactive side, but we'll be more interactive next week when my mom comes home. And I quilt, and I cook, and we just go and have fun.
All right. Thank you for coming to my live. I appreciate it.
Hi, Tammy. I see you now.
Yep.
I'm gonna go because I don't want you to get demonetized because there's music behind me that might get your channel.
We can't hear it.
Oh, good.
We can't hear it.
Oh, good. I was so worried about that. I was like, ooh, I don't know if it's gonna be okay or not.
Yeah, I don't hear it. Do you guys hear it, Tammy or Teresa?
No.
All I hear is people talking in the background, which is okay.
Okay.
That's all right. Yeah, there's no
right.
Zoom.
I definitely I definitely wanted to give you the hi and support you and your channel.
I
So-
appreciate that so much. Thank you.
You take care, everyone. Bye.
Have a good time.
Bye, Hannah.
Bye, Leanna.
Bye-bye.
Hey, so this is directed at Tammy. Rita
Yeah.
says, "Oh, now I can pick on Tammy. She can't see me. Ha ha. Just kidding, Tammy." And Rita says the crowns are to push more people typing in the chats. Yep. But then again, I never chat, she says. Right.
Yeah, Rita. Miss Chatterbox.
Yeah. And John says, happy second channel birthday. Thank you so much, John. Brat's 46, IRC, the good old days. That's right. And that's where IRC broke us into trolls. And one of the biggest things trolls love, well, actually, there's two things depending on which troll they were. You had a set of trolls that would come in and drop a bot flood, and it would flood everybody out of the channel because it would make the screen go really fast. And because we were all on dial-up, it would just totally knock you off.
Yeah, it's the original denial of service.
Yeah, exactly. The second thing they love doing, some of them, is coming in and saying ASL, which means age, sex, and location. It's not, hi, how are you doing? I am so and so. It's no, I want to know your age, your sex, and where you're at. And I'm like, that is so rude. John says, hi, Tammy, your room has expanded, laughed out loud.
Oh, I wish my room was this big. I wish it was.
Rita says, MIRC, too funny. I was an owner of one of the biggest channels there. Yep. I ended up joining another channel that was a private channel where when you came into the channel owner would ask you some questions, and if you didn't answer his questions in the way he wanted to hear it, you're out. And that's the channel that I met Nikolai in when we first started talking to each other. And that he came into the channel in 2001, I think. I had been in there since 1994, so I've been there was there a long time.
What are you talking about?
Huh? What did we talk about?
What are you talking about?
Internet relay chat.
Oh, I never did that.
Yeah, it's one of the first ways to. It was one of the first ways to learn or to meet in a chat room and talk to people from all over the world.
I didn't get on any of that until AIM and Yahoo Messenger were things.
AIM. I never used it, but I remember AIM.
I used to use Yahoo Messenger all the time, and I had a regular group of friends that I talked with on Yahoo Messenger.
Yep. Andrea says, I normally chat my fingers off during every chat I am on, but since I've been not feeling well, I'm lurking inside. It's okay. I hope you get to feeling better. Shirley says, boy, many years ago in the 90s, there was a program called Freetel, I think, talk to people all over the world. I don't know about that one, but then we had the other thing you had was where you could use video chat. Oh my God, what was it called?
Yahoo Messenger didn't even have that.
Yeah, you had to download the application to do it.
Yeah.
I'll think of it correctly. But anyway, you could talk to people with video, and it was always slow because you were on dial-up.
Yeah.
Carrie Quilts wants, hey Carrie, welcome. Carrie wants to know when Rita stops talking.
Yep.
Susan Munger says, that's a beautiful quilt behind me. That's not a quilt. That is a crocheted. I crocheted it, and it's a mandala, and it's called Arctic Lights Mandala Madness. It has 32 colors in it, and it's made from number 3 cotton yarn, and it is 120 centimeters across. And for those that don't know metric, Google it. Hey, Susan Munger, welcome.
Hi,
And
Susan.
John says, I was one of the first networks, the NABU network in the late 1980s. What does NABU stand for? All right, I'm caught up now.
Doing something.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe it's national.
I have never heard or used any of these things that you're talking about.
We
Honestly, because I didn't play around with any internet stuff. If I was on the internet, I was working, or, I was working, because
Yeah.
I used to be like a network administrator, and I've just never heard of any of this stuff that you're talking about. That is so funny. I didn't play any video games. I don't do any of that stuff with the internet. So I guess I was just too busy doing other things, but I didn't start doing any kind of chat thing until I did my channel. Well, a couple of years before that, probably. So 2016, 17, around in there is the first time I did
Wow.
any, type of community chat things. So that's funny. I did know about, like, when I was young, there was like this phone number you could call, and it would be like a chat call.
Uh-huh.
And a
Ooh.
lot of the kids did that.
That
But
sounds it.
that it was really weird. You could just call in, you could talk for a few minutes, and then it would knock you off, but, and then you'd have to keep calling back. But
Wow.
that's
I
the
would like
only thing I remember
yeah.
doing.
Yep. Um,
Guess I
I
lived in a boat.
you know, I as I've talked about things on and off over the years that some of you guys are aware of. One of the things that um benefited me is because I didn't have any kind of support system in my life, you know, for the longest time after I left home, and then I got married, and I married the type of man I married with and everything. So I never had a support system. And then I met this, when I became part of this private group, I met this group of people they became my friends. It felt like a family. Whenever I had a bad day, I could go in, and I would be in there. And usually when I don't type something and they know because they could see your nickname in the chat, because it had a sidebar and it would list everybody that was in the chat, and they could see me there, and I wouldn't be talking, and someone would say, "Uh-oh." And back then I went by Kimmy, and Kimmy's having a bad day. What's going on, sis? Tell us about it, because they were concerned. And so when my first husband passed away in the way he did, that group of people was the best thing that ever happened, because they all were there for me, helping me try to get through it, and telling me, because there was a lot of things I didn't know what to do, because I lost my husband, who, first he lost his job, and then a few weeks later he was gone. And I was left with, a house and all the bills and no income. And because I was a stay-at-home mother, and two teenagers under the age of 18, and they all, this is what you should go to this place. And some people were researching and sending me information, and before it was over with. And then of course a lot of people started, some of the locals in the town started talking about what had gone on, and before I knew it, there was money coming, there was donations coming in, people were stopping by my house and dropping off. There was two things that shocked me the most, things that people brought. I had 3 dogs at the time. People stocked my dogs up for almost a year in dog food.
Oh, wow.
I had enough paper towels and toilet papers to last me 2 years. It was too funny. My rent was paid for like 6 months, so it gave me the ability to while I was trying to find a job. Because I was going to college. I was working on my second degree, and because I wanted to enter the University of Florida as a third-year student. And so I was working on that, and I had a part-time job as a proctor at the college, the local college. But I also was I ended up getting another job, substitute teaching, and I had to drop out of college because there was no money for me to continue on. And then I discovered at 44 years old when you have 2 college degrees, because I had enough credit hours to graduate with my AA. I was just taking some extra courses where I could test out at the university level. And so when I started looking for work, and you know how you fill out this application and it asks what kind of education you have, and you're not supposed to lie on applications because if you do and you get caught, you'll get fired, kind of thing.
Yeah.
And when I listed my AS degree and my AA degree, I got turned away from McDonald's, from Burger King, from all the little fast food places because I was desperate and wanted to work. I went to Walmart, had a good interview, but then the guy says, we can't hire you. And I'm like, why not? Because you have too much education and they will not allow us to pay you what you're worth. And I'm like, wait, I just want to work.
Yeah.
Now. And so I practically lived off substitute teaching. Most of my work hours were built up mostly in the fall. So I would save all of my money. I paid my bills, yes. But when I made pretty good, I was getting paid, I think, $32 an hour. And because I had a college degree, that's why I was getting paid that. And I did that, and all the whatever I had left over from paying my bills, I left in the bank account, and I filed taxes early so that I could get my tax refund. And I lived off the two during most of the spring semester and almost during the whole summer, because that was the only way and so I was like what you call on the brink of being homeless. And and it was tough trying to realign yourself, and you couldn't get a job because of your age and because you had a college degree. And I think that that sucks.
Yeah. Having a disability also impacts your hireability.
Yep. Rita says you can be overeducated. I don't think you can ever be overeducated, because I think, Katie, I just sent you an email.
When it comes to employment, I think you can.
Yeah, you can for employment, but as far as everything else, someone was just telling me recently, I made a comment that I think I'm too old to try to work on a BA, and they're like, no, you're not. And I wouldn't mind working on a BA in science. The problem is I don't know if my AA lab classes will move over to the university level where I'm not required to do more lab work. I guess I would have to ask the university about that.
Yeah, I was actually going for my master's when my disabilities basically took over, where I had to stop working. So, but I was going for my master's.
Yeah, sometimes life gets in the way of everything. And
I always altered my resume to if I was going for a hamburger job, I wouldn't put all of my education. But if I was going for a high-paying dollar job, management kind of thing, then I would highlight all of my education. So you have to kind of mess around with your resume towards whatever job you're going for. Because I would never put in if I was, going to go to McDonald's, I would never tell them about all of my land management skills, because that has nothing to do with flipping hamburgers. So, unless you're going to be the manager of McDonald's, then you would want to do all that stuff. But yeah, I had every time I applied for something, I found out what the company was about, what the job was about, and then I geared my resume towards that.
Yeah.
Any of my skills that I thought would be beneficial to the
Well, back then I didn't know that. Y'all being a stay-at-home mom, you're kind of not exposed to that kind of thing.
Yeah, and you want to be, you're proud of your education and all that stuff. You want to share that with everybody, but when you're trying to get a job flipping hamburgers, doesn't really benefit you. And you know that now,
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah, so on an application, it would also, there'll be a question on, back then, I don't know how the applications look these days, but back then, another question on the application is, what achievements have you accomplished or have you been awarded during your life? And I put on there
Yeah.
who's of American junior colleges because my name is in one of those books. And I think between me putting the college stuff and this other stuff, it just penalized me when it shouldn't have.
Yeah.
Well, the exact comment that he made of, they won't let us hire you because we'll have to pay you higher.
That's what they say.
That's
You have to pay me
that's
more.
that's what it comes down to, because they don't get to say necessarily why they can't hire you. They just have to say we can't hire you. But like, if you had like a record or something, from arrests or something like that,
We're
they
gonna
might,
do that.
they might not be able to tell you why they can't hire you, but that might be a determining factor,
Yep.
especially depending on what other candidates you're up against. So, if you're walking in and then there's some kid off the street that has no education beyond their high school diploma, they don't have to pay the high school kid as much. So they would prefer hiring the high school kid just because they don't have to pay as much.
Yeah. Well, I definitely learned that. I got definitely thrown under the bus a lot because back then I needed to find a way to support me and my two under 18 kids. I have three kids, but one had already graduated from high school and she was in her second year college at the time. And so she was already living out on her own.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me see here.
I would like to make a comment on that.
Okay.
I have been in management most of my life in the positions where I hired people. And I've worked for several different companies, and I've never had any of those companies say, we have to pay people with more education more money. Never, ever. So I don't know if they do that in other companies, but I've worked for Idaho Power, which is a very big power company out west. And a large pizza chain, and none of them ever said you can't hire that person because they're overeducated and we'll have to pay them more. Never did that come up.
I actually have, unfortunately. I've
So
worked for,
I just find that very strange that a company would say, that, but I'm sure
it's
they probably
mostly,
do. Somebody out there probably does.
well, it's mostly lower menial jobs that tend to have that restriction,
When
because
I when I saw somebody who was very well educated coming in for a dishwashing job, I just asked them, why they were applying for this type of job, because and most of them would say they just really need a job. This would be a second job or,
Mhm.
their only job or something like that. They just, they needed the work.
Yeah.
And most of the time they never looked at it as trying to go up in the company or anything like that. They just wanted a job where they could just do the job and leave,
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's what I wanted. I just wanted to freaking work.
Right.
Um,
Yeah.
And you needed the work because didn't you have kids then? Or
yeah, I had
yeah.
two still at home under the age of 18. You just cannot, you can't. And the only reason I was ever a stay-at-home mom back then is here's something that Florida is really famous for. It was $7. Or it started out at when I first started having kids. I think it was at $5 an hour, and by the time I had number three, it was around $7 an hour. when you have babies and you have to put them in daycare, and because my husband had a $25 an hour job, you couldn't get childcare discounts. So it would be $53 a day per kid. Now think of that. You are being paid minimum wage to work 40 hours a week. Guess who gets all of your paycheck? The freaking daycare does. It made no sense to go and get a job, turn around and just hand over my entire paycheck.
That's why a lot of women tried to work from home, you know, find jobs where that they could work from home, because it's just not practical at all to have daycare.
Yeah.
I never had to worry about that part.
And so that's why I had hardly the most employment I had on my job resume had to do with college, because I was working what they called I had qualified for the Pell Grant, and then there's a program that offshoots from the Pell Grant where it's called college work study. So you work and you can study while you're working. If you're done with your task, you can sit down and work on your college classes, because that's part of how it works. And so I was working in the greenhouse, and I had that little job, and I did that the whole 4 years I was in school. My side thing was, which I didn't get paid for, is I was tutoring golf course students, because they suck when it comes to woody plants and herbaceous plants. Because they don't want to put the work in for it. And I got really good at that. And I did put that on my job resume, because that's actually, you know, something you're doing. And I just paid for it. There's some more comments in the chat. Let's see. Crystal or Rita says you can be overeducated, which we've talked about that already. And then she says you are never too old to go back to school. Many colleges yep. Susan says, I hope everyone is having a wonderful weekend. I hope you are too. And then Rita says, when I hired employees for my company, I rarely looked at resumes, as to me, it is more important they show what they know, not what the paper tells me.
Yeah, that's what I did when I was a hiring manager.
Shirley says, I have to leave for a while, get some chores done, and party on. Susan says, childcare is very expensive. That's why I would watch my grandchildren while my daughter worked. I didn't have that support system. I had biased parents. I was married to a Japanese man, half Japanese, and my father would call him the JAP word all the time. And then because I stopped going to church, that pretty much severed any kind of relationship with both of them. Not of my choice, though.
Yeah. Well, ladies, I just got a message that one of my people is going to show up to come help sew gowns. So I am going to get off of here, and I will see you guys later. Have a great second anniversary live, Katie.
And if you have time, come back in.
I will try, but I may not. Bye, Teresa.
See you later.
I thought I had the button.
Uh-oh, this didn't have. That's funny.
I have a yucky voice. That's why I didn't do that. I have no voice.
Hey, Rita.
I
So
have no voice at all.
Yeah.
It's gone.
Do you want to at least talk about your channel real quick?
I have a channel? No, just kidding.
Huh?
Just kidding. I have no channel. Yeah, just kidding. Just kidding. I'm kind of sick, so I have laryngitis. My channel is what is my channel? Crystal Dragon House of Creations. That's what it is. I've done a couple of lives, but not very many. But I do a lot of tutorials, and when I do tutorials, I gear them towards people that have never sewn. I've been sewing since I was like 5 years old, so that's what 55 some years ago. This is for my new quilt. there's 4 blocks. This is the other one. This one.
Well, they're really pretty.
Yeah, you do one
It's
block.
gorgeous.
Yeah, you do one. They're identical, and they're all done with half square triangles, 6.5 inch. And you do a negative one and a positive one. Negative meaning the background of what you normally see is, this is the negative one, this is a positive one. And I'll do the 2 stars. You'll see the light colors in the center. This is the negative, this is the positive. And this one is, of course, the negative where it's the light, and here's the positive one. And that there's a 4th one that looks similar to this one. And I just haven't done it yet. But it's all done with
That's beautiful.
half square triangles. That is it. And you just cut them apart and sew them back together.
John says, wait, they're saying that's beautiful. They love the batiks.
What boutique?
They're also, John says, wow, Rita, I hope you get to feeling better. He mentions your nails, show the nails, and then he says, should do it.
Playing with them. See, they're different. I took off the pineapple. I got tired of looking at it.
And also, he says, should do a tutorial on that one too,
Which one?
on the one you're talking about right now.
This one? I can. I mean, it's simple now. Somebody can watch me. It's not hard. But I am going to be doing a tutorial on making a rug from a hula hoop.
That's interesting.
Yeah, it makes a round rug. My cat, he confiscated it, so he guides it in the corner. Wish he quit dragging it. But this makes, I don't know if you could see it. This is made from a hula hoop. It makes a round rug. Make it on an actual hula hoop. See? Yep. Yeah, the tutorial for these is real simple. It's just a matter
You guys,
of how you cut them.
Teresa and Rita, I'll be right back.
Sure. Sorry for the coffee.
Okay.
It's hot here. It's like super hot and super humid. So it's doing my, I have bronchial asthma. So it's doing my asthma in. And when I get like that, I'm in pain. I'm almost to the point of I can't walk anymore.
Oh,
Yeah, yeah. I have 2 more discs that have come out of my back. So they're sticking out. So I don't walk unless I have to. You still working on your horse, Teresa?
yeah. I haven't, let's see, I haven't been doing anything but visiting for the last half hour.
Oh,
Just sitting here, reading the chat.
yeah. Yeah, it's hard to sew and read the chat at the same time. Susan, yes, some of them are batiks. I dislike batik fabric. I don't know why. It's this one. These colors like this are batiks. I don't like them. I'm using them. So I can get rid of them. Yeah, I have had bronchial asthma since I was a baby. I was born with it.
Yeah.
And if the air gets heavy, I have a machine. Like I had to take 3 treatments yesterday. I couldn't breathe.
Yeah, that's what I had too when I was young. In fact, I was in the hospital a couple of times with pneumonia when I was
Yeah.
a baby.
I usually, if I'm not careful, it ends up with walking pneumonia. So I have to be and then I'll get to coughing so bad it'll bruise my rib cage.
Or you get pleurisy.
Uh-huh. Yeah. And it, mine is combined with the pain because the goofy, lovely doctors that they are was supposed to do a surgery over a year ago and they still haven't. So the spinal cord stimulator is failing and wrapping its cords around my spinal cord. So it's, yeah. So this is my way of, because I don't take pain pills. Thank you, Chloe. I don't take pain pills. I don't want a Band-Aid. That to me, a pain pill is a Band-Aid. So this is my way of bugging Katie or bugging Tammy, and Katie's gone, so I can really bug her now. And everybody just went silent. And everybody left. It's called snowdrift. Oh, that's right. I always forget what that one she's doing it. Snowdrift. I need to write that down.
Here's the pattern. The problem is, everybody, is it's exclusive to the Sew Sampler box.
Right.
So but there is a Facebook group called Sew Sampler Swap,
Right.
or I think that's what it's called. If you put in there that you're looking for this pattern, somebody might say, I have that, I'll sell it to you for whatever, and you can get it that way. But
Right.
yeah, I really wish, I say this every time, but the Fat Quarter shop should sell these eventually, like within a year of it coming out in the box. I think they should. I wouldn't have a problem with that as a person that gets the Sew Sampler box,
And
I don't understand why they don't, but
she's back. I can't talk about her now. I'm just
oh yeah, everybody quiet. Katie's back.
So what I was doing is I put chicken wings with 4 legs with the chicken wings, along with the haricots were underneath the chicken, along with spinach underneath it, and I had it in the oven. And I realized, wait, I haven't heard my timer go off on my phone. And when I looked, I'm like, uh-oh. Because I will forget to eat today. And I figured if I made food, at least smelling it will make me want to eat. Because I could go the whole 12 hours and not bother to eat.
I don't know why you don't just get a Instapot and use it.
I don't know that I would use it.
Because her husband doesn't want her to get any more kitchen gadgets.
Yeah, because we have some kitchen gadgets I don't use because I prefer cooking on the stove.
Get rid of the kitchen gadgets. That's what I did. I got my Instapot because mine is more of a, do I go to the stove knowing I could end up on the floor, or find something so I can still cook and not have to stand there?
Yeah. I would prefer an air fryer if I was going to sink money into something, but
I have a Vortex air fryer oven. It actually has racks in it and has a rotisserie in it.
That's cool.
Doesn't have the drawer that you pull out, but it's got 4 racks, just like you would an oven. Yep, Susan does too. I use my Instapot. I've not found anything I can't cook in it. Nothing. Cooks everything, and I don't unthaw meat anymore because it's not necessary.
Well, I don't feel like that I'm standing over the stove when I made it all into one. I put all the spinach, all the vegetables were on the bottom layer, and the meat was on the top layer, and I threw it all in the oven. I didn't have to stand and wait for it or cook it. I just needed to set the timer, which I forgot to do.
Right. But the time it takes to do all of that, I can't stand that long. I'm not able.
Prep the meat though, don't you?
Nope, nope.
What do you mean no?
I don't prep it to put it in the Instapot. I do nothing. I put it in the Instapot, put the lid on, and walk away.
Yeah, because I cut chicken wings apart. I didn't cook them whole, attached. And then I season everything and then I put it on top of the vegetables.
Nope.
I couldn't imagine just sticking the meat in there and not seasoning or doing anything else to it.
Goes on a rack. There's a trivet, and you put a little bit of water in there, and I mean, if you want to season it, you just wet a frozen meat, put salt and pepper on it or whatever, but everything goes on a trivet, and it just sets above the water. I don't want it in the water, but it just sets above the water, and basically, an Instapot is nothing more than a pressure cooker. It's an electric pressure cooker. The reason I like it, as an example, instead of it taking 15 to 20 minutes to cook pasta, it takes 1 minute. That's it. One minute, and it's done. And it doesn't matter the pasta.
Yeah.
And I just, I have a slow cooker. I have all those other appliances. I just don't like waiting on it.
I love using my crock pot for making bone broth and slow cooking roast beef with some stuff in there that makes a really nice sauce. And I don't have to do anything with that. I just let it cook for several hours.
Right.
Well, for bone broth, I let the crock pot run for 3 days.
Right. See, that's the difference. The Instapot, it's not. I don't have to do that. It's no. Example, when I make pinto beans and ham hocks, it's done in an hour and a half. That's the difference. Yep. $12 in an Instapot? I've never cooked anything that long in an Instapot. Most I ever cooked was an hour with the beans. That's it. I've never put anything in there longer than that.
I love cooking the small white navy beans with ham hocks and I like leaving that cooking like for 10 or 12 hours.
Yeah, see, and I don't. Becky. Now I know it's making me hungry.
I know, I haven't had breakfast except for my fruit drink.
Okay, so everybody can see this. Remember I was talking about this partial seam on this block? I'm lifting it up so you can see it. All you have to do is you turn it back the way you had originally sewn it. And yeah, I know you got the seam up here, but that's not going to be a problem. And you just turn it around where you can work with it and line up the end first.
Yeah, those are the white seam stuff.
And then just pin it across there and sew it, and you'll have your whole seam done. John says, I have so much kitchen stuff.
No, I got rid of ton of my kitchen stuff. Nope. It's in my RV. Mine has slow cook. Yeah, mine has the slow cooker setting, but the only button I push is the one that says I don't remember what it says. I don't use any of the other ones. I have a 10 one that does 10 features, and it's a big 8-quart. It's huge. Correct. Yeah, eggs takes 5 minutes. Hard-boiled eggs, 5 minutes, and they're done.
It only takes 5 minutes in a pot of water.
No, it doesn't.
No.
Wait for the water to boil and all that stuff. It takes more than 5 minutes to boil 2 dozen eggs. Takes more than 5 minutes. And then when they're done in the Instapot, the shell literally falls off. It doesn't stick. It's weird how it works. I don't. Yeah. Yep.
He bought me one of those egg where you put the eggs in it and it's supposed to cook the eggs. And I just after I don't know 10 times to use it, and I'm like, I don't get the novelty. I'm going back to a pot of water.
With a teaspoon of water in the center of the bottom.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have a couple of those, and I've used them one time.
I wasn't impressed. I went back to using a pot.
Yeah, I just yeah.
It's the same thing with the rice cooker. I have a rice cooker and I really don't enjoy the thing. I prefer making rice on top of the stove because I'm good at it.
That is the one exception. The Instapot only makes sticky rice, and I don't like sticky rice at all. It doesn't make the fluffy rice. So that is the one exception. I can say that if I want actual rice, I have to cook it on the stove.
I kind of think that a lot of these appliances were designed for people who don't have kitchens in their house.
A lot of them. For many years, I didn't have a stove. I had a stove, but didn't feel like paying for the extra propane. So I didn't. And I can tell you now, there's nothing you can't cook as long as you have 2 items. A frying pan and some type of oven. I have an oven that's a 4-in-1. It's a pizza cooker, convection oven, a toaster oven, and something else. And I cooked everything in it, including making bread.
I'm with Felicia. Felicia says,
yeah,
yes, I'd rather boil eggs the old way with water.
Yep. Yep. I think it's a matter of what allows you, if is it more of a convenience or a necessity?
I love to cook. So it's not cooking that's the issue. It's because I'm by myself. It makes no sense to go getting elaborate in the kitchen.
Because
Save all that.
I can put a 35-pound turkey in a big electric roaster. And it takes a 35-pound turkey 3.5 hours to cook in that thing. Instead of spending all day, I don't like spending all day doing something. I can't.
Do you get the crunchy skin and everything with it?
Yes. Yeah, it's an electric turkey. It's not actually a turkey roast. It's an electric roaster, but it will cook a 35-pound turkey in 3.5 hours. And the top is all browned and it has something to do with the lid.
That's interesting.
Mm-hmm. Exactly, Susan. If you forget the Instapot, it turns itself off.
But don't you have to set a timer for it to shut itself off?
How long do you want it to cook? You
Yeah,
want pasta to cook 1 minute. After it's done cooking, the pot shuts itself off. It turns off. I have a rotisserie, yes. My rotisserie, I have a smoker when you put wood with, but I also there's a rotisserie inside my air fryer oven.
Yeah.
Rotisserie.
Hey, Kevin, welcome. It's good to see you. Terry says I do my turkey in the roaster too. It works great. Hey, Susan, how are you? Yeah. She says I love my Instapot, especially if I forget to something for cool.
Kevin's in there.
Thank you, Kevin, for that. He just bought someone a membership.
Oh, yo, how cool.
Very nice.
Yeah, that's wonderful. Thank you, Kevin. Kevin is the one that owns the Tuber Chat channel. And Kevin, you can share your channel, type exclamation selfie. um, he has a channel for that
It's
small channels go to, and he promotes our channels
it's
and
what
gives us lots of great information too.
I like going there, and if it's nothing else, I just sit there and watch because all those channels, oh, there's no specifics. There's no it does everything from the like those one people that live in Alaska off the grid to
That's curmudgeon.
yeah, I was like, I can't remember. And the ones where the scratcher things are, and
Scratching Pete.
yeah, Scratching Pete. I can never remember that person's name. Um, I mean, and there's one that, I don't know, the people that go out walking. There's a bunch of those. The keto diet one is on there.
That's Jason.
Yeah. There's just so many. And so I just go to all the websites and all their YouTube channels. Oh yeah, check this out. And then I forget where I went and
Yeah.
there's one that is amazing. The guy does of course alcohol, but he also does the alternative to alcohol, where you don't use alcohol but you use juices and stuff. It's the same thing, but you use juices instead of the alcohol part.
Uh-huh.
I don't remember the name of that one either. I never remember. I do good to remember my own. Come on.
Yeah, I don't know the name of that channel. That must be one I haven't been to.
He does. Oh, he's always on there. Kevin promotes him quite often. But it's a healthy type of drink. Some of it has alcohol, but it shows.
I know who you're talking about, but I can't think of the name of the
I
channel.
can't either. I can see the guy's face. I can see his face. And on the when it shows the channel, it's showing like over a bar with the but it shows how to use juice.
I'll have to figure out who that is. Kevin, do you know who she's talking about?
Have a bookmark, but I would take me forever if I. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, I can think.
Yeah. I subscribe to them all, and it's like, and then every day I get. Don't even ask me how many notices.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about. I just can't think of the name of the channel. Some of the channels have really long names. Gee, I wonder who in here has a really long name.
I don't know.
I don't know. Do you know her?
Nope.
Nope. You don't know her?
Nope. I refuse. So, how come you decided to start doing scrappy?
How come I what?
Decided to start doing scrappy stuff.
I've been doing scrappy stuff. At some point with my journey into quilting, I realized that I didn't want especially because I am so smitten by batiks. I mean, this is half batik, half cotton I'm working on right now. But at some point I wanted to get really colorful, and the best way to get colorful is use your scraps. And most of the scraps were still big enough where I could just, turn them into triangles or squares or rectangles and like that. And when I started, and then I met Eric of Treasure Heart Creations, and when I was watching what he was doing, I'm like, oh my God, I want to do that.
I just like batiks. I hate batiks. And I don't know why.
Because his going scrappy thing is so freaking cool.
I don't do anything else but scrappy. That's it.
Why do I think I have something going in the wrong direction?
Yes, you do. You flipped it over backwards.
Hang on. I need to look at this other block because maybe I'm just overthinking here.
Okay,
that might be supposed to look like that right there. No, it's going in the right direction.
Is
it just looked weird.
Okay. Because it looked like it was backwards.
No, it looked weird right here. This is what was tripping me up, but it's correct. The angle's supposed to be this way. Okay. I just want to make sure I didn't put this together and discover it was wrong. Carrie says batiks are my favorite. Me too.
I don't like batiks. I don't know if it's because I don't know. I just don't like the way they feel. And I
You know, the thing with batiks is they may seem stiff at the beginning when you're messing with it, but the longer you're touching it and you're pressing it and you're sewing it, it softens.
I don't. I guess I don't. Maybe that's what it is. I just don't like the way they feel. I don't. And I have them, and I'll be glad when I get the rest of them used up. Because I don't like batiks. And I got a few left to get rid of, and I'm gonna put them in something and get rid of them. Or yeah.
Susan says that horse is absolutely stunning, Teresa Louise. I got the turtle one, but afraid to try making it. And Susan says Seawall by Laura Hine. Is it Hine or Hine? And Andrea says you can send them my way, the batiks from you, Rita.
I have a few scraps left. That's it. I had.
I just totally love the
back
batik.
quarters, and there were 5 colors of them to each one, and I had 20 back quarter bundles with batiks in them.
Carrie says, Rita, if you don't like them, you don't have to use them.
I don't want them just sitting there, though. That's the only reason I'm using them. I don't want them just sitting there. It bugs me for them to just sit there and look at me.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get a glass of iced tea.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah, I could just throw them in a box, but I can't do that. I can't. That would drive me insane. Just as I can't start something and not finish it. I don't have any, a lot of people have quilt tops that I can't do that. I have to finish them. Or
I have 17 quilt tops now.
That are not finished?
They're quilt tops. That's all they are right now. Until I can get them to a long armor. The smaller ones, now out of that 16, there is smaller ones that I'll be quilting myself, but the big ones are all go to a long armor. Because I don't have the space or the patience to do it myself.
I don't know. I do my own quilting stuff. I don't know. I don't know.
And I only know how to straight stitch right now, so there's that.
But your machine don't have designs on it?
Yeah, it has designs on them, but not meant for quilting.
No. You could change the stitch design from straight stitch to something else.
Yeah, I don't know if I can do that or not because
Oh.
I mean it has all of these
decorative stitching is what I'm called.
Here's everything it has on it.
Yeah, it's got the decorative stitching.
See that?
Yeah, it's got the decorative
And it
stitching.
has this too. But I haven't figured out. I've tried doing the monogramming and it always comes out crooked, and I don't know why.
Oh.
Probably something I'm doing.
Yeah.
Or not doing. Uh-oh.
Yeah, it's the same way. She has to finish them before I can't. Yeah, I have to finish once I start something. There is one exception, and that crystal dragon is still sitting in the box.
I really, 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 really don't like basting.
I can't even remember when I stopped hand sewing. I quit hand basting. There's no reason. I can't think of.
And I discovered when I was younger, or when I was making my clothes as a teenager, my mom's Singer sewing machine, you could set the stitch length to wide stitches, like a half an inch, or even sometimes, yeah, about a half to 3/4 of an inch, because I liked making 3 level tiered skirts a lot because I love the feel of them. I'm weird. I made a whole lot of skirts and dresses where they either had big tiers on them or
Right.
they had what's it called, where it extends way out so the dress would flow around your legs.
Right.
I would not make anything that was pencil skirts because I
Petticoat.
didn't like the restriction.
Petticoat.
No, it's
Pantaloons.
my term might not be accurate. I call them flared skirts, meaning they would flare way out. So you had all that fluff, not
Oh,
fluff.
so you didn't wear a petticoat underneath it.
No, most of those skirts were just it's like when I would make a wraparound skirt. Those wraparound skirts even had that flared skirt effect.
Yeah, well, I did a lot of, I used to square dance all the time, and I made the petticoat.
Yeah, so those dresses that have petticoats that you're talking about, that same effect, the dress itself is
Yeah, the
flared.
dress itself is it's not really flared like you think. It's cut in a circle. And that's what makes it flared, because it's big. And the only thing, yeah. I didn't make all my square dance attire circles. Some of them I made using strips and whatever, but it's the petticoat. The fuller the petticoat, the bigger the flare.
Oh, and the other thing is I like to make it 8 gore skirts. Do you know what that is?
Mhm. Yeah.
You put these
Yeah, they
pleats,
turn.
it has this bee thing going. I loved making that because it would make the bottom of the skirt flare out too.
Correct.
I had made one where it had a dress jacket that went with, you still had to wear a shirt, but it had like a dress jacket that would go over the shirt, and the skirt had 8 gores on it, and I would go make that for church, and I loved wearing stuff like that, and I still like stuff like that. And the other thing I loved doing was making dresses that buttoned all the way down the front.
No, because those buttons pop open.
I didn't want to deal. I hated zippers being in the back.
No, I didn't put zippers in the back, but I didn't like buttons all the way down the front either.
Teresa, did you see the I didn't know if you saw the fabric I got yesterday, 2 days ago. Did you see it?
It was on live. I was in there. I've been.
Yeah, it was on the live because I'm going to make a tunic out of it.
Oh, really? Why?
Yeah, I'll show you the pattern.
Oh, cool.
I got to talk to Shalom.
Mhm.
She and I Zoomed together so she can help me with something because I'm going to modify the pattern a little bit. Because I want one part of I want to use one part of the tunic as the main part of it, and then I want different sleeves on it and a different neckline. And there's like, I'll show you as soon as I find it. Oh, here it is. Okay, I'm gonna spotlight this top camera so I can show you guys what I'm talking about. Here we go. Okay, so this is the tunic.
Oh, okay.
So what I'm going to, there's 1, 2, there's 6 ways to make this. I'm going to do E, but I'm gonna make the bottom of the tunic a little bit longer. I'm not doing the sleeves because I'm going to use these cap sleeves up here.
Right.
And I'm doing this neckline.
Right. So why do you need buttons? You don't need buttons.
No, this is a pullover.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
But I do have another pattern where it does button down the front.
Oh, cool.
And it's also a tunic.
Cool. So you're making it into a dress or a shirt?
I'm making a long tunic. The tunics will go to mid-thigh.
That's well, I call it a dress.
It's not a dress.
Well,
Not a dress.
Not a dress, because then my butt
It's a
would be hanging
tunic.
out. I could not wear a tunic without pants because you would see my butt.
I guess that's why, because that's what this thing is. It's a I call it a dress, but it just goes over my clothes because I hate getting all them little these stupid strings. They stick to your clothes. So I wear it and then I don't have that problem.
Carrie says, I can sit and piece intricate quilt blocks, but I don't have the patience to make clothes. I started out with making clothes, so that's why I'm fine with making, and I'm in desperate need of clothes right now. And because I don't every time I see William in his closet, I'm like, how does anybody have that many clothes? How is that even possible?
I did it one time, but I was
I
dancing.
still don't. It's like my daughter. Do you know how many pairs of shoes she has? And she wasn't raised that way. She has about 50 pairs of shoes. And I'm like, why? I have 2 pairs of shoes.
There was a time when I did, and that's only because my company and what I was doing, which was wearing 3-piece suits, and then I was square dancing and also teaching dancing. So I had to have the attire. When I quit doing all of that, I got rid of clothing. I got rid of computers. Got rid of it all. I don't want it no more. I don't want that kind of clothing.
Yeah, I used to have tons of shoes, shoes, purses, belts, jewelry.
Nope. I got
You know
rid
what
of
I think? I think the reason I don't have a lot of those kinds of things is because when I was young, when I became an adult and out on my own, all of my money was going to what I was putting in the dirt outside.
Wow. Yeah, Allie, that's the one thing I regret. I had an antique treadle machine from the late 18 something, and somebody took it. I was angry, and nothing I can do about it. But my oldest daughter took my treadle machine and sold it at a pawn shop.
Look, you guys, I'm about to get this next block put together.
Yep.
Oh, it's gonna look good. I like because I took and made this effect with this color. Without the color, if it let me get hang on a minute so you can see what I'm talking about. If
You
I
realize,
just
you
I
realize
just-
once you've gone scrappy, you'll never go back.
if I'd have stayed like that, that's what it would have looked like down here.
Yeah, see, I can't.
But with the little tiny pop of color, it gives an interesting effect to it.
Yes. Yes.
Carrie says, I have winter shoes and I have summer shoes.
Nope.
Yeah,
No.
I have a pair of boots in New York waiting to get here. Felicia says, I'm like you, Kathy. I started making doll clothes when I was 10 years old.
Yeah, I started when I was about 5 sewing, but it was hand sewing. I learned to hand sew. All my clothes were hand sewn. Going to school, I sewed my clothes, hand sewed everything together.
Susan says it's cheaper to buy clothes than it is to make clothes. When I was a teenager, it was the opposite. It was expensive because my parents joined this church and girls couldn't wear pants or shorts or sleeveless shirts or anything. I mean, the list was long.
Right.
And you would go to a store and to buy under the intent of buying a dress, and a dress would cost $50 for one. And I told my mom, I said, Mom, wouldn't it be cheaper to just us go to the fabric store, buy fabric and patterns and make my own dresses? She says, let's go see. So we did. And I could make 3 dresses for the price of that $50. So that's how I started sewing. Because the only thing I would ever buy from the store was pullover shirts that I was wearing, to school or whatever, and they weren't churchy.
Right.
But everything else, I made. I made my graduation dress, all of it.
Yeah. Yeah, Susan is same here in Southern Arizona. It's 115 outside right now.
That's
Oh.
hot.
45% humidity. Even inside, I have, central air. The air is like You can't breathe. And that's hard on my body.
Carrie says, I like the yellow. I like it better with the pop of color. Me too.
Well, that reminds me. Okay, I'm a little confused. You brought out earlier when I was in the chat one of the motor blocks.
Yeah.
None of my motor blocks look like that.
You want to know what I did?
No. Is it one of the blocks and you just took something off?
I didn't take anything off.
Okay, am I missing one?
No. Well, the one I showed today was from last night, from this week's block. The one called
Yeah, mine don't look like that.
it's called Sandcastles.
Yeah, mine don't look like that.
Okay. You see this piece of paper? I blew it up with my printer.
Yeah,
And then I sat and I looked at it. So let me show you the block up close where you can look at it.
mine don't look like that. And I'm like, what did I do wrong?
You didn't do anything wrong. I'm the one that did it different.
Mine don't. Okay, so ow.
So in the pattern, a lot of people what they're doing, and I guess we could go and look at some of them. When you have this extra coming out right here, this E right here. Oh, sorry. Duh. I'll do it on this camera. You see right here,
This one right here, right?
they're making everybody's making these two the same color. I didn't. I did this in a different color and I did that one in a different color. So that's why mine looks, yeah,
It's
you
this
did,
spot.
but you did 4 patches, didn't you?
Yes, I did. Because
Yeah, that,
I refuse to do half square triangles.
yeah, well,
I love doing them, but I wanted to do them based on, can I do this block my way without half square triangles? And I was looking at yours. See, yours don't look like that.
hey, whatever works. So
But
that
I
might be
like
why
yours because it doesn't have those little things right here.
you didn't put the snowball on it either, did you?
Yes, I did. Yes, I did.
Oh,
But I wanted mine flat.
okay,
Okay.
got you.
The snowball is actually supposed to look like this one with a point. I said, okay, I'll put one.
Oh, so you did it so that you use the background instead of using the color that's on the blue.
Yes.
And all I did with both of mine, you see this one.
So,
Then
right.
the other one, all I did was swap the blue to I just turned it backwards.
But
on
if you
purpose.
look at the pattern, the center of it is a 4-patch.
Yeah, but it's not a 4 patch in the pattern.
No,
It's square triangles
it's
or an hourglass actually.
it's an hourglass, and they're calling it 3/4 whatever.
Well, that's because all of these are 3/4 half square triangles.
Unless you make them with no half square triangles.
Yeah, and that's why yours is different because you didn't do that.
It's identical. It's an identical picture.
Yeah,
It's like, I mean, if I wanted to, I could have put seams across those.
yeah. And
And
if,
nobody would have known the difference.
yeah, if you go over to the Motor Blocks in Facebook, you'll see that everybody has the same effect you got with yours. They just did the half triangle. I didn't want the 4 patch effect look.
And I
So-
did.
And so I did
Well,
mine the way you
see,
did.
most of them look like that hourglass. And I
Yeah,
didn't
they
want
do.
hourglass. I didn't care. I love the block, but I didn't care for the hourglass. It's like it doesn't.
You see, you made it your way, and I did mine a little different too because I didn't want to
You
share the
made
same color.
and I'm looking at that going, where? And I'm like, oh my God, I missed a block. And
No,
I'm
you
going
didn't.
back through all of those and going, I don't see that block anywhere.
Yeah, I cut all of those half triangles just so I could get that color effect.
Oh, okay. See, and I didn't. I was determined to make it without making one single half square triangle. Not that I can't, but I
Hey,
want.
Cindy, welcome.
Are those motive? Yes, Susan. Yes.
I
Yes.
didn't see Susan asked a question.
Yeah, she said, are those Moda blockhead
Yeah.
patterns? Yes. Yeah, see, here's the previous one. See?
That one's pretty.
And I decided I needed to be me. And where's my black
That
one?
looks wonderful.
Where's my black one went? I was probably doing something with it.
Haven't made that one yet. I'm still coloring the page. Here's where I am on the coloring of it. Because I'm still coloring it because I plan on following whatever I color on it.
Oh, please.
With batiks.
Where is my black one?
Here's so far what I've gotten done colored.
Oh, yep. No, I made a black one. Great. Oh,
Someone's playing with batiks.
nope.
No, Teresa is.
Yeah.
Nope.
How many batiks?
This one, but then I turned it black.
It's all my horse fabric.
I did
Oh,
decide-
wow. Look at that.
That block is awesome.
Same block.
Very pretty.
Oh, I like it like that too. Look at that. Wow.
Same block. But this is the one that the pattern, a lot of people go, well, it's confusing. I'm like, you know what? I'm going to take that pattern apart and do it. I didn't have any problems with it, but I don't know. Taking that pattern apart and just doing one tiny section at a time, like focus on this. This looks like a tree. And this is a tulip. If you look at it, it looks like a tulip. And if people, yes, Susan, it pops the yellow. I was like, I want my yellow to stand out, and it does. No, those aren't batiks. This one, Baron picked out the colors.
Who did?
My hubby, Baron.
Oh, okay. Cool.
That's what he changed. That's what he goes on Facebook. And it's like, you know what? That's the dog's name. It's his bull mastiff dog. That's Baron's name.
So when you say his name, both of them look up.
Yeah.
Hey Andy, how you doing? I sent you an email, so if you want to hop on, you can. I guess Stitching never. Hey John, how are you? I guess Stitching didn't figure out how to get onto the Zoom. I guess she was having trouble. You know what? I took 2 Benadryls because I woke up sneezing my brains out today, and I am so lethargic right now. It's just crazy. How you doing, John? It's been a while. Hope everything's good in your world.
Sorry about that. Ugh. Coughing. I hate coughing.
We didn't even hear it.
Oh yeah, I hit the mute button. It's like, God, I hope, because it just, I can't, sometimes I get to coughing for no reason.
Andy says, just got back from a mammogram, gonna eat real quick and then hop on. Okay.
Thank you, Robin.
Blocks are pretty.
I like this one too.
Yeah, it turned out good after you made that little change.
And I'm like going, I made the yellow change. And I'm like, I did not write down who made the suggestion of yellow.
It was Teresa that suggested the yellow.
Was it Teresa? It's like, oh my God. I
Yep.
don't even remember if I said thank you. I cannot remember. It's like,
Yeah, it was Teresa.
Yep.
The one and only right there working with batiks and the
Yep.
horse.
this is what it looks like, Teresa,
Awesome.
with the yellow.
That yellow made it all pop.
Yep.
Thank you,
Yep.
Barb Scott. I appreciate that.
Yes. Oh,
Susan says Monday I got Vintage Christmas by Lori Holt.
oh, wow.
John says doing better. Rita, your snowballs are on the flying geese instead of in the corners like in Katie's block.
Correct. No, they're not.
You just can't see them.
Um, there's my flying geese.
Hang on, I'm gonna spotlight you.
This is what I snowballed. My flying geese are right here. That's what I snowballed. And I put that, this is actually a square, and I put that snowball in the corner and then put the wings of the flying geese on top of it. Because
Yes, it does, Carrie.
I had to be different.
Hey, it works. You
All
definitely can't. You put it up where closer where we could see it.
Yeah, it's like,
You just put it in a different position.
I just put it in a different spot because I almost didn't. I almost left it off because
Yeah.
it doesn't, to me, it doesn't add anything to the block. It really doesn't. Because they're wanting to do it in a color that's faint, and it really doesn't add to the block. It doesn't, I don't know.
Oh, come on now. Make sure you're where you're supposed to be.
You did yesterday. I forgot. See, here's one I did yesterday. I was bored.
That.
Made a circle using a dish, a black dish,
Mm-hmm.
and it becomes a thing to set your cup on. I don't know. Good way to get rid of scraps.
Yep. And I have threads all over everything.
So I said it. I end up with threads all over me.
This block is, I need to press it and then I'll show it to you. And then we'll start making the second one and then I'll have all three of them to sew together.
Decided to create blocks of white seams. How come?
Hey, Judy. Welcome, welcome.
But Jack has to come out and play sometimes. Don't you know that? Thanks, Judy. Yeah, Jack has to come out and play. He can't always sit in the cup. So who else is doing the motor blocks? Anybody else?
I know you're doing it. Jess is doing it.
I mean, doesn't it seem like, I don't know, maybe me, as people are losing interest in the blocks now or what?
Sometimes people stop because they can't get the block made. I know Terry was doing it, and when she got hung up on
Got frustrated with that other one.
frustrated, yeah, and she's like, I'm done.
I'm done. That's what it's like. That's why I thought, you know what? I'm going to do this block. Look at only the picture, no directions, no nothing, and make the block. And it's like, that works. Yeah, I wondered if people were getting Because the directions, whoever, I mean, they were great at creating the patterns, but I think they made the patterns more for people that were experienced. Oh, looks lovely. And what's this one for? That other.
This is the Magnolia quilt pack
Magnolia.
I've been working on that I started in February.
So the whole quilt is black and yellow?
No, hang on. I thought you've seen it.
I did.
This is the whole,
Black, yellow, and red. That's it. That's it.
yeah. And I'm doing the third row right now. But that in the pattern itself, though, it's just a standard, and that's not black, by the way.
No, it's blue.
Yeah, it's a dark navy blue,
Blue?
but this is the way the pattern looks. Wait, yeah,
But
there we go.
your fabric is blue, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a dark navy blue.
I'm like, I know my eyes are bad, but geez.
But the camera makes it look like it's black.
My side it shows it's blue. Yeah, it looks like a navy, well, actually a really dark midnight blue.
Yeah, it's really dark because the gold spots on it make it look like starlight.
To finish projects before.
Thank you, Beverly. Susan
Oh,
says, I got
man.
them printed out. I just have to finish projects before I start another. I've got 7 more table runners and 2 long arm.
Oh.
I had 13 to quilt up, and now I've got it down to 7. All right.
That's why I don't want to.
One more yellow block to go, and then we can put this next row together.
That's why I don't want to have a whole bunch of quilts with just because then they'll just sit there and never get done.
Okay. Make sure I have that's 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay, so we've got 4 of those. Three, 4. Just making. I need to. I think I have to make a couple extra of something because I don't have enough. I think. So there's 2.
You ever make your half square triangles 4 at a time?
No. If I'm gonna make no. Oh, you mean by drawing lines,
No.
or do you mean by sewing 2 5-inch together to do it that way?
10 makes 4.
But if I like, if there's 16 half square triangles, I'll just use triangle paper. Like with that block I'm working on right now, I'm definitely going to use triangle paper.
Really? So you
Yes,
don't
I
like
am.
you don't like doing the squares without the triangle paper?
No, no, I don't like drawing lines for that many half square triangles. When I can just use the paper and I can do it in half the time.
Okay. Oh,
I hate having to draw lines on a billion of them when I can do it all on paper and have it done in within 3 to 4 hours versus an entire whole day before I even get to sew them.
I didn't draw no lines for these. None. There's no
Yeah,
lines.
I do because I'm not going to.
It's because you don't sew diagonal. You sew around the square and just cut them. There's no.
Yeah, I've done it that way.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I was just curious.
No.
I have 4 flimsy. What's a flimsies?
I need a ruler and a pencil.
I'm sorry, Carrie. I don't know what a flimsies? What is that?
Same thing as quilt top. Some of us call it quilt top.
Call them flimsies. Oh.
Yeah, and some people call it flimsies.
Oh. The Moda 6, but I'm making only the 9 blocks and not the bigger ones. I think I'm going to use my, yeah, the block, once you figured it out, was cool, but it almost is like 2 different people were creating the same one.
But this block for this week though, I've enjoyed making
Right.
it because
Yeah,
Sherry McConnell does a super job of
right,
writing block pattern.
right. The other ones, it was like 2 patterns ago that it was really, wow, or yeah.
You know,
It was that one, a lot of people got confused, and it's like, uh-oh, I hope they don't all quit.
you never know.
Nope.
Sometimes you just get frustrated and you're like, oh, I'm done.
Yep. Well, I gotta get caught up on that one that does that log cabin. It's like I got tired of making log cabin. It's like, eh.
How you doing, Chloe?
Filmed it.
Hello, Lorena. How are you? I was disappointed at the Moto BH6 layout, but you already read that. Sorry. Yeah,
Oh,
you don't have to follow their layout. You can make your own layout.
yes, that's what I did. Katie did the same thing.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna do my own layout, probably.
Oh, okay. That's what I was.
Although when I was looking at someone's layout, they're following the layout, but the way they're doing it makes theirs look different.
Right.
Like, I kind of like that one.
Now, if you look at this block right here, okay, this is the
Oh,
one.
look at that. That's cool looking.
This is the what they call a positive. Here's the negative version. Those are both all the same fabrics. Same fabrics, just one is light. Now, that's what that block is.
Ah,
Now you see? And
yep.
this one is made with 4 6.5-inch half square triangles. That's all that's made from. And it took all of the extra this and that and the cutting, and I'm like, because that's all it is. It's just an 8-sided star.
Yeah.
All this is. And it's like, wonder if somebody would get upset if I said, well, this is how you make the motorblock. And I don't think I want to do that.
Yeah.
And that's why I did one tutorial and I said, no, I can't give you my measurements because if I did, people would get confused. Oh, thank you, Lorena. It would confuse people. So I was like, I don't know if I even want to. You did yours and Jess did hers. It's like, no, I'm not. I'll show mine, but I'm not going to demo them.
Well, in that one video I watched you demoing it?
No, not how to make it. No, all I did was show it.
Oh, got you.
I did one demo on one of them, and then I realized, you know what? I do things so much differently than anybody else. I mean, like, I dislike those flying birds. I don't like that block. I don't like the flying geese. I just don't. And it doesn't look right if you do 2 half square triangles together. The block
Yeah.
doesn't look right. So it's like, okay, how can I do this? I can do the flying geese 4 at a time and not have a problem. But I can't do them singly. They don't flip up right. They just, and yet you do yours, and I'm like, well, she's doing it, why can't I?
Yeah.
And I'm yelling at you, Katie, you can do it, why can't I? Stop that. That's just messed up. I can't do them 1 at a time. And you just do them, and it's like, and the same with you, you have trouble doing them 4 at a time.
Yeah.
And I don't.
Well, I can do it, but I have to figure out the math.
The math.
Yeah.
Oh,
When you're, if
oh,
you're
oh,
going,
oh, oh, okay, 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 okay.
yeah, and that's not my strong suit.
And that's where, okay. What I do is I make it bigger and cut it down. I don't care what size it is. I make it bigger and cut it down. That's just what I do. Where is my, keep looking for it. I need.
So I want to show you guys something. I am short.
Hmm.
Wait a minute, hang on. One, two. I am short 3 of these.
So make some.
No, wait a minute. Let me finish. So this background I'm using, I ran out of.
Oh.
Now I have lots of these leftovers, but they're not long enough. So I'm debating on what I want to do about this. Either I sew these together, and you probably can see the seam, or I risk everything and cut enough to replace the 3 with this, and then figure out how I can make sure you can't exactly tell the difference on that block. Because this is a different fabric. Because this fabric is different, see?
No,
But the white is the same color.
is the design close to being the same?
You mean the fabric?
Mhm.
Yeah, I'm showing it to you. This is what
Okay.
I've been using, and this is the alternative that I could make those 3 remaining that I have left. They're not the same.
Question is, can you live with it being different?
Oh, yeah, I could. I just don't want to, like, what was that? The quilt
But
delete.
if it doesn't, okay, is it for somebody or for you?
No, I'm not making it for anyone.
And if you don't mind it, it doesn't really matter what somebody else thinks, does it?
I don't know.
I know what I would do. I would just sew pieces together.
Yeah,
And
that's what Carrie's saying. Sew them together.
sew them together, and instead of doing seams that go to one side, open them seams up and fold it really flat. 99% of the time, you're not going to see that seam.
Okay.
And it's because unless you point it out to somebody, they don't see the seam.
I would hope not. I mean, I think it'll be invisible for the most part,
Right,
unless
because they're not, because it's going to be mixed up with, especially on white fabric. You
Yeah,
don't see seams. Colored fabric seems to show.
this is true.
Yes. Yes, they don't. Yeah, you won't see the seams. That is better than completely changing to a different fabric, knowing it's going to be there, because you're going to see it. It's going to stick out. You're going to see it, guaranteed.
I don't know how I managed to miscalculate that, but I did.
And see, that's why I don't make, when I sew stuff, I make the stuff for one block at a time. Yep, see, a robin sew seams.
Yeah, they're all saying sew the seam.
Yeah. Yeah, once it is in the quilt, you won't see the difference. No, you won't.
Shelby says I franken sew, or no,
Yeah.
franken.
That's what it's called, a franken piece. That's what it's called.
Yeah, I was trying to get that off my tongue. I'll be right back. I'm
Okay.
gonna put some of that food in a bowl and stuff my face, and you're gonna see me eat. Sorry.
And Therese is just like jabbering away, and
Oh, I don't want to interrupt your guys' conversation.
you're funny. I like watching you. I just sit there and watch you. And I quit chatting in the thing because I'm watching you. So you're fussy cutting the little pieces?
Sometimes I fussy cut something out, but most of the time I just
So
cut
you're
them out.
Picking, oh, I don't know if I have the patience. See, I can do painting, but I don't know if I have the patience to do I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, if you like to do puzzles, then
Yeah, it isn't that I love to do puzzles. And then I also liked, because I used to paint from a picture, based on a picture. But I don't know if I don't know. That's that landscaping stuff. And I don't know. I want to try it with material, but I'm chicken. Because you're just sewing it on, right? Or are you gluing it on?
you glue it on first.
Yeah. I guess I'm afraid when I go back and quilt it that if I miss a piece, it's going to come off.
Well, you don't applique around each piece like
Yeah,
you do
right.
with,
You do it as a whole.
yeah.
quilt it as a
And
whole.
if you are using a lot of little pieces, then you could just take a piece of tulle
Mhm.
and put over the whole top of it. But you would just make sure and pick out the right shade that you want, you know.
Well, the tulle, that's funny because at Walmart they had a whole bunch of that stuff. And I'm like, what is this stuff? And then it dawned on me, it's tulle. That's what they're doing with it.
Well, that and they make tutus and ballerina stuff.
This stuff wouldn't make tutus. It was too it wasn't stiff at all. This stuff reminded me of like they punched a bunch of holes in silk and it was super soft. So it wouldn't make a tutu at all. It was soft, soft, soft. But I'm like, well, if I put that on top of, I've got to find a covering for my diamond painting peacock because it's huge. And I haven't found a covering for it. And I'm like, well,
I don't know if tulle would work over that or not.
yeah, see, I don't know because I can't sew over those beads. Those beads you can't sew over the top of.
Right.
I wouldn't want to try. Hi, Cynthia. Packing. Oh, you're still packing. Oh my goodness. Somebody lost their luggage. I don't remember. I wonder somebody. So that was Cynthia. Your luggage went on a separate vacation. Oh, I don't like packing. I hate packing. Sorry, guys. My asthma is going bonkers. Again.
I hope no one minds my eating in front of them because that's what I'm about to do.
No.
Dare you?
Katie and Teresa and Rita. She says, I haven't been able to catch your lives lately. Too busy. Sorry.
It's really close. Yeah.
Hi, Vema. She says, congratulations, dear, on the
yeah.
6th anniversary. Many more to come. Thank you so much. Hey, Shelby, how are you doing? meant to say hi to her and got sidetracked.
I like watching Vima. She does some cool stuff. She just crochets. She's kind of like her and somebody else. They just crochet. What? I can't remember people's channel names. It's bad. Hang on. I want to get rid of
It
these.
says Vima's Crochet.
Yeah. No, there's her and there's another one.
Are
Crafty
you talking
Witch?
about Scraptastic?
No, Crafty Witch or
Yeah, Crafty Witch too, and yeah.
and she does that same thing as Vilma's. They're just doing something, and it's just I get mesmerized watching them, and
Mm-hmm.
sometimes I fell asleep and conked my head on the keyboard.
Oh boy.
Yeah, it relaxing when you're in pain. That's what I do. That's why sometimes I go and I don't go online, even Williams and Jess, because I'm sitting there watching what they're doing so I can zone out. And speaking of,
And should I go now?
yep, she does some cool stuff. I like watching her. She's just amazing stuff she does. Those little, I'm not even going to try to pronounce that name. Kiwini?
Gwenny. Hey,
Gwenny?
Gwenny.
Oh, Gwenny.
It's been a hot minute. Gwenny, how are you? Me and her have done quilting swaps.
Oh, cool.
She lives in Canada.
Okay, so you've done those swap things before?
Yep. I actually enjoy doing them.
Okay,
I haven't done one for a long time.
there's one, but I don't understand. I don't understand it. I don't get it.
I think we did one Christmas box, didn't we, Gwenny?
Yeah, this one isn't, this is your own fabric and you make 26 blocks, 12.5-inch blocks and
Yeah.
and I'm like, okay. Did I bite off more than I can chew? I don't know.
24 is a lot.
26.
Oh, 26. Got you.
26, 12
That
and a half
must be.
squares.
Yeah.
Blocks. That I'm like
And I
going,
was also doing block trading, and I have one partially put together.
well, this is just the blocks. You send them and then and I'm like going, but I don't want blocks back.
Yeah, I did one where I got 12 blocks and I sent out 12 blocks.
You see, and I don't want back. I don't want 26 back. That's
I'll
me.
have to show it to you because it's pretty cool what I've done with it so far.
Yeah, it is, but I don't want them back. I don't want 26 blocks back. I don't want them because what they'll do is I'll put them in a package and they'll sit there forever because I won't put them together. That's just, I'm like going, but I don't mind doing it, but I don't want the blocks coming back. You know, I don't want 26 other blocks coming to me. Does that make sense? Because I would never put it together. Yeah, I don't have, my memory is bad. I don't do memory. Hi, Katie. I have a bad memory. Bad. I'm going to do this because somebody asked me. So fine, I'll do it. Somebody asked me something. I said, fine, I'll do it.
Yes, there is, Cynthia.
Yes. Is there such a
I've
thing as
I've participated in them
Yeah.
3 or 4 times.
That's what I'm fixing to, that's what I was talking about. It's the, I can't get it. Her name is Donna and then Donnell. Is it Donnell?
Donnell.
and a few others doing a Christmas block swap. Got to make 26 blocks, Christmas rocks. They get sent to Donna, and then she distributes them back. But me, I don't want the blocks back. I'm like going, okay, go ahead and put them together and donate the quilt to somebody. That's what I don't want the blocks back.
Yeah.
That's just me.
Keto friendly meal.
A what a hooba?
Keto meal.
So why did you do in keto?
Because I want to get back on it.
Cool.
I'm trying to wean myself off of some stuff, but so when I went grocery shopping yesterday, I didn't buy any snacks that were not keto friendly. So that meant coming home with no snacks.
So why don't you just make yourself some snacks?
I haven't found a keto snack that I really want to eat, to tell you the truth.
Make yourself
So
some.
I just don't snack. Now I do like smoothies, and for a while there I was doing smoothies during my keto thing when I was on it, doing so good on it, because I was making it for both me and Nikolai, and he loved the smoothies the way I was doing them. Because you can have berries on keto.
I guess I don't see the purpose of paying for food when it's not necessary that I could make myself. Hi, Denise.
The food I just ate, I made.
No, I guess
it doesn't cost me extra to eat this way. Actually, I save money because we're not buying garbage.
I guess I'm trying. Okay, there's the difference. I don't buy junk food. I don't buy, and I'm like going, so what is the fad with the keto stuff? I don't get it.
No bread, no rice, no potatoes, no anything that's high in carbohydrates, period. And then you need to lower your carb intake. Now you can, if you want to really get yourself into ketosis, you can drop it down to 20 grams a day, which will get you there. But I think I'm going to do mine. I'm going to moderate mine a little bit and put mine around 50 grams. Because when I was on it the whole year, I lost weight without even trying. The hardest thing for me, Rita, is I have to up my caloric intake to about 2,400. And every time I think of that number, that freaks me out.
I guess that's I guess that's what I'm trying to figure out. So it is for.
Well, not everybody has to have a 2,400 caloric intake. I do because I have a habit of not eating. And when you don't eat or you eat one small meal a day, there's no way to lose weight because my body is like, you're starving me, so we're going to do this. And this was, and a doctor sat down and a nutritionist sat down and explained why my body does what it does.
See, mine has gone the opposite direction.
I don't want to lose I don't want to lose, some people when they go on keto, oh my gosh, some of them will lose till they look like they're hardly nothing. I don't want to do that. I just want to lose.
I didn't go on
healthy at the same time, especially at my age.
I didn't go on any diet, nothing.
And I don't call it a diet.
Well, I didn't go on any weight loss thing. I didn't go on any. I started dropping poundage.
Yeah.
Between 20 and 25 a week. No reason for it. 20 pounds a week I was dropping.
Yeah. Shrimp rings? What are shrimp rings, John? Oh, I know what a shrimp. You're talking about where it makes a ring with a bunch of shrimps?
Hmm.
That means eating cold shrimp, and I don't eat cold shrimp. No thanks.
Eat it cold. You can eat hot shrimp if you can eat seafood.
Gwenny says, congratulations on the anniversary. Thank you. Denise says, hello and congratulations. Hi, Teresa, Rita, and everyone. And that was from Denise.
Teresa.
Something. Dang it. The biggest thing that I had trouble with as far as keto is a way of eating, not a diet. That's one of the things I was going to say. The other thing is the two biggest things that were hard for me in the beginning of it when I was doing it was one, eating enough of a caloric intake without, and after I finally got where I was reaching that intake that the nutritionist doctor wanted me doing,
Right.
about 3 weeks after that, I was dropping weight like crazy. So it does work. And you don't, because I'm an asthmatic, I can't exactly go doing cardio crap.
Right.
Just can't do it.
Right. See, and me, I don't eat. And so
Mine's not eating, yeah. But
right. And so the
mine.
nutritionist said, you can't have seafood, you're allergic to it. You have to eat extra lean meat. And I'm like, I don't like meat. I'm not a meat eater. They said, because you're losing it too fast, and I'm like, I'm not trying to be on a diet, but I've gotten sick. And now my body's saying, no, everything I eat, we don't want you, go away. And the more I eat, the more I lose. So I have had to switch. That's why I was asking about the keto.
Beef jerky, that's a great idea, John.
Yes.
Cindy says, you are right. My doctor said the same thing. Not eating enough is not helping me lose weight,
Right.
but I'm older and don't have the appetite. Yeah, and that's my problem.
Right.
What got me the size that I am to begin with wasn't about, a lot of people assume because she's fat because she just eats too much food.
Hey,
That's not what
I
made me.
don't think you're fat, though.
That's not what made me.
No.
That's not what made me how I am. What made me this way was spending 8 months on prednisone at 90 milligrams a day.
Right.
No, 90 milligrams 3 times a day.
Right. And see,
that's what got me here.
See, I have severe neuropathy, and my legs now right above the knee down.
Yeah.
I have no feeling, and it's going up. And I was on gabapentin, prednisone.
Don't work.
High-powered pain pills. It's like, you know what? I'm done. And about 8 years ago, I took the bottles and dumped them. I said, I'm not putting Band-Aids on this no more. I can't. Like, no. I mean, I've had 6 surgeries on my spine now. And I'm done. So I don't do pain pills. Could I? Yes. But prednisone and gabapentin put weight on me bad. And
the thing with prednisone is a lot of people are like, well, I would never take prednisone. I'm going to say this. Prednisone is a freaking, what's a good word to use for it? It's like a Trojan horse.
Yes.
Sort of.
Yes.
It does what it was meant to do. It saved me and my daughter's life while I was pregnant with her. Otherwise, I would have died. Right. And when you have chronic airway disease like I do, and you have to spend a certain amount of time on it every so often because either your asthma gets out of control or you contract pneumonia, which makes your asthma worse.
Right.
Then they have to bring out the big guns. It's like a big gun.
Right.
And but at the same time, this big gun has catastrophic side effects.
Yes, Chloe.
Depending on your metabolism and your body and who you are. It affects every person differently. Everybody told me, they say, they used to tell me that I would be bouncing off the walls. Do I remember bouncing off the walls? No,
No,
but apparently I did.
no.
I couldn't sit still.
Because yes, they discovered that gabapentin is now causing dementia, temporary memory loss.
Yeah,
And
gabapentin doesn't work.
For some people it does. I mean, if a medication works for you, by all means take it.
Yeah.
For
They
me,
had me on gabapentin and something else. Lyrica. They were
Yep.
giving me both
Yep.
for this pain that I have.
Yep.
And I spent, and they added amitriptyline with it.
amitriptyline is an an anxiety.
Amitriptyline is something else, let me tell you, because oh my God.
You know,
My way, I just can't hardly tolerate amitriptyline. It makes me feel like somebody filled me up with narcotics or something. It's not even a narcotic. It's an antidepressant. It's also used for high blood pressure.
yeah, but it's prescribed for anxiety. I mean,
Well,
yes,
they were giving it to me for nerve pain
right.
because and then one day I went to the doctor and I said, you know what? These are all the medicines I'm not going to take anymore.
Right.
And I got myself down to, I get Tradalin, paracetamol, and I just suck up the pain. And every time I go to the United States, I take my behind over to the alternative place, pick up alternative and use that until I run out.
And I just said no more. I want no pills. Nothing. Nada.
Yeah.
With the exception of my medicine that goes in my breathing machine. And that's stuff I can't. If you
the albuterol and the other.
It's a mixture. It's got, well, I have pure albuterol, and then I have one that's albuterol and something mixed.
It's probably albuterol and
yeah.
Oh my God, I can't remember the name of it.
Yeah, it comes in a double vial.
Yeah.
And that is something I won't mess with.
All right, got a question for you guys, and then you can continue. I have the seam. Let me put it up close. See the seam right there? Should I put my snowball on this side?
Yes.
Or turn it around and do the snowball on the longer side?
If you do the snowball on the side where the seam is, you're going to see that seam.
Okay.
The opposite, because you don't want anything attracting the eye to that seam.
Okay, got you. Felicia says, I take gabapentin for pain. Yeah, I was on gabapentin for a while. I just didn't like it. Was causing, so I was in the early stages of menopause. Oh my God.
I call it fog
freaking gabapentin was just making it 10 times worse.
Fog brain.
It wasn't just the fog brain, it was the sweating and the shaking, and he is like
hot flashes beyond.
Yeah, I'd be wringing wet.
Yep.
Just within a couple minutes.
Yep.
Like, yep. Okay, I'm so over this. I'm not doing this.
And that's when I went to taking it's a root, it's a tree root called cohosh, which is a root of
the cohosh. Yeah, I think I can't take it because of my asthma.
Right. And it's fine, but if you have asthma, cohosh and asthma don't mix.
No, they don't. So, and I always check to see, because I even have to pay attention to what kind of antihistamines I use.
Yep.
Because there's some antihistamines that trigger asthma attacks.
Yep. Yeah, the only I have 4 of them. I won't use any of them. I told them, stop giving them to me. I do take Brio as well. That is the only one. But the problem with any of those inhalers, if you can't breathe, you can't use them anyway.
Yeah.
You have to be able to suck them in or they go nowhere. And Brio, if you can't, Brio is actually a powder, not it's a powder. It breaks those vials. And if you can't suck it in, it stays in your mouth. And it's a powder. It's
See, when I first moved over here, they were giving me the first albuterol inhaler they gave me was the powder, and I'm like, wait, what? Yeah. And finally, I had to really raise a bit of stink. I'm like, look, that medicine is not getting into my lungs. It doesn't work. please put me on the aerosol.
Yeah, Brio,
I
you
realize
have
it's
to
bad for our
work with-
environment, but until they come up with a new way of doing it where it actually goes in the lungs without using a nebulizer, that's
Right.
just not possible.
Yeah, because I've had to go to the hospital a couple of times because I couldn't breathe.
Yeah.
And they put that
That's the
thing on your
problem.
face that suck to your face, and they tell you breathe in. No, and then that thing shoots it right into your lungs and burns. Oh, that stuff burns. It does work, but it burns.
Hmm. Time to draw lines.
Yeah, I can't remember Crafty Witch's name. Isn't her name Amber?
Her name is Andy.
Andy. I don't know how many times I've called her Amber, and it's like,
Hey, Flicky Chicky, what's up?
Yeah.
Gabapentin works for sharp nerve pain, but not much else. It's way overused, she says.
yeah, it is. It
And
is.
Flicky says prednisone is useful if needed, but it's a monster. Yes, it is, but it does save lives. It saved mine more than once. I don't know how I survived childhood with it, since my dad wouldn't let my mother take me to the doctor so they could manage it, because he thought she's just faking. It's make believe.
Yep. Yep. You're just faking it. What's wrong with
And
you?
my mother had asthma, so I don't know why he never said. He may have told her the same thing about hers. I don't know.
My dad had
Hers wasn't as bad as mine is. Mine's a wrecking machine. And living in Florida was very bad for me.
no. Colorado and Oregon is bad for asthma.
Too much humidity.
Yep.
It's strange. My asthma's way better here, but when we have like several days of rain, I notice that my chest feels like someone's sitting on it.
Sitting on it, exactly. Yep.
Nope. Like I cannot get a deep breath to save my life.
Yep. And what's really strange is the amount of people that have asthma or don't have asthma. They can't comprehend when you can't breathe. Well, just breathe in. It don't work that way.
It don't work that way. No. You
can't
know, the only time I can actually take a really deep breath, and it's exhilarating when it happens, is when I'm at the ice cap. That air is so pure there.
Air is pure, right?
Drinking,
Right.
it's like drinking oxygen, more or less. And when I leave there, I'm all giggly, and my husband says he'll tell people she acts like she's been drinking, but she ain't drank a drop.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know I could ever breathe like that. And when I get a chance to breathe like that, I'm just like, I wish I could breathe like this all the time.
Levothyroxine is for your thyroid.
Huh?
Oh, Flicka just posted her meds. Levothyroxine is for your thyroid.
Uh-oh. Where's the darn?
Trazodone is a painkiller. Gabapentin is a painkiller. Amitriptyline is and then baclofen is a antibiotic.
They're giving her the amitriptyline for pain.
Yeah. And it
not for high blood pressure or for depression. Right. But that amitriptyline, it literally makes it feel like that your legs and stuff feel like it has lead in it.
Oh, it never did that to me.
That is way too many drugs right there.
That is a lot of drugs, yeah.
Yeah, it's baclofen I'm allergic to, deadly allergic to. Amitriptyline, you might as well let me drink water because it's going to do the same thing. Nothing. I was on 1,200 milligrams a day of gabapentin, and it wasn't doing anything.
Oh yeah, I was on a muscle relaxer too, but I stopped taking that too.
No, I take once in a while, I'll take a couple of Tylenol if my migraine is worse than what I can handle. I can handle a migraine as long as I don't get them flighty.
My pain management is Tradolin and paracetamol, which is the same thing as acetaminophen.
Right. Yeah. No.
The Tradolin is the same thing as tramadol. So
Right.
that's the only pain medicine I take. And like I said, when I go to the US, I get an alternative because the alternative works better.
Yep.
But I can't buy alternative over here. It's illegal.
Nope. Nope.
And I checked Florida and I had a hard time finding dispensaries there. They're there, but they're a pain to find. The best place to buy anything is in California because they have bang up dispensaries.
Yeah. I don't know. Sometimes I don't know. Sometimes the meds they give you, they help, but then you have to take meds to control the meds to control
Yeah.
those. It's like
Sometimes the side effects are just not worth it.
it's not. No, it's not.
Hello, hello.
Hey,
Oh,
Andy,
there she is,
Hello.
there's our girl.
Andy. I gotta remember that. I keep calling her. I don't know, Amber, and I don't know why. And she just laughs at me. Never
What
says
is the What is the alternative for tramadol? Go find yourself a dispensary, Flicky, and ask for oral. What the heck? What is those soft? They like jelly
I don't
beans,
know.
not jelly beans. They're dang it,
Gummies?
gummies. Yeah, go to a dispensary and they can show you the different alternatives that are in the form of gummies.
Ah, hi, Beverly.
That works and you don't have near the darn side effects. So I'm going to spotlight you real quick, Andy,
Cool.
and I want you to tell them who you are and about your channel real quick.
Oh,
You're on.
hi. Let me see.
You can leave the camera the way it is if you don't want to switch
Oh,
it.
okay. Good. I was like, how do I switch this?
No, you don't have to do it. They can hear you.
Hi, I'm Andy. I am a crafter and I've been crocheting a lot lately. I do other stuff like cross stitch and jewelry making, and I sometimes sew. I'm making a lot of stuff for my shows. I have a Comic-Con in a couple weeks, so I'm making a lot of stuff. I met Katie, oh my gosh, what, 8 months ago now,
Yep.
in Tuber Chat, and we have a lot of fun. And I'm so happy to celebrate her 2 year.
Thank you for coming.
Of course, and I wanted to come hang out and support her. And I always stop by when I can. And I just love all of her quilts and when she crochets with me.
We got a crochet and get together coming up on Tuesday.
Yes, we do. It's always fun. Makes me very happy.
Yep, it does me too. I'm glad I get to do that with someone.
Yes. And then, hopefully we can have a cross stitch one soon now, since you got a cross stitch kit.
First, you got to learn how to do it. Those two kids don't even. I need a crash course on how to cross stitch.
Oh, it'll be so fun. But
Those are big kits, let me tell you.
yes, they are. But it's so worth it. It's so fun when they're done.
What Comic-Con are you heading for? Asked Flicky.
So I do the one in Colorado Springs. They are, where's my bag? I live in Colorado and I've done this one. This will be my 10th year doing it. And I am going to meet Jay and Silent Bob. And I finished my Jay and Silent Bob dolls.
Yep, there he is with the little hat.
Yep, I finished them. So I'm going to give them to them and I'm very excited.
Too cute.
Yep, that's what I'm planning on.
All these
And
crafty people and talent.
yes, that makes me very happy.
Yep.
Yep.
Because we got you crocheting little doll, whatever you call those, and you got Teresa. She's collaging it.
Yep. And, you know, obviously, since I'm in Colorado, I make little South Park characters too. I've been making the South Park characters.
Oh, awesome.
So,
Uh-oh. Oh, I only had to make two. I was about to say, wait a minute. Isn't there supposed to be a third one? Only have to make two of this one. Whew.
oh, thank you.
They're saying the dolls are cute.
Yeah.
Carrie says, I'd like to cross stitch, but I've never seemed to finish. I just quilt now. Okay, we're caught up on the chat for now, I think. Felicia says she crochets and knits.
Oh,
That's very-
awesome. Yes, this is a Gur from Invader Zim. I made him last night. He turned out adorable.
Yep. That's funny. Invader Zim.
Yeah, I heard that Teresa likes to fall asleep on the live stream.
That was Rita.
Oh, that was Rita. Sorry. I was eating real quick.
Accidentally, that was bad. I have to be careful. Yes.
Well, I
Okay.
appreciate it.
It gives a new meaning to getting yourself knocked out by a keyboard.
Right?
It is. It's I conked and then went down, and when I did that, it knocked me off. It's like, ah.
Aw. Well, hopefully you didn't have any keys stuck to your forehead. I did that once
No.
at work and I broke my keyboard.
No.
Oh no.
It's got a big pad on the bottom of it, so I can't actually hit it. But my computer was going, what the world? And it woke me up. I'm like, oh my God.
Cindy says, I'd like to do count it cross stitch. I'm not good with stitching on print cloth. And then Flicky says, I claim my terriers are fans of Cartman. Whatever, I do what I want.
Yep. That's Cartman. Yep.
I do have a big Cartman.
Mhm.
Whatever, I do what I want.
Uh-huh. Pretty much.
That's great. I love it. I love it.
I thought it was weird they did that one show where Kenny didn't get killed.
I know, right?
I'm like, why would you do that? The whole thing was waiting till the end. Oh my God, they killed Kenny. The one
Yep.
guy, he didn't die. I'm like, but he doesn't really die because he comes right back. So it's like,
It's the best. It's so funny.
it's just, yeah. It's funny, funny, funny.
Oh man. It was hilarious though because I wasn't allowed to watch it until I was 18. My mom wouldn't let us.
Oh,
Wow, it's about to be 6 o'clock here. I'm 3 hours in on this already.
you kidding?
No,
Three.
I'm 3 hours in already. Wow.
It's 6, it's only noon.
It's 6 my time, woman.
Yep. Yeah, it's one here. Yeah, I forgot I had my appointment this morning and I was like, well, okay. I'll still make it for a few hours. It'll be fun.
Yeah, you're fine. Everybody's fine.
There go on. If somebody looked at me right now, they go, who beat you up? Because my allergies are, so it's got my eyes all swollen, and it's like, no, I don't want to see my face. It ain't happening.
Same.
You looked tired last
Yeah.
last time?
Yeah, when I was on, yes, and I can't, no.
Yeah, you look tired to me.
It's not that I'm tired, I'm physically, I can't breathe. And then I start choking, and it's like, nobody wants to hear me choking and coughing, and yeah.
Oh yeah, I also took allergy pills before because I'm having the same issue today.
And
Yeah, I was just talking about I had took 2 Benadryls earlier and I'm totally lethargic right now.
Are you gonna fall asleep, Zoe?
Yeah.
But I did go and get food to put in my belly because I'm hoping that helps.
Threatened to name Leon Kinney, but that's funny. Yeah, Carrie, they did one episode where Kinney didn't get killed. One.
And then
So
there
did-
was one like
Yep.
season in the middle, like
Yep.
when he did die, that they didn't bring him back.
Yeah, they didn't bring him back. So he did one where he didn't die, and then one that didn't bring him back, and fans were just furious. So they had to go back to the other way.
Yep.
He always dies at the very end. But you never know how he's going to die.
Exactly. And it's always so random.
It's like all of a sudden, oh my God, they killed Kenny. And they're doing nothing. They're riding on a bicycle and just going down the road. Oh my God, they killed Kenny. They get run over by a car or some goofy thing like that.
I did like the one episode where like they're doing like the weird stunt things, and then there was
Right.
like 5 things that could have killed him but didn't kill him, and they're like, oh well, never mind. And then all of a sudden like a plane drops out of the sky or something.
Right.
And it's
And
like, oh
falls on it.
yeah,
It's like, seriously.
exactly.
Yeah, the creators of South Park, because I think they're the same creators that created Beavis and whatchamacallit. I don't like saying those words on YouTube. Beavis and the other dude.
Yeah.
I think it's the same creators, isn't it?
No, it's not, but they did I'm forgetting the other one. Yeah, so it's Matt Stone and Trey Parker.
Okay.
They-
Okay, those are the ones that created the Beavis and what's his name?
Yeah, the
Yeah.
bee head.
Yeah. It's like, I don't want to say that word.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of, they were in that movie, it was that weird baseball style movie, but it was called something else.
Yes. Oh. Can't take first
That movie.
and antihistamine. They do strongly increase the risk of dementia. I think everything increases dementia.
Only Benadryl seems to be the best, most effective for me.
Yeah, Mike Judge. There you go. That was that Mike.
Yep.
That was his name, Mike Judge.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. Oh, I love Daria. Daria was my jam.
Carrie says, I take Benadryl when I want to stay awake. See, it has the opposite effect on me. It makes me feel lethargic,
Yeah, Benadryl.
especially when you take 2 of them. And I
The
took
only-
2 of them because I was in the middle of a sneeze thing this morning.
Oh, so I have to once in a while I take Benadryl. Because I'm deadly allergic to bees and that kind of thing. Last time I had to take Benadryl was when I got stung 3 times by a scorpion here.
Oh, geez.
And my eyes started shaking, my body. I called 911. She goes, sit down. Do you have Benadryl? I said, yes. She said, take at least 4. She said, you've got to stay on the phone with me. And if I don't hear you talking right for at least a minute, I have an ambulance on the way. She said, your tongue's going to swell. She said, but just keep talking.
Do you have any EpiPens?
Yes, I do. But the Benadryl was right there. She asked me, she said, whatever one's closer, get it.
Okay.
And I grabbed for the Benadryl. Yes, I have to keep EpiPens.
Yeah, me too.
It's one of those things. And yet I've got bees all over the place, but I've never once here because of the mint growing in the aquaponics. I've never once been stung by a bee. Not here.
I
Gotcha.
think bees don't tend to get after you unless you do something to make them mad.
Correct. And they're all over the mint, and all they're doing is pollinating like the little flowers. I let my mint go to flower because I think it looks cool. And the other stuff, I just let it go to flowers. And I'm just real careful when I'm checking my grow beds, and they don't bother me.
Yeah. Yeah, Flicky Chicky, I have to take 3 Zyrtex a day and 2 other antihistamines because of my CIU. And yeah, it's Benadryl doesn't do anything for me.
Yeah, it helps because my eyes were shaking back and forth, but that's the only thing it did for me. She goes, "You're gonna get tired." I says, "No, I'm not."
Yeah, nope, sorry. I'm immune to Benadryl now.
Works for me. Fine. You know, same as they told me, "Well, we can give you sleeping pills for insomnia." I said, "Do you know how many sleeping pills I'd have to down for I might get tired?"
Right.
Because it was, what were they trying to give me? So when I can't even remember the name of it. It starts with an S or something. It is an actual sleeping pill. I said, "How many do you want me to take?" And they said, "Well, what's it doing to you?" And I says, "Nothing." "What is it supposed? Well, you should be zoned out." And I said, "Well, what I should be? I get more results drinking Mountain Dew than I do, these things." No, it doesn't work.
Right. Yeah, the only thing that helps with the sleeping is if I take 2 baclofens and then I'm out. I'll be out for like 16 hours.
Can't do anything. Now, I'm deadly allergic to it.
Gotcha.
Worse than, because see, I'm allergic to codeine and morphine.
Ooh,
So it cuts out pain meds. I mean, if I want to go sit in the bathroom, I can take it. But yeah, I can't.
yeah.
It's one of those things.
Oh, the trazodone. Oh my goodness, yeah.
Trazodone, it does nothing.
I
And
don't know. Yeah, they've thrown everything at me over the years. A lot of stuff does not work.
nope, they don't. Because I have what they call malignant hypothermia, which means I can't be given anything to put me out. So my surgeries are done. I'm alive and functioning.
Wow.
I'm deadly allergic to anesthesia, but they have to keep my heart rate down, so they have to give me low doses of propanol.
Oh,
But
gotcha.
what it does is a little bit of calming, and then I burn right through it. My metabolism's too high. But they can't do surgery if your heart rate's racing. Sleep apnea. Yep. My husband, he has sleep apnea. He sleeps upstairs because I can't handle the machine noise. I make him stay upstairs. That humming of that machine. I'm doing a different kind of quilting. How's that? I'm doing the newfangled kind of quilting.
Ah,
I'll show you. All right. This
where'd you
is-
go, Muffin?
I'm quilting on my fingernails.
Oh, here you go. I know that horse is getting so much.
No, that horse is cool.
I see the little thingy I have on my sewing machine's not getting much discussion today.
Yep.
I think everybody's already out talked it now.
I still say it looks like one of those weights you pick up. A hand weight.
Thank you, Carrie. And thank you, ladies.
Yep.
Yeah, I love your horse. I want to make
No.
one.
Yeah, it's gorgeous.
Always watch Well, how much does she have done? I want to see. I want to see. Looks cool. Takes a
Very
lot.
cool.
If you were wondering what I was doing earlier with all that fabric I had laid out,
Yeah. Oh,
I was making sure I had all my fabrics in the right color tones, like dark, medium,
Right.
dark, light, that kind of thing. And so I was setting them out, and then I would run back over and look in the laptop, because when you look through a camera lens or you take a picture,
different.
it looks different. You can kind of see your lights and darks better.
Yes.
And so then I would go, well, that fabric looks too dark with these, or that one's too light. And so that's what I was doing that whole time, was just making sure I had all my fabrics in the appropriate color. And I need 6 different colors, going from really light to really dark. So I made sure I had everything, piled everything up, and I had them back. I had them back where they were supposed to be, because I was getting them all mixed up.
Look at that.
Hi, Mark W. He says, what about the quilt on the blog banner today? What blog banner?
A blog banner.
You're going to have to be more specific because I don't know what you're talking about.
On your thumbnail?
Are you talking about my thumbnail?
I think it's that one behind you, isn't it?
Couldn't be that, because that's not a quilt.
I think he's talking about the thumbnail. But
The thumbnail you have.
The thumbnail looks like a scruffy, it's just all squares. Yeah, I think. Let me go look at that picture.
Flicky Chick, this horse is in my imagination. From what there's no horse in the world that looks like this horse, I don't think. This is a horse of a different color.
Oh, there you go.
They look like that.
Someone says, hi, little Chihuahua.
Yeah, she was being needy, so I had to give her some attention.
Uh-oh. My dog just seen it. No, Zelina, you're not getting up here.
Yes, your thumbnail, little 2-inch squares quilted.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's just a graphic.
That's a graphic.
Just a picture.
Ta-da.
Yeah, it's just a graphic. But that can be made, definitely. All it is little squares.
Squares, yep.
Okay.
Actually, I am working on something kind of like it with my channel sew. With the quilt we still don't have a name for. Speaking of something, I need to make 2
The
poles.
one you're making with Sean?
Flicky Chicky says it looks like a buckskin with a second cream jean.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll be right back. I'm going to go check on Brandon.
Okay.
Aren't you doing like 2 or 3 solo longs? Did you do one with Sean?
I have several going on. So here's what's going, and I'm probably gonna have to write it so I can, hang on, let me write them all, then I can tell you what I'm doing right now. If I do it, sometimes I forget things. Let's see, we have Sew Climber, Magnolia, which I'm working on right now.
Right.
We have Flyway, Phoenix. We have Tula's Dragon Fruit.
Yeah.
We have the quilt with no name for the channel sew. Something's missing off of here. Oh, the 1000 block sew that I'm doing.
That's with Tammy, right? Or
No, that's just me. in the channel.
Thought you were
I'm doing
doing that with somebody.
There's several people doing it with me. But when I first started it, no one was doing it. Now there's like 7 or 8 people doing it now.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, so they bought the book and they're joining in. And I'm also, we'll see how long it lasts. I'm doing the Moda BH6. Um, Something's missing still that I'm working on.
Aren't you
But
doing
I think those are the main ones right now. I just and then I also I finished quilting my Raspberry Kisses. I don't know if you saw. Did you see the Raspberry Kisses one?
We're doing some kind of an
Rita?
animal with Sean. Animal.
Star Climber.
Okay, okay. It's
Star
like
Climbers with Sean. Magnolia was with someone.
Yeah.
Flyaway is with Cotton Cuts. Tula
Right.
Dragon Fruits with Back Quarter Shop. The Quilt with No Name is with the whole channel. The 1000 block and the Moda is just me doing tutorials. Oh, and then I also do Peace of Mind, Mending Pieces, and we're sewing whatever we want to on that while we're talking about mental health. Then once a month on Tuesday, the 3rd Tuesday usually, I'm doing a crochet with Andy, Amanda of Scraptastic, and I'm going to be and Shonda, because she crochets also. So the 4 of us are doing that at one Tuesday a month, and then one Saturday a month. Usually the 4th Saturday, it's me, Shonda, and Janice sewing together. But we just work on our own projects for that.
And what was your name again? No, just kidding, just kidding, just kidding. Have all them projects going. And what was your name now? She looks
And
at
then
me like,
of course I have some UFOs, and I might pull a UFO out later tonight and work on a UFO if I can find which box I put it in. I was going to so I've been in the sewing, well, it's not going to be called the sewing room anymore. It's going to be called the craft room. I was in there the other day and I came across my friendship stars, which before the catastrophe that happened in there, I was in the process of doing a tutorial for that. And I dropped the ball because I freaked out and everything else. But I had brought it out here because I had managed to round up all the pieces. There's some pieces missing and I'll have to make new pieces because they probably got sucked out the window. But I have put it somewhere and now I can't seem to find it. So go figure.
Aw.
I thought I had, and I'll show you what I'm talking about, because some of y'all are going to recognize it. Just people hadn't thought about asking about it because I dropped the ball when the accident happened in the sewing room. But I was making these.
oh yeah.
As a tutorial, and I have a lot of them already made, but I still had more to make. But these are all, but I have a box that they're in because I took the pieces outside and held it over the garbage thing to shake all the glass off of it.
Right.
But now I can't seem to find them. So go figure.
Oh, I like the color though.
So there's different colors of that. It's like there's teal and purple and turquoise. It's going to be pretty. I wanted to sew on it today too, darn it. So anyway, we're going to just do what I'm doing. Okay, I didn't miss that. All right. Let's see, we're still pinning here.
I screw it up.
So I know we talked about this in the chat about my craft room and stuff. And I had a long sit down with my friend Melanie last night. We talked on the phone in FaceTime for a long time. And so this upcoming week, I'm going to try to spend an hour a day in there doing something. but she thinks like so many that I should box up as I clean up because I need to get everything out of that room so that we can get all the glass that we can't see out. Because every
Yeah.
time I move something, I find more glass.
Oh, geez.
Yeah, it's all over the room. It's everywhere.
You need
And
to go
you wouldn't believe the amount of glass I've already took out of there.
Yeah, you need to not touch anything in that room until you can get it outside and shake it off.
I can't shake it up outside. You know why? Because I have a dog.
No, that was a term. You need to like not literally take it outside and shake it.
Yeah.
Like maybe in a trash can or something.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like take it outside so you can over a garbage can or yeah.
So what I think I'm going to do is I've cleaned up like 3 of the shelves, but now those 3 shelves there is notebooks sitting on the bottom half.
Uh-oh.
And they're really big notebooks. And I haven't moved them, and I guarantee you there's glass down inside of those.
There's glass in them and under them. That's what I said. Don't touch them.
Probably. So I'm going to have to definitely take them outside.
Yeah. You just
Or get a box and line it with a garbage bag and sit down and do it that way.
Yeah, that's what I was just gonna say. Get a big
Or-
garbage can or
or
tote box and
a big tarp.
Yeah, when Nikolai gets home, we're definitely going to get a tarp.
Yeah, I mean he
I
should
have
have
some stuff that we, and I agree with everybody. Even Melanie agrees with you guys about the fact that I have that carpet down there on the floor. No amount of vacuuming
Oh.
is going to get that glass out. I'm going to have to part with it, and I don't want to, but I'll have to.
well, it would take you days and days and days, and you probably still cannot get the glass out of it.
Yeah.
Exactly.
It's kind
So
of
we'll be buying a new carpet for that room. That carpet wasn't too terribly expensive. It's one more expense I really didn't want to have.
so you got all that material. Make yourself a rug.
No,
That's a good idea.
This big area rug goes up underneath the cutting table and the desk.
Yeah.
There's no way I can make a big, no.
Yes, there is a way you can make a big. Why
Because
can't-
all that weight sits on top of that big carpet.
Yes, what's that got to do with the rug though?
Because you cannot quilt one flat enough for that. And why would I waste my fabric doing that?
You don't have to use fabric.
he doesn't want to make a rug.
You
No,
can
I
use
don't.
anything from
I just go buy a new one.
old t-shirts. Old t-shirts make great rugs
I don't see how.
because you weave them.
You're talking about making a fabric rug like that are thick, right?
Well, you can just make a tie rug too.
Or
Like
a
a
tie
spring,
rug
like a spring rug.
or a braided rug.
Yeah.
Yeah, the rug's too thick.
A braided rug is thick.
To me, it is. It's not flat like this, like what I have on the floor in here. Now, this carpet I have in here that's area rug too, this one came from the Middle East, and it's a woven, I don't know how, I'm sure it was handmade, but I can't imagine using fabric for carpet.
They weave it on weaving loom.
No, I don't want to do that. I would rather just buy one. That's too much effort. I'd rather make quilts. I wouldn't even crochet a rug. No.
Crocheted rugs are fun.
Huh?
Crocheted rugs are fun to make.
No, because then I'd be walking all over it. I'm like, no, I don't want to do that. The dog would be laying all over it and everything else. The rug I have in there is made of it reminds me a lot of like a bamboo style.
You can't use it though because it's full of glass.
Glass. It's got to go out the door.
So it's, yeah,
You might be able to get it all out.
no, never.
Yeah, and I agree with that. I had to think about that. I'm like, it's not going to matter how many times I vacuum it. It's
No.
still going to have small shards in it. The
you
dog
could-
is going to be laying on it, which will make
Yes.
things worse.
You could vacuum it, you could shampoo it. It's kind of like when you, well, of course, I don't have light bulbs that break anymore. So, but the older light bulbs, if they would break, it wouldn't
Yeah.
matter how many times you swept the floor. There was always a little piece of shard of glass, and I always
Mhm.
used it in my foot.
Yeah, that like powder
Yeah.
glass fragments.
Yes.
Yeah, so you're gonna find it one way or another.
Yep. I walked in there last night when I was talking to Melanie, and I moved one item, and I found 2 big chunks of glass.
Right.
Do you know how much glass is already hauled out the door? A lot. So why do I still keep finding that crap? It's everywhere.
You put a window back in there, or you didn't?
No,
Okay.
no.
Oh, hi,
Because
Sylvia.
No, because she went and bought another damn trampoline that's twice the size of the one that destroyed my room.
You're nicer than me, Katie.
You know, we were talking, you've heard me mention about my anger issues right now.
Mhm.
And so Melanie and I were talking about that last night.
Yep.
And as soon as we got on the subject of the craft room, Melanie says, in the last 10 minutes, I figured out where your anger is coming from.
Yeah.
It's because the room's not resolved. It's because that woman hasn't paid the bill. That's why you're still angry. And for good reason.
Dang, I thought I seen a big alligator on your trampoline, so I shot it.
I would get arrested for doing something with a gun.
Didn't have to be a gun. I didn't say anything about a gun. Oh, I'm sorry. I was moving that out of the way and it just got away from me.
She has made herself invisible practically. We don't even see her. And I think it's because she knows that.
Well, it's a matter of, it's you live beside people and you have to respect that boundary.
Mhm.
You don't want something that's going to harm your neighbor.
Torben told me, he says, I'm only going to say this to you once. He says, I know you are super pissed off about this whole situation.
Mhm.
He says, but don't make World War III in your neighborhood. Because
Right.
once you start it, you can't put it out.
Right.
And so I have been civil the whole time.
Right.
It doesn't mean that my anger's not seething on the outside, because it is. It's sitting right under the surface.
Yep. Anything sets it off.
Yep.
I know.
And that would explain why I'm having so much trouble lately. Or my comment on my face, I wrote something on my Facebook 3 days ago, and I said, I am so frustrated. And that's all I said. My
Yeah.
boss puts a question mark up underneath it. So I write back, I said, every little thing right now is irritating me.
Yeah.
And my list is long about what's irritating me. And that's what Melanie says. She says the reason everything irritates you right now is because you're still angry about the situation.
Yeah, you need to figure out how to let it go.
Yeah. So
Sorry.
she thinks, and maybe you guys will agree, she thinks that if I can get that room straightened and be able to move back into it, maybe some of this anger will dissipate.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Well, as long as you don't put that room back identical to the way it was.
I'm not. I'm going to be switching it around. I already have plans to move the design wall to the other wall and everything else.
Change it even as far as painting it a different color or putting stripes and checks on the walls or make it so it doesn't even look the same.
Yeah. And she did say that I needed to get everything out of that room where we can make
Yeah.
sure we get every ouch,
Yeah.
ow, that's hot. Every last bit of glass out of there too. So
Yeah.
that's such a job and it's overwhelming to me. But she said spend an hour. She
New
thinks I should get
trampoline,
boxes,
5
and as I
days.
clean items, put them in the boxes and put them in the cold room. And then, you know, when Nikolai gets home, we can attack the bigger things that I can't do by myself. And
Right.
you know, and maybe by the fall or as winter is just getting started, we'll have most of it done where we can move back in there.
Right.
But she agrees that because she's known me for 30 years and she knows that sometimes I will shut down, and when I shut down, nothing's going to get done. So we have to find a way around it to prevent a shutdown.
You just go in it at a different thing of saying,
Yeah.
"Cool, I am
So I'm thinking I should make I think when I start working in there, I should take me a notebook and write down what I get done so I can start seeing
Progress.
if I write what I've got in there, I can see that I made progress. Even if it doesn't look like I did, if I write it, maybe it'll help with my mental health part.
Good idea.
Cynthia, I know. I hate moving. And when I move, I end up getting rid of stuff.
Wait, I need to back up here because I'm missing comments from everybody. Let's see. Cindy says, Katie, make it easy on you and get a new rug for a positive outlook on your craft room. That's a good idea.
Yep.
And Sylvia says, just stopping to say congratulations. Hey, Sylvia, thank you. She's in Cancun, Mexico.
Wow.
Sylvia says, I hope you find it. It'll eventually get better. I just right now having issues.
Yep.
Denise says, can you file? We are hiring a lawyer. Nikolai's been talking to a lawyer in Nuke. So, but that's going to take a while. Is the new trampoline tied down? No. She put her idea of fastening it is it's got pallets on it. The other one had pallets on it. And when we had that big, it must have been like a category 2, maybe category 3. It just yanked it out from underneath it. And then Cynthia says, I feel the same way about packing. It's making my house look cluttered and chaotic. And yeah, and that was the other thing. I told her, I don't know if anyone's noticed and you just haven't said anything, that things are kind of getting a little congested behind me from all the projects I got going on. And I realized day before yesterday, I'm like, I am tired of this. I just, I want to do something about it. Yep. And then Robin says, the feeling of accomplishment when the craft room is done will relieve the anger. Yeah, that's what Melanie said. She thinks that if we can get the room done, some of this anger will dissipate. I may not get over every time I see her, but it won't be the same as what I'm experiencing right now, you know, because this has been lingering, y'all know, for a while now. And I just haven't been able to get it under control.
So we don't need
y'all can see me getting mad on a, I mean, I might not even look angry. You have no idea what I put on.
So we're not going to change your name to Karen?
You want to get me started? Use that. That will really piss me off. Because I have a sister named Karen.
Oh,
and I do not understand why you take a person's name and fasten it to a behavior.
I don't know.
And I don't get that, because you're making anyone who has an actual name Karen look bad.
Because they have Karen for females and guys is another name. It's not Karen, it's something else. And I'm
why
like,
not just call, hey, let's just put it out there. Why don't you just call him an asshole and get it over with?
Right.
Go ahead and use asshole instead of using a person's name.
Or dipshit.
Exactly.
Oh my goodness.
Exactly.
Because that's what they're acting like.
Exactly. So why use a person's name? Because I have a sister named Karen, and even Karen and I have talked about this. She says, this is the worst thing on the planet, is to have your name being associated with bad behavior.
I know, right? I don't understand that.
Did she have to start going by a nickname or something because of that?
I don't know. Karen? you know, Karen, I've talked a little bit about my sister because I'm working on a survivors thing quilt for her. And when she had her accident, I think it's almost 2 years ago now.
Yeah.
And I guess I haven't updated you guys on how she's doing, but she, when she had that accident and they had to do surgery to fix something on the inside of the rib cage that was broken, she woke up in the middle of the surgery. And y'all, when you come from where the three of us girls came from, you have no idea. So she was the smart one. She left Florida when she was young. She left 39 years ago. And she's been able to lead a much more better life than I until I moved over here anyway. Anyway, that surgery caused her to have a mental break.
Aw.
And she had a shutdown, a bad one. And it caused her to everything that we've experienced growing up come back.
Hmm.
And so she completely couldn't function at all.
Flashback time.
Yeah, it was bad. And I talked to her. She's kept herself off of social media for a while now, but she did message me in Instagram, I think about 3 months ago, and she told me she was okay. She said she was feeling better. She's still going to therapy. And then her breast cancer doctor, um, uh, I guess they participate in a group thing kind of thing, and they asked her to come and start talking about her journey through breast cancer and surviving it and stuff.
Mhm.
And that has been a brand new thing for her to concentrate on.
Oh, that's good.
So it's helping with her mental health.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Robin, goodness. You should have cut the limbs off. That Robin had it, so neighbor's tree went through her shed.
Oh shit. Oops.
Yeah. Oh,
Sorry.
that's what I said. My neighbor has here, when his limbs come across mine, everything gets cut. I chop it and poke holes in
That
the bark.
sucks, Robin.
Yeah.
God.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, my neighbor knows if his trees are yucky trees, if the limbs come on my side, I'm gonna cut them off.
She's doing better, Felicia. I just need to pick up her phone and call her and check on her again. Because I don't think she's just gonna come on social media. She's been avoiding social media like the plague because she's not handling what's going on in the world any better than I am, technically, but her having that break must have really. I had to contact my niece to find out how she was doing. And she says, yeah, mom's avoiding everybody right now. That's what she told me. I said, well, you tell her that her sister says she better contact her because I want to know how she's doing.
Right.
You know, because me and my sisters and my brother, we, you know, most families, siblings and stuff, y'all have, not all of y'all, I don't know all about everybody in here. Most people have normal relationships with their siblings and their parents. We don't. We were raised when we were growing up. One of the things is, you know, you're going to argue with your sibling. Instead of allowing us to work out our problems verbally like we were doing, my dad would make us fist fight. He would literally put us face to face and say, knock each other out or I'm going to beat you up. So we have no relationship. And me and Karen have been working really hard to rebuild ours. You know, because she's my sister.
Yeah. I had a really close relationship with my sister, and then I talked to my older brother maybe once every couple months. The other two I don't talk to hardly ever.
What's the age difference with your older brother?
He's 2 years older than me. We were all five of us were born within 8 years.
Yeah, my younger brother, or my only brother actually, he's 12 years younger than me. So when he was going to kindergarten, I was graduating and had left home.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
gotcha.
so his growing up was completely different than us three girls.
Yeah.
I haven't seen my brother. Let's see, he's 3 years younger than me. Last time I seen him, my oldest daughter was 5. She's now 40 something. So that tells you he was 5 years old when I seen him last.
Wow.
Because he has a lifestyle that I don't approve of.
I try to keep impressing on my kids to stay in contact with each other. But,
Right.
you know, I get that you're adults and you have a life and you're raising your own family and stuff, but
Right.
I keep telling them you need to stay in contact because you never know. There might be, something can happen and then
Right.
you have regret that you didn't,
Right.
Yeah,
You don't want to regret.
Well, it's like my sister, she died at 34, and now my youngest brother is older than she was.
So every time I go to the States, I make sure to try to see my sister and my brother because I have 2 sisters and a brother. So the youngest sister lives in Spain, but the middle sister, she lives in just outside of Lake City. So when I go, I call her and say, "Hey, let's meet up at the Waffle House and hang out for a bit or something." And my brother, I make sure, even though I don't have much of a relationship with him, I go out of my way to at least go say hi and us go do something. This last time I was supposed to go over their house, and I did go over their house, and I thought I was going there to eat. When I got there, I got informed we're going out to eat.
No.
And I told him, I said, I told you that I have to keep my finances tight because I'm here for a while. He says, I know, but we're still going out to eat. I'm like, okay.
Yep. No, I don't have no actual blood family. I don't have any. They're all
I don't
dead.
have any parents. Both my parents are our parents are dead.
My birth mom's still very much alive, but she's out there in Westworld.
I lost my mom less than a year after I lost my first husband.
Mm.
It was like me and my kids felt like death was following us around for a while.
Oh, I want to
It
ask
was
you something.
less than a year.
What language does Nico speak?
He speaks Greenlandic, Danish, and English.
Because his accent is really cool. I have to listen to understand him, but I'm like, do I dare ask? And Baron keeps telling me, ask Nico. It's like, it's the wrong channel. He keeps getting you confused and where's Nico? It's like, he's working.
Yeah, he's with his mistress right now.
Yeah, I told him, I said that. And he goes, what do you mean? He's married. And I said, yeah, but he's got a mistress on the side. He goes and visits. He didn't get that. He doesn't get things. He had that brain tumor when he was a kid.
Yeah.
And he don't get things. Like he doesn't understand when I tell him, you have to be careful if I'm on live here. Well, I don't understand. They can't see me. I said, they can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you.
And he doesn't understand. It's broadcast to the world. He doesn't understand that. He doesn't get it.
Tell him it's a joke between me and him because the sea gets him 6 months and I only get him for 6 months.
Right. That's what, and I said, understand. I said, he's out there. So his mistress is the ocean.
Yeah. Hi, Nico.
Is he in? Oh my God.
Nico's in the channel. I just noticed.
Gang.
Talk about timing. Oh, wow.
His ears
honey.
were a burning. That's funny.
Oh, his ears must have been burning.
Yep.
Funny.
That is too funny. Like, okay, what did I just walk into?
Tell him it would
Hi,
2,500.
Kelly.
Hi.
Hi,
Kelly,
Kelly.
welcome.
Hey, Kelly.
Hey, you guys can hear me okay?
Yep.
Okay, good.
So happy to see you.
Busted. Uh-oh.
It's been a minute.
Nico busted is talking about him. That's funny.
Right when we were actually talking about him.
No,
Holy
we
crap.
got busted.
That is too funny. So Kelly, before we get sidetracked again, can you tell everybody who you are and about your little channel?
Oh, sure. Hey, everybody. I'm ripping paper while I do this, so forgive me for a second. I recently just tweaked my channel name. It was always Kelly's Quilts and Cruises, but we can't really do too many cruises for a while because I have an elderly father-in-law, and we don't want to be too far from home for the next little bit. You know how that goes, right? So, but my main thing is quilting, so that's why I figured Kelly's Quilts Plus would be fine. My channel's been around, let's see, I'm 6 years now. Early 2019. Wasn't a whole lot going on at first, but just sort of kept going and grew a bit and grew a bit and grew a bit and grew a bit.
I didn't know you had it that long.
So I got a few things going on. I got back into cross stitch last summer. I do some other crafts sometimes. Depends. Whatever the spirit moves me, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm working on these, by the way.
Oh, those are pretty. Nice.
This is another one of those periodic projects that I do once in a while. Make a few blocks, you know. At the moment, they're 8 inches square.
Okay.
And the paper is a piece of old phone book. If you guys can see that.
Wow, check you out.
Yeah, you can use anything. You know those scrapbook papers or paper pads at the dollar store with this flimsy kind of paper? They work too. Whatever, doesn't matter.
Oh, the sale papers?
Yeah, it's just easier to rip off. It's like, you know, newsprinty type stuff. And when I do these, I drop my stitch length down shorter too. Makes it easier to rip. I think 1.5 is pretty good.
Definitely. I'm so happy to see you. It's been a hot minute, but you know.
Yeah, and I've been busy, and it was busy this morning doing chores and whatnot, but I have time now to sew, so I thought I'd hang with you guys for a bit. It is, what are we at now? 12:47 p.m.
Yep, and it is 6:47 here. Okay, Cynthia says, Katie, I totally agree. I'm living through an example of what you're talking about. My baby sis is on hospice, and we don't know how long she has. The reason she's at death's door is something. Felicia says, the house next door to me, the tree fell on my house twice. Dang.
Uh-oh.
Quilting on. Better than getting caught on the kiss cam, just saying.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. I am so sick and tired of seeing those videos. God.
And then Cynthia says, out of control diabetes and drug use. I don't like her choices, and I do what I can to protect my family from that environment. I live in constant anger at her. Yeah, I can imagine so. She says, for the last 2 years, she's been her POA when she's in and out of the hospital. Every time she uses meth, she ends up back in the hospital for a wound on her back that's getting bad. Wow.
Whoops.
Hey, babe, how long are you going to come back later tonight after you get off from work? Or when you get your break? Oh, slow
Hey,
connection.
Katie, I got to go charge this battery and stuff, so I'll be back after a bit.
Okay, see you when you come back.
Okay? Okay. See you guys.
Bye.
Bye.
So, Kelly, have you met Andy?
Maybe.
Her
I'm not
channel
sure.
is Crafty Witch 232. She's a crocheter, but she also sews and
Crafty
other
Witch. Okay, oh, hang on. Of course, I don't have a pen handy. Damn it. Hang on one sec.
Crafty Witch 232.
Crafty Witch 232. Okay, I'll check it out later.
And let me share Kelly's channel link.
232. Okay.
I've got you in the bot, I hope. Wakey, bot. Come on. Okay, babe. I know I had to put you in the bot because I've interviewed you. Really? Uh-oh. I got to go hunt your channel. You said it's Kelly's Cruises Plus or Kelly's Quilting Plus?
It's Kelly's Quilts Plus. Now, hold on. I'm just putting a thing in chat.
Okay.
Just a sec. There, now you can see it. Kelly's Quilts Plus, makes sense?
I am sort of paying attention to chat, it says. Oh, gotcha. Never mind. I know what you meant.
Yep.
Go to channel so I can get the link.
Okay, I'm subscribed to Kelly.
Thank
Thanks.
you, Cindy.
I've got YouTube going in Edge and Zoom going with Chrome. So
Okay.
back and forth in Windows.
So this is Kelly's channel for anyone who has not been to Kelly's before. I'm
Cool.
putting it in here now.
Then I don't
And I don't know why the bot doesn't have it. It should.
No worries.
Katie. Oh, maybe. Oh, let me try that. Kelley. Maybe I was just spelling it wrong.
Oh.
That's okay. I get that spelling wrong all the time.
Oh, there it is. I was just spelling it wrong.
It happens. I
Oh.
know. Got to be different, right?
Dang it. I should have remembered that because I can
I'm
see it from on the Zoom.
I'm already wow, I'm already subscribed. I'm shocked.
Excuse me. Those blocks I'm doing, I do square them up to 7.5, and I got a big whack of them here.
I've been collecting quite a few of those myself. How many do you think you're going to end up doing? I've been waiting until I think it's big enough to make a huge one.
Well, I was sort of thinking of a largish throw, maybe. My plan is to most likely, I haven't decided how I want to do the layout. I'm thinking to make like a diamond in the middle with the white, like barn raising or barn door, whatever that's called, and then just go around and around and around. Or I might do like a chevron-y thing. I'm not sure yet. I haven't decided.
Oh, that sounds like fun.
To be determined.
I'll be right back. I need a sweater.
Okay.
Better.
And until you trim them down to the paper, that's what I do. I use the paper as a guide.
Yeah.
Just trim it there. It looks like a hot mess like that.
Hey, have you seen this, Kelly? Hang on a minute. I gotta find it. Hold on a minute. I'm gonna show you something. It came in one of my Advent boxes, and at first I thought it was just triangle paper. So I ignored it and didn't even bother to look at it because I left it in the Advent box. Come to find out, I was going through there to get a notepad out of there. And so this is what the front of this looks like. So when you first look at it, you're like, oh, those are just half square triangles. Look closer.
Oh.
So inside, so I'm like, wait a minute, that maybe, I don't know why I would. So when I open it, sure enough, that's what it is.
That's cool.
So here's the ones I've made so far from this. I chose this dark blue to be my main background, the one with the suns on it.
Yeah.
This is the blocks.
Oh, I like it.
Here's another one.
Cool.
And so I got that and string blocks going on at the same time. But I thought I would use the pad and do, because this is just like doing a string block.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, variation of, but same thing.
Yeah,
Really.
the concept's same. You're using scrap.
Totally.
Ooh.
This
And so
is just a bit winging it more.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't even have my middle white strips all the same width.
Yeah.
Whatever.
It works, right?
Yep.
Now the box I just took this out of, what did I do with it?
Okay.
Oh, okay. Back to sewing this block. Shelby says those look great, Kelly.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, I'm still ripping. I'll get back to chat in a sec.
Man, Cynthia, it sounds like you have a handful with all those medical issues.
Will eventually stop working. Oh, I'm so sorry about that, Cynthia.
Hey,
Wow.
Joe.
Hi, Joe.
Hi, Joe. Yeah, hugs Cynthia.
Emma and Kitty and whatever else. that rabbit's name is Emmy or Emma or something.
I can hear you, but I don't even see your screen. That's weird.
Okay, back to chat.
Oh, you turned it off for a few minutes. That's why I can't see you.
Me?
No, not you, Kelly. Rita.
Hi, Joe.
Oh, a few seconds because, yeah.
You hear that other voice, Kelly?
Yep.
That would be Rita.
Not really here.
Yeah, I saw
just-
Rita's fancy nails as she was sewing away.
I was actually doing them a few seconds ago. I did this one right here.
Well, right now your video is off, looks like. Or
No,
something
it's
happened.
on.
I can't see. Let's see, there's Andy, me. Oh, there you are, duh.
Like, wait a minute, I see myself. Well, I see.
No,
mine.
it's me. Call it a brain fart. Kelly says, I am ripping off newsprint.
These people, you know how we are. We sew things together and cut them apart. That's my job.
Hello. Oh, look who's here. Hey, Andy. Welcome, welcome. She says, hi, Katie and friends. Working on my long arm for a bit, and then I will join you. All right.
Ooh,
Looking forward to it.
Cool.
Sweet.
That is awesome.
Eh.
Watched Kelly's videos before. I'm like, wait a minute, I'm already subscribed. I know who this is.
Our community is growing.
Yep. I'm like, hey, I'm subscribed to somebody for once. That's a concept.
I always double check when I go to people's channels that I'm
Yeah.
still subscribed because YouTube's messing around again.
Well, what happens is if you don't go through and at least visit the channels for the ones you're subscribed to and watch at least one video for 5 minutes, YouTube will unsubscribe you.
Oh, that's weird.
I think that's ridiculous, but okay.
Yeah, that's
Sometimes
dumb.
people don't.
Like, just leave us alone.
Yeah, I mean, there's some people that don't do something every single day. Don't mean they're not active.
Yeah, exactly.
Some of my videos aren't even 5 minutes long.
right.
Right. Yours are cool though.
I mean, I'm just showing you guys something quick, like, hey, this is cool, but what, 3.5 minutes maybe? Like, I don't know.
But YouTube, I don't know. It's funny.
Andy, thank you so much.
Okay, it worked.
Super chat. Thank you.
Oh, yay. You're welcome. I was trying to get it to work on my computer because I know that when I use my iPhone, it takes more. So I'm like, work on the computer.
Thank you for that. I appreciate that.
Of course.
You know what I did on my YouTube monetization? You know how in AdSense it tells you how much you get, or
Mhm.
and when it reaches a certain threshold, they'll send money to you.
Yeah.
My threshold, you know why? I put it up at 1,000 pounds because I want it all to get to that big of an amount so that I can buy a new camera system.
Oh, fun.
But it's going to take a while because it's, you know, I'm not making much on my channel right now.
Right.
I rarely get super chats, which is weird.
Yeah.
I don't say much about the super chats.
Magic. What's the magic?
But I need a new camera for this, for streaming. I want to get myself weaned off of the phone and get a regular streaming camera, you know?
That's what I have as a
Streaming cameras are not cheap. Not if you want a decent one.
I have fairly well. I don't, to me, the price I paid for it, to me, it
So
doesn't,
like a Logitech cost the one like so Becca uses, she actually has two of them. One
Hmm.
of them is $189 and the other one's $169. I'm like,
I paid,
and when and I've been looking at cameras on and off, and they range between $150 to some of them are at $300.
I paid
Oh wow.
$259 for this one I have.
Yeah, see, so I need and so I
I'm
need to
like going, well,
save up my YouTube money and buy a really nice camera, you know?
it's what I wanted. I mean, my actual channel started in 2020. I just
Oh,
did,
during the pandemic.
yeah, in January 2020 is when it went active. Because I was having surgery and I'm like, I'm going to do something fun. And I never did it.
Okay, Carrie. Oh yeah, if you've been sitting on your rump for a while, stand up and move. I got a lot of room to talk. I've been sitting here for a while too.
Couple minutes. I don't remember.
Stretch time.
I don't remember who wanted to see this.
No.
Run.
I love your batiks.
Oh yeah.
Who wanted to
Those are
see this?
gorgeous.
And I don't remember who did. Ah,
One more.
somebody in the channel said they wanted to see this done in a star. And I don't remember.
Yeah, I don't know who it was either.
You can create this star with 4 half square triangles. And it doesn't matter what size. These ones are just 6.5. You just cut them in half, directly
Yeah.
in half both ways. You put them so the darker color is in the center. And then all you have to do is flip the 2 sides. You just flip the 2 sides, and there goes my noisy cat. And you create a star. As long as I don't get mine.
Ugh.
You just put the bow tie thing towards the center. You're just flipping two sides. And okay. That is. That's all there's.
Aw, thanks, Jason.
And that creates an 8-legged star. I don't know who wanted to see that. I don't have a clue. Instead of making a whole bunch of separate half square triangles, I just did it for 4 6.5-inch ones.
So Andy, are you using your mic?
Hey, Jason.
I am not using it at the moment because I can't use it on my older phone.
Oh, because you're pretty clear today. That's why I was wondering. Oh my gosh, thank you, Jason.
Oh, cool. Look at that.
Thank you so much. I appreciate that. That's more money toward my camera.
Come here. Move here. Come here.
He's a sweetheart too, yes.
Come here.
Thank you so much for that.
Come here. Come here.
I figured if by setting that threshold, when I do get it, I can actually just outright buy a camera, you know?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Because it'll all be there in one lump sum, you know? That came out wrong.
That's what's making the noise in the background.
There's the kitty.
Aw.
Hey, Puss Puss.
That's Mr. I'm 19 years old.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
He's old.
Hi, cutie.
When cats get to be that age, do they get quiet or do they get grumpy?
You hear him screaming in the other room?
No.
That was him screaming. He's
There's
not.
just
He's,
background noise.
yeah, he's a male cat, but he hasn't had his thingies for 18 of his years. But he goes into the room sounding like a tomcat. He was very feral. and now he's not.
Oh,
Are you done screaming in the other room?
Okay, we're getting close to finishing this set of 4 blocks.
That you
And then
messed
we can
up
put
all
that
my
together.
blocks?
And then we can do all 3 together. I'm excited.
Ninja Katie.
Coming on with it.
You're not done yet? What's wrong with you?
I don't know. Maybe I'm just a slow sewer. Ha
I'm definitely crocheting very slowly.
Yeah, you're crocheting slow compared to what you've done before. I watched
I
you, I'm like,
know,
oh, slow down.
right?
The mammogram go
I
today.
just can't. I can't crochet anymore. Hurts my hand. It just. Mm-mm.
Green will that work?
I'm gonna do it again, and I can't. It just. No, I can't. I can't do it.
Yeah.
I-
It's okay. I blame the tattoo.
what tattoo?
I got a tattoo yesterday
Oh, on your
Oh.
hand?
on my arm.
Oh.
Yeah, here, I'll show you guys a picture. So did Jason. He got a huge one on his arm.
I wish when I was younger I would have got the tattoo I wanted, which was a dragon.
Tweety bird.
A
Oh,
Tweety
cute.
bird. Oh my god. No Tweety
Would
bird.
not have expected that.
Yeah,
No.
so it's for my sister. She loved Tweety, but she's dressed as Marilyn Monroe.
Ah.
And it has
Cute.
this sunflower.
That's funny.
Yeah.
I would have halfway expected like a Jason thing or something on your arm.
No, this is what Jason got.
Wow.
Oh wow.
That's
Who's the artist?
So for the Tweety one, Helena, my mod drew it for me, but this one, his name was Nick, and he was the artist for the Jason mask, and then you got Jason standing in the lake.
Yep. Yeah, that's not a tattoo. That's skin art.
Yeah.
It's a skin graphic artist is one that do those, not a tattoo person.
I know, right?
Yep.
It's freaking sweet.
I wanted the dragon going down to my neck, down my arm, but I wanted it holding the blood ruby in its talon,
Oh, that would be cool.
which matches this thing on my neck. That's what this is on my neck.
I used to think about getting one where I wanted it to be on my back because I would enjoy the whole process of that pain back on my upper back. And I wanted it to be a tiger leaping through the air with a palm tree back behind it and a sunset. That's what I wanted.
Oh, nice.
And both have connotation because I was born in the year of the tiger and I lived in Florida.
Well,
Nice.
yeah.
And now I'm married to someone who is also an Aries like me, and he's also born in the year of the tiger.
Well, see.
And you know, most people say that 2 Aries can't live under the same roof. We do.
Well, there's always an exception to every.
Yeah.
Yep. Well, I have 2 more tattoos planned out. I'm getting a cross stitch one by the same artist.
Cool.
So one of my cross stitch designs he's going to do on my arm. And then the other one is going to be a Yoshi throwing yarn at Leatherface. Yeah, he's going to throw yarn at Leatherface. Oh my gosh, I forgot the other 2. Batman Who Laughs. And there was one more. It's hilarious.
Flying geese tattoo. Oh my gosh.
That would be
That
cool.
should be a crime. Flying birds. I don't like flying birds. No.
Yeah, but like a quilted flying geese tattoo would be pretty cool.
That's what flying birds are. Flying geese. Flying birds.
Yeah.
No.
And I want black. Ooh, here we go.
So I watched yesterday Stephen Colbert. He was talking to Joaquin Phoenix yesterday. My goodness. And I can relate to the interview of how it was going because it wasn't going that great. You couldn't hardly get him to answer any questions. It was just like he was brain dead or something. But the whole thing was pretty funny at the same time.
I like Joaquin Phoenix.
Yeah, I like him as an actor too. It was just hilarious the way he, it's like, wow, someone that doesn't want to answer questions or can't answer them for whatever reason.
Yeah, come on, elaborate, please.
Yeah. And I've had a couple of interviewees like that where it's yes, no, yes, no. I'm like, come on, I need more from you, more sustenance. Yes, no, it's not enough. I think it's really sad that we're going to lose him as a off the Late Show or the whole Late Show thing. Period. Because he's the one person that can make me laugh.
Oh, which one? Stephen Colbert?
Yeah, they're canceling the late night show.
You know,
I'm pretty sure I know why too.
I remember watching Jay Leno and like Letterman, but I haven't watched any late shows in a long time.
Yeah, Letterman is cool. He came when Letterman retired. They put Stephen Colbert, and during the pandemic, he was doing his shows from his house. And I hadn't seen any of his. I didn't know who he was. I just knew he took over David Letterman's spot, and I was disappointed when David Letterman retired. But I get it too, because he's a very old man. He's older than me, way older than me. I think he's in his 70s or something.
Yes, he's old.
When Stephen Colbert was on his live the other night, he announced that Paramount was canceling the contract for the whole show.
Yeah.
And that's sad. So now there'll be no holds barred on what he says about certain things. But he does make me laugh.
How toxic
This
this
guy.
is. If you're still using plastic.
Oh, Johnny Carson was awesome. We used to watch Johnny Carson's reruns way back when.
It's going to be sad because there'll be nobody else to funny. Because I've tried to watch Jimmy Kimmel a little bit. Now, I'll watch Jon Stewart from time to time, but sometimes, I don't know, Jon Stewart's become more malleable for me, but not all the time.
I've never liked Jon Stewart. He's
I just didn't like his attitude is what turned me off. But he does, what I do like about him though is over the recent years, he's been fighting for veterans' rights, which needs to happen.
Oh, yeah.
And that's his new thing, doing that. And he was also working with firefighters and first responders that responded to the 9/11 thing, because a lot of them have cancer and other ailments because of the
yeah.
the Trade Center. And so he's been before Congress talking about what they need for those people. Because I've watched some of the hearings about it. Well, as always, it goes on deaf ears and nothing gets fixed.
You know who I keep on seeing pop up on YouTube is a lot of George Carlin clips. He's popping around again.
I've seen George Carlin live in Las Vegas.
Oh, really? Oh my gosh. I was obsessed with George Carlin.
I sat right in front of the stage.
Aha.
For anybody that ever goes and sees a comic, never sit in front of the stage and get up.
Why?
Because you become part of the show.
Yep, they include you in the show, especially if you have to
God.
get up. They call you out.
What? Leaving my show? I say, I need to go. Well, hurry up. so we can, we'll delay the show. And I'm like, oh my God.
Really?
Oh,
Oh my
yeah,
God.
except he didn't use that kind of language. I was like, oh my God. And he says, well, are you going to do it or are you going to pee right on the floor? I'm like,
Well, Quilting on, I have to disagree with you. I am not happy they're canceling the show. That is a big loss losing the Colbert show.
uh-oh.
Yeah.
Somebody is happy they're doing it. Oh, ooh.
First time I've heard someone say they were happy about it.
I don't think
I've never watched him, so
He's fun. He was hilarious during the pandemic up in the attic. And sometimes his kids would come in there. I think it was his kid, either his kids or maybe it was his grandkids. They would come sneaking through this little door because of the type of attic, the way it was set up. And it would be hilarious sometimes. Sometimes it would be the dog up there. And every now and then you'd get to meet his wife.
I do think it's funny when you get to meet the family members of the comics.
Yeah. It makes it more, I don't know what you want to call it. Makes
More
it
real.
More real, yeah.
Yeah. The one that I miss the comedy of is Robin Williams so much.
Yeah, Robin Williams was a force to be reckoned
Okay,
with.
what do you guys think? Funky green next to Hawaii fabric.
Let me
Looks
see.
fine to me.
Ooh, I like that.
I'm doing whatever on these things, and I need a little bit more to cover the corner.
Oh, you sew on the paper.
Yep.
Yeah, you do. That's what string quilting is.
I do here. If I can show you the back, I orient the middle white strip all the way down the middle. That's what that black Sharpie line's for. Can you guys see that?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And I put just a touch of glue to make sure it doesn't jiggle around, and then everything else gets sewn to that white strip to the other corners.
Gotcha.
Sew on the
And
paper.
then trim to the paper.
Yeah, I don't sew on the paper ever.
Simple.
Very cool.
Need a little something.
I'll be right back and we'll press these. And then we're going to get ready to sew all these blocks together.
Nope. I'm gonna let you do it. I'm not.
I will dig through my box while you're gone, Katie. I got to find another piece.
And I have what did I just hear die? Oh,
Yeah.
that's my cell phone doing it. Uh-oh, I need another charger.
Hey, Katie, I do zippers. I just don't like them.
Do. Yes.
I do. I just don't.
I was watching the Rocky series the other day, and he was doing a thing where he's sitting on the bed with his Talia Shire, and he was like do, and then he'd have her go do. It was pretty funny, that little scene. Only I'm not saying it the way they were saying it.
I just don't like zippers, but I can do them. I don't like them, but I can do them.
Yeah, if I can avoid a zipper, I will as well. And I have a bajillion of them, but there's some things I have to use zippers on. But yeah.
This is just one somebody said, well, you don't know how to do them. And I went,
oh.
And
yeah.
that was a lot of the stuff I do. Somebody will say, well, it's because you don't know how to. I say, really?
Well, that's rude.
I think it's because people think they see something the same as this was done because somebody said you can't print from an inkjet printer on material.
Oh, no, I do that all the time.
It's like,
you know, they make it to where you can do that. It says use the inkjet printer.
I use what I do is I tape a piece of regular printer paper, and then the material I take because the printer paper is 8.5 by 11, so that's my measurement. And then I put freezer paper on the fabric, and it sticks. It'll stick the freezer paper, and then I print on the fabric.
Nice.
Okay.
Me too.
I'll be right back. I need to figure out how I'm gonna plug this phone in.
Okay.
I need. See.
Those eyes.
Oh, it is coming backwards. Yeah,
Hi,
but
Choco.
it is.
Looking at.
That looks cool, Rita.
Yeah, coming in backwards. I don't remember how to fix it. Mirror. There it is. There it is.
Let's hope this very worn out cable will work.
There it is. Now you can see it.
Nice.
There's another one.
And I'm
Love
going,
you to the moon and back.
I did a cross stitch of that for my husband many years ago.
not going to cross stitch. I am going to embroidery this.
Ooh.
If I don't use my embroidery stuff, it's got to go one of two places, in the round bin back here, or it's got to go find it.
Yeah.
All right.
I have so much embroidery stuff that it's beyond.
Funny. Yeah, I actually haven't one of those mini embroidery machines. I should probably get it going again.
Yeah, I don't know. This is hand embroidery. No,
Okay.
Yeah, I do want to hand embroidery again, but I just
it hurts my hand.
yeah.
Robin, that's what who said.
It's just a saying. That's what he said.
Oh, talking about a saying. Okay, got you. Because I missed out on the
Oh,
whatever.
my pillow. It's on my pillow.
Oh.
Okay.
I have my iron up behind me, and I know that I'm going to do something bad because I'm ironing left-handed right now. It's probably not a good idea.
Be careful.
Careful.
Don't burn yourself.
Hey, does anybody know
Would you
what
believe I burned myself on my leg once because I sat it down on the my ironing thing's not that big. I sat the iron down so I
Oh
could use
no.
my surface, and then yeah. So yeah,
Ouch.
dummy me has a burned leg. There's a little teeny scar about this big.
Oh, wow.
Oh no. Does anybody know what the yellow Ninja Turtle's name is?
No, I don't.
Donatello.
Don't remember.
Donatello's not. Donatello's purple. Raphael, Donatello. I can't remember the third of them. I can't remember.
Leonardo.
Yeah.
Leonardo's the blue one. The yellow
Raphael?
one is the girl.
The girl. Yep.
Girl. There was a girl Ninja Turtle
Yes.
Yes. That's,
in the original?
Not in the original. No.
yes.
Oh, I was going to say, what did I miss?
April.
I only knew
was
of
her name.
guys.
Yeah,
Yeah.
me too. Me and you,
And then-
Katie. I think we're the same, pretty much the same vintage.
Yeah.
April. April.
Exactly. Like, what are you talking about? What girl?
What girl? Exactly. What girl?
The girl came out 5 years ago.
Yeah, I haven't even seen the new one. I'm kind of like, there are times when I'm like, nope, I'm not watching another remake of another movie. No thanks.
Oh, she came out in the comic books.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, got you.
I'm a comic dork. Her name is Jenica.
And I don't know if I can bring myself to watch the new Superman movie because I think they really did a crappy thing to Henry Cavill.
Oh yeah. Henry Cavill is
He
like,
was good at being
oh,
Superman. I loved him doing Superman.
me
And I've
too.
never been a DC person, but him and Jason Momoa and Gal Gadot just worked.
Oh, they did. I will tell you, in Deadpool, in Wolverine, when they had him as the Calverine, I was very happy.
I haven't watched any of the Deadpools because I just don't think I would get half the stuff in it. Because I know it's supposed to be comedic, and I would just not get it.
Oh yeah, and it's very crass. So
I watched one of the Venoms, and don't get mad at me, but am I impressed? No.
well,
But
okay.
what I did enjoy was what's the one with the Leto guy in it? What's that one
Jared
called?
Leto?
Yeah, it's got Jared Leto in it. What's the name of that one? Dang it.
Are you talking about Morbius?
Yes, the Morbius one I was fine with. Go figure.
Matrix?
That Morbius, I liked it.
Yeah, Morbius, they
It
did
was
a decent job with that.
Yeah. And it was I didn't know the storyline or anything, but the one I think is going to be the hardest to decide whether I want to watch it or not is them replacing Wesley Snipes for someone else for Blade.
Oh yeah, no. There's only one Blade.
They want to use, and I'm like, he doesn't even look like a Blade character.
Yeah. Well, in Deadpool 3, when Blade comes out for a cameo, he does do the line, Wesley Snipes does the "there's only ever gonna be one Blade."
Yes, that's right.
It's perfect.
That's right. Wesley Snipes did a super job of it.
He did.
He was such a badass.
Are you talking about the new Blade? Because Blade,
I know you're younger than us, Andy, but some of us, younger than some of us. But when Richard Pryor and dang it, and his name just went out the door. He played Beverly Hills Cop.
Eddie Murphy.
Yeah, Eddie Murphy. Out of the two of them, I thought Eddie Murphy was great, better than Pryor, because I got a lot of his jokes. And then when he did the Coming to America one, I'm like, oh my God, what?
Yeah, I loved Coming to America.
I loved it.
She ate earlier. Cindy's asking if you've eaten yet.
Yeah, Katie had a snack earlier. Well, we'll make her eat again in a little bit.
We were watching her to make sure.
Yeah, and I got enough food. I made enough food to have more than one. Have you eaten anything? Yes. What was it, about an hour ago, maybe? Probably.
Hour and a half.
About an hour and a half ago, I ate some of what I cooked in the oven.
Yep.
There's more left in there for me to snack on. I knew someone was going to bring it up, so I went ahead and made me food in the oven. Yeah, because they know I don't eat much. Some days I go without eating.
Well, I found that if I eat and I'm not hungry, I get sick.
Yes.
Yeah, but I do it a lot.
I do that. I don't eat. Sometimes sometimes I go 2-3 days without eating.
Well, I don't do that. I eat at least once a day.
I can't it'll make me sick if I'm eating. And my doctor is mad because I've lost way too much weight. You look like you're anorexic. I said, I'm not anorexic. Sorry.
Can you do some of those like protein drinks or something?
As long as there's no preservatives in them.
Okay.
I make those, but the problem is I'm allergic to dairy.
Okay, gotcha.
99% of them have a version of dairy in them.
Right.
Cindy, thank you for asking, by the way.
So I make my own version. I put like fruit and avocados. I eat a lot of avocados.
Oh, good. Yes.
My doctor said you have to have lean and high, not fat content. I don't eat anything fat. I don't use oils or anything like that.
Gotcha.
And I don't eat bread, so bread's out. Okay, what is up with this box?
So I know the new Superman movie came out. Did anyone watch it?
Yes, I didn't like it.
I didn't want to watch it.
I was just wondering if anyone has watched it. And if you have, did you like it or did you hate it? No, let's don't say hate. Did you like it or did you like it? Not really.
I'm a Christopher Reeve fan. So
yeah, I'm a Henry Cavill person.
It's kind of like the Batman. I didn't like the last 3 Batman.
Oh,
yeah, the Batman movies. I don't know why they thought that what's his face could do a good Batman.
I mean, he didn't do a bad Batman.
It wasn't bad. It just was.
But-
He was the wrong actor for it.
Well, it's the same with, here's a good example, 007. As far as I'm concerned, there's only one 007. And
Sean
that was
Connery.
Roger Moore.
Sean Connery.
Sean Connery.
And I'm not a Sean Connery fan.
And man, I think Sean Connery was a beautiful. I thought he was a beautiful man in his older age than I did in his younger age.
Right. But I liked Roger
him.
Moore. Roger Moore was.
But I wasn't a Roger Moore fan at all.
As far as 007, Roger Moore was 007. Period.
You're not gonna like this, but I liked Dean Cain as Superman and Lois and Clark.
Right.
Oh, that's the one from the TV series, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
But I'm a
Yeah,
90s kid.
He looked like a good. He fit to me. He looked like he could be a good Superman.
Right.
But I think mine had to do with watching Christopher Reeve do that, and then he falls off of a horse and instantly done.
Right.
Another actor fell off a horse and has the same injury, but I can't remember who it is now. But this has been a recent affair.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, okay, you're jumping horses and you're not.
Well, what I thought with Christopher Reeve was it was amazing because they only gave him a 5% chance that operation they did was going to work. And he said, I'll take that 5%.
I will say that who was the one guy who did the 007 before Craig, Daniel Craig?
Roger Moore was
Pierce Brosnan.
Pierce Brosnan was one of Pierce Brosnan did License to Kill was the other one. I can't remember.
I kind of liked Pierce Brosnan. He was okay. Daniel Craig.
What is this? Oh, I forgot him.
Okay, hiccups. Sorry. All right, I'm done with the Ninja Turtles for now.
And now they're going to do a remake of Highlander, and they're going to have Henry Cavill doing the Highlander.
Oh, I would totally watch
He's
that.
going to be totally sexy in that.
I loved Highlander growing up.
Come on, give me some more Highlander, man.
I'll take more Highlander.
Wow. And they need to hurry up and come out with another Star Trek movie too. Before can't think his name at the moment. Before he gets much older.
Are you talking about Patrick Stewart?
No, I'm talking about the movie. Yeah.
Oh, got you.
Not the Next Generation, but it was
the original.
His name is on the tip of my tongue.
William Shatner.
Oh, younger.
Oh, I haven't watched the new ones. I was a Next Generation girl, so
he does a good job. And actually, he was on Wonder Woman too.
Oh yeah, I know who you're talking about.
Wait. Oh my God, his name just about came out of my mouth. I'll think of his name in a minute. Oh, he does a good impersonation of being a Kirk, that's for sure. And I loved that they used
Christopher Pine. There you go.
Christopher Pine. That whole team worked well together. And I was kind of hoping they would bring on the storyline of the woman that was stuck on the planet, and she turned out to be a really good engineer, and so I thought she would make a good addition to the crew. I guess they're not going to do anything with her.
You want to lay in my pocket? Come on.
Ooh, this block is so pretty.
Something's laying in a pocket.
Oh, Muffin, she's cold. Come here, Muffin.
I put a pillow up underneath my desk thinking that a certain dog would stay off my foot pedal. It's worked so far
Oh, good.
because she kept laying on my foot pedal yesterday, and I was like, "Oh yeah, we're just gonna have an accident with this sewing machine."
Gotcha. Well, Coco came in and stole the dog bed from Muffin, so Muffin's being needy
Oh
again.
no!
Yeah.
Did anybody like Starship Troopers?
I liked it all right. It was interesting.
Well, I found out that Casper Van Dien and then the original girl and then the blonde guy, I forgot his name, they're going to be at my Comic-Con.
Really?
Yeah, so I'm like, oh, I kind of want to go see them.
I stood in line for 8 hours to go see Starship Troopers.
Oh, really?
Yes.
I liked the first one. The first one was good.
Yeah, it's wonderful. But you know what's funny? I grew up in Colorado.
Oh, did you?
In Montrose.
Nice. Yep, I'm a Colorado native.
I was born.
Oh, that's
Yep, I was born in Colorado.
Yeah, I was born in Inglewood, Colorado.
My dad was born in Natarita,
Ah,
which doesn't exist anymore.
yeah.
Natarita is under the dam.
Okay,
Onesa Dam.
come in.
My daughter made this when she was 3 years old. She's now.
Oh,
I've been looking for this for 20 years. It was the only thing I never could find. I dug around in my embroidery box. It's a bird on a hoop. There's a little bird in there. She
oh,
crocheted.
darling.
It's a bird on a hoop. There's a little bird there. It's her version of a bird. And I thought it was gone. It's the only thing I have. It's like, oh my God, there's that bird.
Eh.
Yep.
I'm waiting on a certain someone to say, "Mom."
Oh, yeah.
I gave her a treat. You know, when I made my food to eat, she was in there
Mhm.
baking, so I gave her one part of one leg out of the two legs I'm going to give her for dinner tonight. So that's why she's being so quiet right now, I think.
Gotcha.
So has anyone started any new projects this week? Andy, where do you buy your trivia cards from?
I find them at the thrift stores.
Oh, okay. I want to find one that has 80s music. 80s
I
rock.
started a Halloween table runner,
Oh, cool.
thinking that I might actually get it done in time to give to my friend for Halloween.
Do you think
Maybe.
you're going to get it done?
I know me, so I'm doing it now because something will happen.
Yeah.
Blocks for that. I'm thinking of things to annoy Katie with. Oh,
What are you going to annoy me with?
I always think of something.
Sure about that?
Yeah, I say something. She's like, huh?
Yeah, there's just some things, yeah, I just don't know about. Sorry. Looks to me like you have some floss in that bucket you're messing with.
Lots of floss.
It's completely full.
That's a lot of floss.
At one time, I was organizing it and putting everything. This is before the invention of the little things that you can buy at the stores. I was putting everything in little envelopes.
That's cool, Carrie. Carrie says, I started a quilt for my niece. I took her to pick out the fabric while I was in Florida.
Oh,
What part of
wow.
Florida did you go to?
That's cool.
Yeah, what part of Florida did you go to?
Open.
Hint, after winding your bobbin, don't forget to re-thread your machine. Just saying. That was from Quilting On.
Good idea.
That's a good plan.
Why? What do you need to thread the box
What
for?
do you need-
No reason to
That's
do that.
right. Let's just air sew.
No, it's you're pre-drilling the holes.
Yeah.
Exactly.
You got to pre-drill. It's a requirement. Now I got to put all this back together.
I feel like here.
You should see this dog. Let me see if I could show you.
Oh, look
A
at
real
you.
dog or a-
Mama sir.
Are you hiding again? Oh, she just hid.
That's cute.
A real doggy?
Yep.
Mine would not fit.
She's only 3.5 pounds.
One of mine's 90, one's 95 pounds.
So is she like the pocket size one or a teacup?
Teacup.
I had the pocket size one.
Yeah, big dogs. What are they?
Teacup.
Me, I got two Bernese Mountain Dogs.
Oh, they're small.
Real small.
Look, Baron weighs 150.
Only.
Yeah, he's small. He's gotten 3 more years to go. Yeah, Baron's got 3 more years of growth. But go buy a saddle, and that's what I told him.
I really do miss Coda a lot.
Oh.
Ooh, too short. Dang it. Too short. Hum.
Santa, hi.
Shonda, what's up, girlfriend?
Too much black, I think.
We can't hear you.
I'm just trying to get my audio squared away.
Hello.
How you doing?
Good.
So when you tell me when you're ready, I got to spotlight you so you can tell everybody about your channel.
Okay, I'm just gonna get my audio together.
Okay.
Okay.
That's better.
You know, I hate it when I press a seam open and then when I turn it over to press the other side, that one seam wants to slide back over sideways.
Oh, yeah.
Pressing your behind, you want to move back. Ooh, that's hot. All right, now we have 3 blocks ready to start sewing together.
Woohoo.
She's gonna take up space when I do that. So I need to move some things around a little bit so I don't have a train wreck. I have knocked off my straight pins onto the floor twice now in the last 4 days. Then I have to like make sure the dog doesn't move while I pick up pins.
All right, I think I got it together.
So how you been?
I've been good.
You
Happy
believe it?
second birthday.
Thank you. Can you believe we're already in the second half of July?
No,
I'm like, what the heck?
this year is going by so quickly. It's kind of crazy.
I feel like our planet is gone into speed mode.
Yeah.
I'm going to spotlight you and tell everybody who you are because there's some people in here I don't know if they know you or not. And tell them about your channel a little bit, and then I'll unspotlight you again.
Hi, everyone. My name is Shonda. My channel is Under the Needle Quilting and Crafts. It's just a casual, laid back space for me to share the stuff that I'm working on because I don't know anyone else that does these crafts in my everyday life. And I just needed a place to kind of talk about what I'm seeing, what I'm liking, what I'm not liking regarding my crafting. And that's basically what I do on my channel. It's just real laid back, no structure.
Thank you for coming on, Sean. I was looking forward to this. And you and Andy are gonna be together again on Tuesday, along
On
with
Tuesday.
Amanda.
Yep.
Yeah, it's
Yep.
that date. Man. Goodness. Hey, Tampa Creek Homestead and more. If you can share your channel by typing exclamation selfie and anyone else, and let me share Shonda's channel too.
I'm
gonna
subscribed
open
to
the
you already,
YouTube
Shonda.
so I can see the. Hi, I'm subscribed to you too.
Oh yeah, y'all know each other. I forgot. You know, Shonda, Kelly, and Rita and Andy. You already know some of them, or all of them maybe. And Brenda Foley says, "Nice to meet you."
Nice to meet you too.
Hi, Brenda.
All right, let's start sewing these blocks together.
I had to go get a drink. I was dying
They're
of.
really big blocks.
Now I can see the chat.
Not me. Oh wait, I have to open my eyeballs. I have to give Katie a hard time. That's my job. She told me that was my job.
We were having this discussion, and someone messaged me like, "Are you two arguing on the live?" I'm like, "No. Why would you take it that way? We're just having a discussion."
Somebody else said that to me, and I'm like going, "What do you?"
No, we weren't arguing.
I said, "What are
We're
you
just-
talking about?" Well, how can you treat Katie like that? And I go, "What did I do?" We were talking about something. I don't even remember. And I'm like,
Yeah, we had a difference of opinion on some subject we were talking about, and I just messaged later asking if we were arguing.
I'm like,
no.
what? What are you talking about? Why would I argue with anybody online?
That's wild.
I can't even remember what it was.
Because,
It was
yeah.
something. I don't even remember it. I'm like going.
I don't even remember what we were talking about either. To be honest, I forgot about it.
Then it went on to something else. It went on to food or something, and I'm like,
We were talking about a lot that night. Somebody thought we were arguing. I'm like, no.
they sent me a private message.
We not had one. End of discussion.
None of us can agree on everything. I mean,
Exactly.
people think different stuff. It's
like,
what it is.
Just having discourse is okay as long as you're not calling each other names and saying bad things.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
Don't be
that's
a
what
jerk
makes us
about it. I
people,
mean,
right?
obviously.
They told me I was disrespectful. I said,
I didn't think you were.
"What are you talking about? I've never been disrespectful."
Because if you're going to call her disrespectful, you might as well say I was, because
I'm like going, no, it's like I can be, And that
But I wasn't.
was the
Yeah.
same one. I know. Remember when someone made that really rude comment about a certain subject that I don't because it'll
Yeah,
about
yep.
I went off on that person up one side and down the other. I did.
Oh, I remember now. That's right.
Yes, it was something to do with teeth. And I don't care. People can make comments, but mind your
Don't
manners.
be rude. Yeah, don't be rude about it.
Rude because you don't know the history behind it.
I think we were talking about, I think the subject started out that we were talking about how people doesn't, the people when they're, I think we were on the subject of Facebook, and
Yeah.
I was talking about that each of our personal Facebook is not a democracy.
No, it's not.
It's not. And if people are gonna, like my sister, because I brought her up, and she was calling my friends names because he didn't agree with we were what we were discussing about. She said something, she started calling them names, and I'm like, you can't do that on my Facebook. Oh yes, I can. I said, well, no, you can't, because I just kicked your ass off.
You can be blocked.
Yep.
I'm not going to come on here and and expect people to take what you're saying and not be able to, discuss it. But she couldn't keep her temper in check. And said she was calling them idiots and something else. And I'm like, nope, I'm not having none of this. This is my Facebook, not yours.
Right. Because me, I have a really bad temper. It's bad. I mean bad.
Yeah.
But very few people see it in
Same.
Facebook, social media. It's never expressed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got to do something to really tick me off for it to go. Like I accidentally dropped that F-bomb the other day.
Ooh.
Uh-oh, Katie.
Crying.
Getting spicy, Katie. Getting spicy.
Katie.
I told Andy about it. My face turned, and even Rita. Rita says, you should see your face naked when I was looking at the camera. I'm like, oh.
I was going to go and look at that video again. Facebook cut it out.
Did they?
I have looked and up to that.
Oh, they
They-
bleep you?
That section
Oh.
is gone. I'm like,
Oh,
yeah.
they took it out. And it was an accident. I didn't even intentionally mean to say it. But we were talking about
It was the same
we were
day.
talking about restaurants and other things and
Yeah.
staff and stuff, and
you just-
I made the comment that I don't like when people treat other people badly. People can have a bad day, blah blah blah, and I don't remember exactly but someone says, well, if it were me, I'm going to do them, and suddenly I'm like, I just don't like people treating people badly, and the F-bomb came right out of my mouth.
Right. And I'm like, oh, yeah, because I was going to get her face in a little
I
shot.
was so embarrassed. I said it.
I don't think I've ever seen Katie's face that red ever. And
I was embarrassed because I couldn't believe I said the F-bomb right on my Facebook. I mean, on my YouTube. Like, I can't believe I just said that.
That's the one word I've managed to not say.
I said it the other day, and it was.
I'm just not showing my face right now because my allergies are, and I got it looks like I have two black eyes, but I don't. It's because my allergies are so swollen and it looks like I've been in a fight.
Oh, we have another person. Andy, you're going to show a ruler tonight, right?
A what?
Okay, so I'm going to spotlight you and let's you talk about yourself and your channel. And if you want to share the ruler, do that too.
Awesome. Thanks. Hi, everybody. I'm Andy from True Blue Quilts, and I want to wish Katie a happy second channel birthday. Hooray, hooray. It's so fun to have friends that are on this, regular live stream schedule and we can all hang out. And so I am a quilting fanatic and I have a long arm. I teach classes and it's taken over my life and I'm not complaining. So this month there is an online event called Tour de Fabric, and It's a group of quilt instructors that got together and we're offering workshops that are free to the public, and there are some paid events that you can add on. But we just like to celebrate throughout July. And for my quilt along, I am doing my fast track pattern in Christmas colors. And all of these blocks have half rectangle triangles because I was getting a little bored. I wanted to expand my horizons and see what happens when you change your quilt blocks from a typical 6 or 12-inch square to a rectangle. And to make traditional, 9-patch based blocks work in a 6x9 shape, you need to use rectangles instead of squares to make those come out. So I've been playing around with those kind of designs over the last few years. And because I want this one standard unit and my overall blocks to turn out the same, I realized that it was taking a lot of mental effort to search for those exact lines on a traditional ruler. So I talked to some friends and they helped me come up with my little bit different ruler. So this is only available from True Blue Quilts. It's a 6.5 by 9.5 rectangle. So it makes the, obviously it goes with all the blocks I design. And when you look at this X, those are the exact seam lines that you need to make the half rectangle triangle units. So this saves me a lot of time because I can just lay it down on my fabric and line it up and we are good to go. So I was going to work on some more of these zigzag blocks and show you how my half rectangle triangles come together.
That would be
So-
great.
Oh, very cool.
What's the cost of the ruler?
It is $25 with shipping. So
Okay.
Oh, that's really reasonable.
yeah, it's
Yeah.
about standard for rulers. And I have always sympathized and understood people that hate to buy specialty rulers just for one thing. They do save you time though. Like I said, I was really tired of having to put extra tape on my ruler to find that exact line that I was looking for. And I have a whole series of patterns that use this same ruler. So I always try to continue to put out patterns that use something you may already have. So there are obviously other methods, other rulers that work with half rectangle triangles, but obviously this is my favorite. So for a half rectangle triangle, you want to start with oversized rectangles, obviously. And I use about an inch to an inch and a half bigger than the finished size. So if I'm making 2 by 3 finished, then I need a 3.5 by 4.5 to start. So it may or may not work for your scrappy fanatics out there. And then you have to cut, or I recommend for my method, cutting once on the diagonal, and then you pair your two fabrics together. And your rectangles are going to slant in opposite ways. So if we use my block as the demonstration, this top row is an uphill slant because
Right.
when my rectangle is standing up on its short end, moving from left to right, my diagonal line is going uphill. You see in the center, I've changed direction. Now I go downhill. And then for the third row, I go uphill again. So you really have to be clear on whether you want your slants to go uphill or downhill before you start cutting. When we do things like the flying geese or the stars, you have the same number of uphill and downhill, so it really doesn't matter. But pay attention, that terminology comes up over and over. So I've already cut these pieces that I need for uphill and downhill. So once you've got your fabrics cut, you're going to just, lay them out the way you want them to turn out, and then put your right sides together. And you'll notice when we line these up to sew on the long edge, my points do not meet. And that is perfectly okay. You don't want points matching in half rectangle triangles. If I lined these fabrics up to sew on the long edge with no offset, everything's lined up perfectly. When you opened them up, you'd have one wrong side showing, but this shape is not a rectangle anymore. So that's how you know you've messed up. You don't want nice, even lined up pieces when they go under the machine. You want to look for those mountain peaks. So that's basically it for any size half rectangle triangle you want to do. Cut your triangles and look for the mountain peaks, and then you are good to go.
Where are you doing the workshops at?
They are online. You register at quiltandlearn.com. Free to register. You just have to give them your email so they can send you the links. And then there's all the workshops are free for the month of July.
Andy, do you have your stuff in my chat too?
I will drop it. Let me sew this unit together.
Because, well, the reason I asked was I might have to set you as moderator for you to drop the.
Okay.
And I wanted to be able to find you. Yeah. That way I can just give you moderator and you can actually post the link. Hang on a second.
Oh, sure. And if people visit True Blue Quilts on YouTube, I've got the information in all my channel videos.
Say something because I need to be able to click the little dots. Just say hi or something.
Oh, hello, hello.
No, I mean type in hi in the chat.
Oh.
Sorry. Let me be more specific. Please,
right? I'm talking.
I was just curious if the workshops were in person or online.
They're online, Rita. I do teach up in the Phoenix area at my favorite shop is Sun Valley Quilts.
I'm signed up for a workshop on Saturday.
I was going to go there to Sun Valley, but I'm like going, is this the one she's talking about? I don't know. Because I live clear over in Coolidge.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's a hike.
It's like a 4 to 5 hour drive one way. So
right. A lot of the Phoenix shops are doing a summer shop hop and giving away fat quarters. So
because I wanted to join one of the guilds, but I can't figure it out because every time I go to try to email somebody, it'll say, well, that doesn't exist anymore.
So, oh my goodness.
It's like, okay, so
that's frustrating.
No.
And so I've got my seam sewn. You can see my stitches there. And then we have our beautiful half rectangle triangle.
So
I zap that with an iron, and I always press my seams open for these just because that angle gets really sharp at the corner, and I like to reduce bulk.
So it doesn't, if you just draw a line and sew it and cut it, it doesn't work?
No, because of that angle. Like if you tried to if you tried to do this the same way you do 2 at a time, half square triangles, they'd be off center and you'd be frustrated. There is a technique where you tilt the fabric when you draw the line. Yes. So you can do them 2 at a time. My brain doesn't work that way. This makes more sense to me. So I always just cut first and then sew.
Draw your line and sew at an angle. When you open that up, it's going to be at an angle, at least in my brain.
Yeah, you figure it out and do what works for you. I'm comfortable with my method, and that's
that one actually like it works easier. I'm like going, I have to draw this line based on which direction I want to go. I don't want to.
And then, like I said, my ruler is pre-marked. It's engraved with this exact unit that I need, and all the seam lines are in there. So I can just...
Is it hard to see through that yellow though?
No, that yellow shows up on light and dark fabric. It's wonderful. So I can just line it up like that and trim it up.
Sorry.
And I only set up one camera, Katie. That's why I'm having 2.
No, it's okay.
line up. But yeah, you can see how you can just put that dotted line right on the seam of your fabric and trim, and then turn it around, and you've got that other seam line there to line everything up, and it works just beautifully.
Well, the way you've got the numbers set up, I feel like that's a multi-use ruler.
Yeah, of course. It just, you know, it's obviously the outer edge is going to be wonderful. And this 1/4 inch line that goes all the way around the block really makes it nice to square up blocks.
Andrea wants to know if it has non-slip grip on it.
It does. It's called Easy Grip, and it's coated on the back, and so your fabric stays right in place. I need to rinse it off and freshen it up. It's been used for quite a bit, but yeah, it does have an Easy Grip coating, so it won't slide around. So yeah, I never thought I would be one of these innovative people that comes up with quilting notions, but I had an idea and I knew a guy, so it worked out.
Andy, make sure you drop the link for that. The everything you were talking about, the link for that.
I sure will.
Yeah, because I just
let me grab it here for everybody.
How did that happen?
Hello all.
Hey Shannon.
Hey there, how are you doing?
Shannon, how are you?
Doing good. Happy to join. I'm excited. There's a bunch of folks here. How are you doing?
So how you doing, Shannon?
Doing well. Doing really good. I went to a shop this morning that's a part of the Mid-Atlantic Shop Hop. So I'm working on a flag with the Maryland State little block that they gave from the panel. And I'm excited to be able to join all of you. How's it? You're on like hour 5 now, right? How are you feeling?
I'm doing good. I was a little bit I don't know, something earlier, and I ate, and that made me feel better.
There you go. No hangry Katies.
And they've been checking on me. Have you eaten yet? I've eaten one meal so far, but I made enough in the oven that I can have more than one.
Oh, that's good.
What's I'm trying to figure out how to save this link or share this link for Andy. Andy, what is the workshop called? Oh, find block pattern and ruler. Okay, that's what it is. Let's see. True Blue.
Yep.
Pattern. Block pattern. Link. Hang on, I'll get back to you. Were you finished showing what you were showing, Andy? Uh-oh, what's going on?
Lost her.
She gone? Is she gone?
Well, it looks like, well, I don't know. Let me refresh YouTube. YouTube looks like it's buffering. And it is.
She said she didn't have her surge protector turned on and she'll be back in a minute.
Okay. All right. Got ya. Because I'm like, uh-oh, what happened? All right. While we're waiting on her to come back, Shannon, I want to spotlight you and tell everybody who you are and about your channel and all that.
Cool. Hi, everybody. I'm Shannon from Slay Arts. I have had a YouTube channel for, well, officially, I think it'll say 3 years, but I didn't do anything but watch other people. I was a creeper for a little while, just lurking around.
Oh my God, I can't believe I just thought of that.
And I do a lot of foundation paper piecing on my channel, make some bags and make some, well, I try to just do everything because I like to try everything at least once. Yeah, I guess that's it.
Okay, that was short.
Short and sweet.
Welcome back, Andy. Did you want to finish what you were talking about?
I think I covered everything.
Okay, I just want to make sure that you didn't get cut off before you finished.
No, I was just grabbing the link and you found it, so we're all good. Thanks for having me.
Well, you can stay as long as you want. I'm not running you off.
No, I'm not going anywhere. I just wanted to thank you for the spotlight. And
You know me, I'm gonna share y'all's channel one way or the other.
yep. This is
I have
fun.
always done that even before I became a channel.
Yep. And I was thinking of you because one of my other online friends said that she wants to do an overnight live because she quilts late at night and
Uh-huh.
just show her making a quilt like from start to
Yep.
finish.
Yep.
And she was
That's a great
wondering how to
idea.
do that online. And I'm like, I have an example for you.
We're doing it top art right now. From what I understand, you can with YouTube, you can do the 12 hours, but then you have to like restart the live after the 12. Otherwise, if you just run it and run it and run it, that second half after the 12 hours, you're not going to get any watch hours or credit for it. At least that's what I've been told.
Hmm.
So
yeah, I don't know that she's doing it for watch time or anything. I think she just wants the creative challenge of it. But
yeah, but if you're not in for it for the watch hours and you don't care, then you can run it as long as you want.
right.
Yeah, because after a short time, then it shuts you off. You're not even there.
Yeah. Yeah, because I have like there's several channels that have like rain sounds and stuff, and that can run for hours.
24/7.
Yeah.
I was actually there. I heard about this service, so I signed up for a few months and it didn't do anything for my channel's growth. So I dropped my subscription. But there was a service that will like loop your video. So I created some videos that were just like a slideshow of my quilts with background music that people could, put on for
Oh, I didn't know you could do that.
Oh,
well,
fun.
this other service does it.
Yeah.
But you have to link it to your live stream. And like I ran them for 2 or 3 days. Straight.
Oh, I would not have known that. That's cool.
But I think that's how those channels that are just like nature sounds or running water, that's how they do it, is they have this other platform that interfaces with YouTube to run it for 24 hours.
Another OBS software that's running it.
Yeah.
Well, I got 2 blocks sewed together. Now all I got to do is hook the third one on it, and then we can sew the whole row together.
Woo!
Yay, we might. And I'm thinking about maybe if I get this third row on, I can go ahead and cut me because I have enough of this dark blue to go ahead and make a small border and go ahead and cut it and sew it on this live,
Sorry, everybody. I had to disappear for a bit. Hubby was asking me something.
No worries.
Oh, Kelly did.
Hi, Joyce. Welcome back.
Welcome back, Joyce. Okay, so far now we got 2 together. Now I'm about to add the third one.
We got the double the Andes.
Yep. It's
good. Yeah, and it's so fun to find people that spell it just with an I. All growing up, it was the only very few people, were IE.
Yep. Well, see, that's the thing is I have a very unique spelling name because my name is Andrea. But it's spelled ANDRIYA.
YA. Wow, I would have never thought of that.
I've not seen that spelling before.
We must have we had a guest and I didn't even.
It wasn't a nice thing that was posted, so
I'm sure it wasn't. Thank you, Rita. That's what I got mods for. If I don't see it, especially if I was ironing, he'll probably come back.
Yeah, it was.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I can boot him. I can boot the person off.
Yeah, but boot him off and set the thing for 24 hours where he can't come back.
Put him in time.
All you have to do is hide user from channel, and that does everything. It blocks them and
just what from you though. It doesn't get them Yeah, what
No,
they was
hide user affects the channel, not the
right,
user. Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
And I just booted,
Blocking affects the person,
right. I just
like you.
24 hours, so I booted the yeah, something about vengeance is somebody the devil or the Lord or whatever.
Oh,
It's like,
well, that's
It
Lovely.
said, vengeance is mine, saith the Lord.
yeah, it's like seriously.
one of those things. Oh my
Yeah.
gosh, that's the first time that's been in here.
I know who that is. That's that same ZZZ person.
Usually it's I'm
I want to look under your,
gonna
yeah.
see
That's
what's
how
under
you
your
know you're popular, Katie, when the trolls show up.
I was
Yeah.
gonna say, as long as it's not that one that we spent an hour and a half blocking each account.
Oh my gosh.
some of them come back multiple. I remember when I got hit with one of them, he would change some part of his Izzy part of his name, and if you go and look in my block list, you'll see there's multiple Izzy something in there
That's
because
the
this
same.
person, I don't, if he finally stopped coming in because
Yeah.
I've finally got all of his dadgum things blocked.
No,
Yeah, that was the one I was talking about. It kept coming back like every couple minutes, and we're like,
Yeah.
"Ah."
it's the same one, Kate.
Oh, gosh, a couple of years ago, there was a guy doing that. His
Yeah.
name was
Gizmo. Yeah.
And Andrea
Harvey.
says Gizmo's the other one.
That Pete Pablo is Gizmo.
Like,
Oh, so
how do you have a time?
I don't know. I don't know what they derive from it either.
What it is it's a bunch of little kids, just some trolls been. I mean, Katie, think back to the time of IRC. Look at the trolls. I had one.
Yeah, there was two types of trolls in IRC. Yeah,
One
there
of
was the ones that would just flood you completely off the
one,
chat. Come back angry because you got knocked off.
one of the channels I did on one of the big servers was friendly. And if you ever gone into friendly, you know how big that thing was.
Oh,
Yeah, there were some channels that were huge. Hey,
And
hey,
Eric.
Katie. Sorry, everybody. I gotta go. Not that I'm tired, but I'm
Okay,
yawning
Eric.
away. But it's not about 20 after 2, and I do have to do a few more things. In about an hour, we're heading off to my mom and dad's for dinner.
oh, cool.
Okay,
Bye,
So,
Kelly.
Bye
Bye.
bye, Kelly. Nice to meet you. Enjoy
you too.
dinner.
Happy quilting to all. Everybody take care. Mwah.
Have a good one.
see you later. Hey, Terry. Well, they got your attention. Pay no attention to them. We were just having a discussion about all the names they try to come in here with.
But yeah, when IRC was there, I just would crack them up because that was a time when we had dial-up. And when the
Yeah. And they could absolutely flood your behind off. Yep.
what was funny is they would come in, didn't realize that behind the scenes, I could see exactly where they were coming from.
Yep.
And I fried more people's modems than I cared to count. They didn't realize that I could do the same thing they were, but at that time I had 35 computers behind me. It was all, so I'd find out and I just blow their modem. They'd come back, you fried my modem. I had to get a new one. It's like, you want to try this
Like,
again?
too bad, so sad.
That's not fair. And I'm like, don't come flooding because I have power behind me.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
that's what I loved about. We didn't call them moderators. We called them
Yeah.
what were they called back then in IRC? They were called something else. Some of them had capability of doing that, and they're like, okay, I'm going after this dude.
People off the server, period.
Yeah.
I had that capabilities and I would hunt them down. I had no problems hunting people down. Well, you live on this such and such a street, you're next door. How do you know that? It's like, hello.
Figure out with your IP address where you're at.
I mean, the same with this person. I don't think that person knows that there's people that know who they are. And it's a kid. The parents are at work and it's a kid. It's a 15-year-old kid.
Jeez.
Oh, the person's back in the channel because their body.
Where it's at, I wonder.
And it's just, they don't have anything better to do. So they're going to see if they can ruffle feathers. And now what is she making?
I was
Who,
looking
me?
at What now?
I was trying to figure out what she was making. I always like her not saying what it is. I like guessing what it is.
Oh, she's talking about Andy.
Yeah. And I don't know. See, I can't see Andy's name. It's all blurry. I can't see her name. And it's just me because my eyes are funny. That's why I had to quit sewing. My eyes are funny.
Oh, I'm making Kenny's.
Oh, you weren't supposed to.
Oh,
Oh, I wasn't supposed to say it?
No, no,
Oh.
I staring because when my eyes are funny, because I'm blind basically, and when they're really bad, I can't see. So, but I have my monitor is 55 inches. It's huge. And I can what is she making? What is she making? And I'm sitting there watching and watching and like, and then I'll guess something. It's like, well, that ain't what I thought it was. Yeah,
I never would have guessed Kenny.
something that looks like to me, it looks like an octopus, but I don't think it is. I don't know what it is. It was purple, I think, and had like little round legs or something. I don't remember what it was. It was big.
My daughter's name is Kendra, and I thought it was so funny when her friends in high school started calling her Kenny.
Oh no!
Did she have a fit when they would do that?
No, I never thought that Kendra was the type of name that you would need to abbreviate for a nickname, but
Oh my God.
they did.
My siblings always called me Cat. It was never Cappy. And my husband doesn't usually call me by my name at all. It's usually Asa.
Essa?
ASA is Greenlandic for honey.
Oh, that's what I was curious. You said, oh, that's
Asa.
what that was about. The pronunciation.
Yeah. ASA. Yeah, ASA is honey in Greenlandic.
Pothos. That's what that
Pothos.
that's what that conversation was about.
Yeah, it was about us talking about pronunciations and stuff.
Flower or whatever that thing is I have sitting outside.
Yeah,
I just call it pothos, and that's not correct. I can't pronounce it correctly. What can I say?
you just have to make the long sound O, pothos.
So it's the green thing that's outside that's not supposed to be, that's surviving in the 118-degree temperature. Phoenix,
It's amazing.
Phoenix doesn't get as hot as it does here, and I don't know why.
Yeah, that's weird. Usually we are hotter because of all the asphalt and the buildings and the concrete.
Well, because you ever gone up to Payson?
Yeah.
Okay, there's a town, right before you get there.
Uh-huh.
I used to run that storage a lot there.
Oh.
And Payson would have tons of snow. We would be getting nothing.
Wow.
I can't even imagine snow being in Phoenix.
Phoenix.
We get flurries occasionally.
Right.
Like once every
but it's nothing.
5 to 7 years.
Yeah,
it doesn't stick. It's just you could occasionally you can see the actual snowflake shape on your windshield before it melts.
Yes. It just doesn't but you go up north and yeah, you can have all the snow you want up by Flag and no.
Yeah, it's actually, where Phoenix is a valley, there's mountains all around us, and it only takes about an hour to get up over the mountain, and then you're in the
snow.
The places where it does cool off and get snow.
By Snow Bowl, and it gets snow up there. Big snow.
It sounds a lot like where Hanford, California is the way it works, because in Hanford, I can walk out my daughter's door and you can see mountains in the far distance, and you can actually see snow sitting on top of those mountains.
Right.
And I'm like, how can there be snow when it's 100 degrees outside?
I don't know when Snowball, do you know, Andy, when Snowball, or do you know when Snowball loses the snow? I think it's there year round sometimes, isn't it?
No, I think it's melted by, June, July time frame. It just depends on, how how much moisture has been around, how deep the snowpack was, and all that kind of
Then
stuff. I don't pay attention. I used to be much more tolerant of snow. I went to college in Colorado, but no thanks.
Sylvia, that would be a yes. Sylvia's asking about your collage horse, Teresa.
Yeah, we need an
Oh.
update.
Here,
Yes,
let me spotlight you so everybody can see it again.
Where'd she go?
Yes,
Oh.
Sylvia, it's a collage quilt.
Man.
It's called The Horse, and yeah, I'm moving right along on it. It's just fabric with fusible webbing on the back, and you just cut out the pieces and put them where you would like to put them.
So
That's
I
gorgeous.
imagine, Teresa, you spend some time with the fabrics you want to use, putting the fusible on first, so you have it all ready to go when you want to cut out and sew, or cut
Yes.
out and get it all laid out.
Yep. I usually, I'll have pieces that are like about this size here, and then, or smaller, like some are about this size. And depends on how big your project is. Well, it's how many you will need, but you need at least 6 different lights through dark.
Mm-hmm.
And in each of that category, so let's say your lightest fabric, you would want 3 to 4 or more, depending on how big the project is again, in that same light category. So, for instance, hold on. Let me get something here.
That's kind of like one of those, what do they call them? Scenery type things. People make sceneries.
Like faux quilts.
So, for instance, here's a bunch of lights. So I have this light, and then I pick out the lights out of this one. So you want them all kind of in the same shade, I guess. You know what I mean? Same tone, not too different. So those are the lights that I would be working with. And then then you go to the next color up, medium light, medium, dark, you know what I mean?
Is that paper?
So, huh?
That paper? Or is that
Is it paper?
Yeah, the way you're holding it looks like paper.
No, it's got fusible webbing on the back. It's fabric with fusible webbing on it.
Oh.
Already that I have prepared.
Oh, okay.
And then let me show you so for instance, you would kind of want to match up. You see how like this dark, you'd like 3, 4, 5 different shades of dark, and then medium dark, lighter dark, and then just keep on going down the line. You have to have a variety like that, or your collage won't.
I've not ever
What's the
used
word I'm looking for?
Pop.
like it's supposed to. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
it won't be like 3D or 2D or whatever.
The only thing I've ever used is heat and bond.
I am using heat and bond, ultra light.
I don't use
But some collage quilters use steam and seam, which works really well too. And so, yeah, and it's a process. So what I have found is that I like to put all my lights down first and then build up to the darker ones. Because it kind of works the same as with when you're piecing your quilt, it's pressed to the dark side, or it's kind of that same. If I put the darks down with the lights on top, then I'm going to see all my dark underneath my lights, and I don't like that look. Because you do have to overlap your fabric by, let's say, at least a 1/16 of an inch or 1/8. And a lot of people ask me, do you applique around each little piece? No, you don't. You can if that's what you want to do, but no, you don't. So if I decide to quilt this, then I will use a really tiny stippling stitch and just stipple over the whole thing.
Jody's here. Hey, Jody. It's good to see you.
Happy anniversary, Katie.
Thank you. So for those of you that don't know who Jody is, she's going to tell you who she is.
Oh my goodness. So my name is Jody and I'm with Marketplace Boutique, and I go to flea markets and like thrift stores and find stuff to resell for good prices on eBay and on YouTube. So we have a lot of fun. We do a lot of camping over on my site, and yeah, we just have fun.
That's great. Thank you for coming. I appreciate that.
Happy anniversary, Katie.
Thank you. So have you come across anything interesting recently?
The last one I bought was a lot of really old jewelry, and I think I got it for about $1 a piece, but most of it was sterling silver, a little bit of gold, but it was really old stuff. And I love finding like the really old Victorian pieces. I think it's just really neat to kind of look back in time and think, oh wow, I wonder what the person was like that wore this, so it's just fun to find stuff, fun to look for stuff. And yeah.
So you also have another channel. You want to talk about that one?
So Jody Genealogy is something I started a couple months ago, and it's basically like family history and history around town. I'm going to do a little traveling and stuff. I'm just getting that one going, but hopefully I'll be able to do that. It's hard having 2 channels though. I'm finding it's way more difficult than I thought.
Yeah, I can imagine. I don't want another channel. One's enough for me, as far as I'm concerned.
Right.
Yeah. So just you can put input in it, as you're saying, or if you're working on something, tell us what you're working on, or
So right now I've got this huge, I'm glad you invited me live, because look at this.
Oh, we got
a
lots
huge
wow,
jewels.
that's a lot.
And this is all like broken pieces or things that need to be repaired. So I thought, well, you guys are crafting, I'm going to do my own crafting and see if I can fix some of this or just get rid of it or something. So this is my like bucket that's been sitting here forever. And I thought, this is the perfect time to tackle this stuff. So I'm excited to go through it.
That's great.
Yes.
And I've got these little organizers, like, I don't know, I think there was something in there, but I thought, this would be good just to put like the beads in different sections. Yeah. Kind of try to organize it a little better, maybe. I'm kind of figuring it out as I go.
Hey, that works.
Yep.
That
hey,
works.
Andy.
Hi.
Hi, Teresa. Hi, Rita.
Hello.
Good to see you, ladies.
Well, it's good to see you in here too. Shannon,
Oh, that's pretty.
Sorry. Shannon, what are you working on?
I heard my name. I went to a local quilt store today and picked up some stuff for the shop hop that we're doing. And so one of the patterns was a flag that has the state.
Okay. Oh, that's right. You did. I was wondering what you're working on. I remember you showed the flag, but now I see what you're doing with it. Cool.
Yeah. It's a quick little sew. I like it. It's cute.
That is pretty. I like that too.
That's cool, Brenda.
So Jody's going to be working on jewelry stuff. Shannon's working on that. Shonda, what are you doing?
I'm putting together this little reusable grocery bag that was in a subscription box. And I also need to do some quilting and some binding today.
All right. So there's plenty of time for all that. And Andy's working on which character are you working on right now, Andy?
I'm finishing up these little kennies.
Okay.
Aw.
And then Andy at True Blue, what are you working on?
I am making my half rectangle triangles for a zigzag block. I've got several to do, so I'm just trimming those up and then we can get back to sewing.
That sounds like a good plan. And Teresa Louise is working on a fabric collage of a horse.
And she's going to move over to the sewing table and sew for a while.
Okay. See you over there.
What about Rita?
Yeah, Rita, what are you messing with? Where is Rita? Uh-oh. There she is. Yeah. There's the cut. I was seeing the cutting board and I keep forgetting she's not got the camera on her face either. Yeah.
And I just have to move it. No, just playing with my little beads.
Okay, cool. I'm looking to see if anything. Terry, I have been here all day, but I couldn't sit. Was packing up donations. Tired, very. Yeah. You know, after my live last night, you know, because I didn't go long. I didn't go long. I went 2 hours, I think it was. I was so tired last night that after I got through talking to Melanie afterwards, I crashed last night and burned. It was crazy. I tried to watch someone was live after I shut my live down and I never made it to their live because I was asleep.
So, question. You guys ever made a black and white quilt?
I haven't, not yet.
No, black, white, and red. Yes, just black and white. No.
Black and white. I've never seen a black and white quilt.
Let me see if I can pull up a because I wrote a pattern book with my mom called Monochromatic Quilts, and she designed one that was mostly black and white. And it was applique. She pulled designs off one of my dad's golf shirts.
Nice.
So
My grandma had one hanging that she made my grandpa in that was in his room. I think it's downstairs in the closet, but it was all black and white.
You're gonna have to show that one off, Andy.
I'm gonna have to go find it. Yeah.
There is a pattern, but it's and I'm like going, is this gonna work for black and white though?
So the way to test an idea that would let you test it, Rita, is if you took a picture on your phone and set it to grayscale, then you could see how the pattern would look in black and white.
And to me,
so I'm gonna share my I have to request sharing, Katie.
Oh, hang on. Yeah, hold on.
Over for a second.
Yeah, I'm going to allow it. Hold on.
Yeah, no problem.
Oh, that's weird.
All right. Did you get a thing saying I said allow?
Yes.
Okay. How come it's not?
This will just be for a minute or so. This is the applique quilt from my book Monochromatic Quilts, and it's mostly black and white. We went into some of those taupe shades, and the squares are about 6 inches to maybe 8 or 9 inches tall. So it's definitely a tabletop or wall hanging size project, but yeah, that's what we came up with for our black and white quilt.
I don't know that I wouldn't mind trying to make a black and white, but for whatever reason, I probably would end up sticking color in it anyway.
Yeah.
having a hard time with it. It's only supposed to have 2 colors, and I'm like going, I do everything scrappy. And so choosing 2 colors, I don't want to use white. I don't.
Well, can't you use another color that's if you're only using 2 colors, does it have to be white?
No. But you got,
Well, does the other color necessarily have to be black?
no,
Oh, well then the sky is the limit.
2 colors. And I'm like going, you know what? Why do I have to have plain colors?
Ah, got you.
Now do you see? But
Yeah, I see the dilemma now.
I was like, I wonder what it would look in black and white, but that's not me. I can't do a black and white without color in it.
Yeah,
Y'all,
I had to add some color. I had to add the red. I couldn't do just the black and white.
y'all look what I
do
did.
plain. I can't do plain.
Ooh, I like that.
Nice.
Ooh,
Where I can't see it yet.
Cool.
that's not cool.
Where's it at, Katie?
Katie, you put it on the wrong side.
Exactly.
Oh, look, it didn't. It's supposed to be that way.
No, it's not. No, it's coming out. I'm not leaving it like that. That is wrong.
That's a demonstration of the opposite side.
Yeah, well, that'll just look weird.
I'm like, wait a minute. The yellow's supposed to be on the other side.
Yeah, the yellow's supposed to be on the other side. I did that. I think I did that last night when I was making one of the motor blocks.
Yes.
I put one of the rows on the wrong, or one of the end caps on the wrong side.
Put it on the wrong side. Yep.
Yep. I'm like, really? Now I have to redo it.
Well, but it wanted to be part of the show. It has to be.
Well, apparently. Hello, Luane.
Hey, Luane.
Hi, Wayne.
Shelby says stepped out for a phone call, so missed about 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Hey,
Replay.
there's replay.
Oh, she took a break.
Carrie Quilt says I was only able to do it was because they were for my cousins and they requested that color scheme. I usually need to have color also.
Ugh, I don't know.
Do like a turquoise with a purple, a dark purple, or
yeah.
I mean, there's all kinds of combinations there. Red with purple, yellow with purple. Teal will actually.
I'm thinking Katie likes purple.
No, I'm just, yeah, I like purple. But I was inspired when I went to QuiltCon and they had that purple, teal, and yellow section. I didn't know you could even put teal with purple.
Girl, those are my colors. Give me some purple, some teal, throw in some green.
Yeah.
I'm good.
Cynthia, I'm running a 12-hour, not a 24-hour. I probably could do a 24-hour, but I'm not doing it. Nope, not happening.
Okay.
No, because I have other things, other lives this week, and that would just be overloading me.
I found a picture of the quilt.
All right. So
ooh, very nice, Andy.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, look at that. They did isn't that the log cabin or is that the
log cabin?
That's log cabin.
Wow, that's gorgeous. Wait a minute, let me spotlight.
Why can't I see it?
Hang on. What the hell? There we go.
Oh, yes, beautiful.
It's
That
pretty.
is beautiful.
In black and white.
I love that.
Look at the print they used makes it pop. You see that?
Who did that?
My grandma. She did it for my grandpa. She never put a backing on it, but she just hung it on the wall in his room.
Oh.
So do you know the age of it?
I think she made it like 20 years ago.
Wow.
Yeah.
You need to get a backing on it then.
Yeah, so I mean it's still down in the closet, so I have it There's a couple unfinished ones that she had in a tub. So
Mm,
Awesome.
yeah.
They're all saying, the channel is saying fabulous, elegant, beautiful, awesome.
Yeah, and she
Andy-
always said that she didn't do a good job, but I loved her quilts.
And then Terry says, Andy, attic window looking. I plan on doing a black and white, but already added purple to the mix.
Right? Yeah, I thought it turned out great. And my grandpa loved it, so
They're all saying it's pretty too.
yeah.
That's awesome. Wow, who'd have thought you had that sitting in your closet?
I know, right? I also have the wedding set that was hand quilted by my great grandma that was given to my grandparents. It was all hand stitch quilted, which is what my grandma taught me and my sister when we were kids.
That's very cool.
Yeah, so it's fun. It's fun to see all the older stuff.
So since we're talking about this kind of thing, Jody, you were in a used store. I don't remember which video it was, but you went in a section where there was quilts sitting on the shelf. Did you happen to take a look at them?
No, I didn't, but I love quilts.
I wish
But I
you
might-
had. I was curious to know what kind of price tag was sitting on them.
I'll have to look next time. Probably expensive. I mean, they're so pretty. I
I
love
rewound
it.
the video twice just to say, did I just see a quilt there? And I did.
A lot of times I don't notice things until I go back and actually edit the video, and I'm like, oh no, I missed that. I love quilts though. They're so pretty.
you'd be surprised at the price though, Jody. Chris O'Neill from Sew the Distance, she does a lot of thrifting and finds old quilts, and
Okay.
she may pay $10 for
Really?
quilts. Yeah.
$10.
That's
Well,
crazy.
It's
back
it's
here and
very
check it out.
sad, but you know, that's just the
I'll have to look
nature of
more.
That's crazy. That's heartbreaking. $10?
Yeah. I've got one
Oh.
hanging on the wall, and I've got some just hanging over like the half walls of my house, over the banisters. I just like to look at them. They're colorful. They're pretty. Especially the old hand stitch, but I'll tell you something gross. I don't buy any more really old quilts anymore because I went to wash one. I don't know. I don't know what happened to this quilt, but the whole bathtub turned to blood, like blood. And I don't know if it was the color from the quilt or if it was something in the quilt. The whole bathtub, blood red. And I'm like, yeah, I'm not buying another
That
really
would
old
throw me
quilt.
off too. So
Yeah, that sounds freaky.
Yeah, that was something.
Maybe something.
Luane says, I love Chris' old quilt review videos.
I love the hand stitching though, the old ones, how they hand stitched everything. And the old fabrics are really neat to look at.
Since we're talking about, hang on, I'll be right back. Y'all cover the channel. I'm going to go get something because now I know where it's at because I saw it.
So how does everybody feel about the trend of finding those old thrifted quilts and turning them into coats and things, chopping them up?
Oh no.
I want to make a quilt coat, but not from a vintage quilt.
Yeah, no.
Oh, I'm a big fan of it. Give that quilt a second life and a new story, a new chapter to add to it.
Yes, I
love it.
agree.
I would say only if it's like unraveling or falling apart in places, but if it's still good, leave it alone.
I just want to control the color.
I just the sad thing
The
to
control of the
me-
color. Yeah,
Yeah.
there is that. I passed up a quilt at a antique shop 2 weekends ago because the colors were, it was so like crazy 80s, 90s. I was like, no, I can't.
I want to like take my own quilt and take my quilt and make it into a coat.
Yeah.
That way I can control how it looks, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And if you're going to go to all the trouble to make a jacket or coat or whatever, why not use new fabric? So it, it's going to last for a while instead of, from old quilts.
I have a tote bag made of an antique quilt, apple core quilt, and it's how she put it together and the interfacing and everything. It'll be that tote bag for a very long time. It is the most amazing thing, and I love it so much. I show that thing off everywhere.
Yeah, I like the idea, I think you said, Shannon, of being able to give it new life. And I guess the saddest part is that no one in that person's life or family wanted to cherish that
Yeah.
treasure.
I'd be so geeked out in 200 years if somebody found a quilt of mine and was like, oh, I'm going to make this with it. Like, I would be so excited.
I will tell you, I have one quilt that I saved. So I have a bunch of quilts. Obviously, I come from a quilting family. But so like I have my sister's quilts that I will never do anything with because it still smells like her. So whenever I want to remember her, I go and open the bag and I hug it and I smell her.
See,
and
you
it's
have
like,
that. You have that.
I like that.
That family connection to it, and some family members don't. They don't, or it doesn't even have like a label on it. Like nobody knows where it came from or anything.
Right.
So I'm going to show you my 150-year-old quilt, and you're going to see what I mean about it disintegrating. So I'm going to spotlight myself.
Yeah.
And I believe that this is speed sack because I had three of my maternal grandmother's quilts. I'm not sure where the other two are. They might be in my storage unit. I'm not sure. But I brought this one over here and I realized that it was a bad idea because it's falling apart. Hold on. Okay.
I saw a really cool
backside. It's just, and it's probably a sheet. But look at the front.
Oh, I like that. Oh, it was so well done. Look at all those little tiny pieces.
That's beautiful.
Oh
yeah.
Oh
Look
my
at all the little
goodness.
pieces. Can you imagine how
Yeah.
long that took?
No, I cannot.
That
Did
is
they
cool.
tie it?
That is sad.
Did they tie it?
Yeah, it looks like it.
It was tied, not quilted. It was tied.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So anyway, that every time I touch it, more of this comes apart.
Yeah.
Right.
So
But
yeah,
it would
Oh,
almost
that's
be
cute.
worth it to like zigzag the edges down, Katie, so that it doesn't fall apart anymore. And then just, I mean, because that kind of looks modern improv to have that funky open space in
Right.
it. But
Yeah.
yeah, and
That's
I'm not
true.
sure. I'm not sure what this is on the inside between the front and the back, and it has this design on it, and I have no idea if that's some kind of blanket or
yeah, it almost looks like a towel that they put in there.
yeah,
Right.
because my grandmother was very poor. I mean, she raised 13 kids. Huh?
Yeah.
That's Shelby, that's what I was just gonna say was I saw somebody take tulle and lay it over the top of their old quilt and then quilt it to help preserve the quilt.
Yeah, I
Now,
was gonna say
that too.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you know what? It's really heavy.
Flowers.
oh,
It's not like this flimsy stuff. It's super heavy.
No, it looks like it's made from flour sacks.
That's what I'm thinking is
Mhm.
feed sack. I was thinking feed sack.
The only thing that, because I have a quilt that was brought over in the end of the 1800s, it's got that same stuff in it. My great
Yeah, it's really heavy.
made it with called them flour sacks. They have that stripe in them.
Well, that might be why that might be what it is, and that might be why this is so heavy.
Yes, it's yeah.
And this is the I don't know if you can see this or not.
Yep.
But instead of having binding, they
turned it.
Yeah, hang on a minute. I'm gonna switch
Looks
cameras.
like they birthed it. It looks like they birthed it and tied it.
yeah,
Yeah.
that's what it looks
Now
like.
hold on a minute. I'm gonna use the smaller camera.
Yeah, you just fold it in on itself and just sew it. Yeah.
Yeah, see what they did?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
My very first quilt, that's how I did it.
Yep.
Because binding was just way, like with no internet and no, like without being able to see something in person, the
Right.
idea of trying to bind it was just too intimidating.
Oh, yeah. I bind some things and don't others. It just depends.
Terry, I don't think so because me just touching it right now, there's dust coming off of it from the fabric coming apart. The back even has holes in it as well.
Yeah.
So that's why I keep it in the closet, and because I used to use this a lot because you're supposed to use quilts.
Yes.
And but at some point when I noticed it started, I would pick it up and I'd see dust come off of it, and then they would a hole grow in it.
Yeah.
And I hadn't looked at this for some time. It's been in the closet. Now when I opened, I was shocked to see even bigger spots missing on it. So it's totally turning to dust.
Yeah, it's dyed flour sack. That's what the flour came in, is in big sacks.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's
So
what
this is 150 years old.
Yep.
Wow.
That's incredible.
That's neat, Katie.
Yeah, what I would do is I would look into ways to maybe preserve it so that you can have it as a awesome display piece.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just don't know how, unless I take and cut a piece out of it and frame it.
Yeah, that was my thought.
Well, and I have a really old one from my great grandma that I used to use that it started unraveling because I used it when I was a kid, and I was going to take it and cut it into threes because one corner section is really bad, but the other three sections are good, and make it into dog blankets for my 3 dogs.
Yeah.
Mhm. It's either that or cut that whole piece out and make it a new.
The thing is even I'm not disproving y'all's ideas because they're all great ideas. I mean, I could probably put a new piece of fabric in the whole part, but that's not going to stop the rest of the quilt from falling apart.
Oh,
Right.
that's why
Yeah.
I have to touch mine.
Because basically, when I say it's turning to dust,
Yes.
it's turning to dust.
Yeah.
So mine's
So
doing
the,
sitting there.
so the more you mess with it, every time I touch it, I find more dust on my hands.
And then I would take several pictures of it.
Mm-hmm.
So you have it,
Yeah.
at least have some
And I
pictures
kick
of it.
myself that I didn't take pictures of it when I first got them because I had 3 of them. The other 2 might be in my Foot Locker in the storage unit, but I'm not sure. I don't know. We did some moving around and stuff, and then I moved here, and some things get missed, unfortunately. Hey, I need to fill up my cup. I'll be right back.
Rita, tell us about your project.
Fun. Which one are you referring to?
The one that
The
you're
colorful
sewing,
one that we're looking at.
that
Oh,
really bright star.
because I'm fixing to make another one. It's a paper piecing thing.
That's
I
so
love how
pretty.
colorful it is.
It's gorgeous.
288 pieces on there.
Wow.
Wow.
And I'm gonna make another one. But yeah, it's 288 pieces to it.
Y'all, this is turning out to be the best ever live because we're getting to see each other's projects.
But here's the question. Does anybody know what this star is called? I can't find it. I seen a picture of it. I don't know what it's called. Well, let me get the other one.
Here, let me spotlight so everybody can have a good look at it.
I don't know what it's called. And I don't know if you can see it.
I've seen it. I don't know what it's called either.
I tried looking it up. See, that's positive and negative. It's this star, and I don't know what it's called.
Can you do a reverse image search with it on Google?
I tried.
Oh man.
And all it gives me is the 8-pointed star. It's not
Huh.
No.
No, it's not.
Isn't that a 4-pointed star?
Well, no, it's an 8-pointed star,
Hmm.
but it's not.
Yeah,
Could
it's
it
a
be a
different green.
could it be a deconstructed star?
I tried that too. No.
Okay.
It looks almost like a Missouri star pattern that I made, but
No,
a little bit different. It's got more star points, but
no,
similar
Terry,
construction.
that's
Yeah.
not on the
So
block.
Terry says that maybe it's one of the Moda blocks,
No. Nope.
and then Math Geek is gonna go grab a pattern.
Yeah. There's 4 to this set. This is 2 of them. A positive and a negative.
Gerald Lynn says magic stars. And then Eric Oda says, I think it's called Rita's star.
That would
There
be
you go.
perfect.
There you go.
And he says, and so Terry says, really, Eric? Oh my goodness.
This is the second block that's going into that quilt. Of course, everybody knows what that is.
Yeah, I love making those star points with
Yep.
square triangles.
Here's the
Andrea says it looks like it might be a Cherokee star.
Cherokee star. Ah. I wonder. Okay. Ah. So all I have is a picture. No. No, at least not the one I found. No. No.
Eric,
No.
are you going to come on?
Oh, I wish I could figure out what the name of that star is. Because I can't figure it out.
Eric says to Terry, hey, why not? If you don't know the name of it, name it after you.
That's for sure.
Here's another version of it. I don't know the name of it.
I've seen that somewhere.
Right, but where?
Oh my gosh.
Because I was told that unless I can come up with where I got it from, it's a picture I found.
The one that doesn't have like the snowballed corners up for the 4-patch, that one is I've seen it as a Moroccan star. It's been named a couple of things: Moroccan star, mosaic star. But the one with the snowballed corners of the 4-patch, I haven't seen what it's called before. I've seen people make the reverse image, and I just saw somebody doing it recently, but I don't know what the star is called.
There's no snowballed corners on here.
Yeah, not on that one. The other one where you have the reverse ones with the 4 patches in the middle.
No, there's no snow.
No, not that
Not
one.
that one. The very original one. Yeah,
the
that
first one that you were asking about.
The 8-pointed star.
What?
Yeah, that one.
There's no
Yeah.
snow.
So how the 4-patch looks like the corners are snowballed.
No, it's all from.
I'm not saying they are snowballed. I'm just saying that that's what the 4-patch looks like. Is that they're snowballed?
Yeah.
Somebody else was making those, but I don't know what the star was called. But the other one is I've seen called mosaic, and I've seen it Moroccan.
Yeah, this one is made with 4 6.5-inch half square triangles, and you cut them and just turn the blocks.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you turn this block back around, it becomes the half square
Yeah.
triangle. That's all it is.
Huh. Is it one of the disappearing blocks from? Oh gosh, I'd have to look in my notes.
I've made several of theirs, and I'm like, that star doesn't appear.
Huh.
And it's like, okay, it's not doing me any good to take a picture of it because it's not seeing, because there's so many colors, the picture can't see the star.
Rita, is
Yes.
those flying geese on the points on the side and on the, yeah.
There's no flying geese on there either.
Oh, there's not. So is that one long strip going up to the triangles?
It's made.
They're still in flip.
Hold on. No, it is literally made with 4 6.5-inch half square triangles.
Then you chop them.
Yeah, but the way you made it, that could be somebody figured out a good way to like make it easier. The way it was originally made may not have been that way.
You make the half square triangles, put them like,
Lori Colgan says that stripology, what's her name? GE Designs, is that who you're talking about, Lori Colgan?
Yeah, the stripology.
She says
I don't
that
think is that one of her patterns?
who?
I know them pretty well. It
GE
doesn't
Designs,
ring a
the
bell.
pattern, Shelby says item 1 is identical to Kira pattern by GE Designs.
Oh, you know, it is a bit reminiscent of Kira.
Because I need to know, find out the name of that star.
You need to find someone who has that 5,000 block encyclopedia and
Yeah,
start
got
the-
that. Yeah.
Yeah, Eric has that book. Eric, don't you have that encyclopedia book?
Yes.
I believe he has that book.
Item 1 is identical to Kira by GE Designs. Really? I gotta check this out. I gotta go find it now.
Felicia says Magic Star.
Yeah. Okay, while Rita's hunting, what does everybody do for leader enders? I take leftover triangles and I make little hourglass blocks.
Yeah, that's what I do with them too. Or pinwheels.
Oh, there it is. I gotta go hunt this down. It's really easy. Magics. I watched the tutorial. Magic Star. I gotta see. Great.
Lawayne says GE Designs needs to have Kobe and Michael on more.
Magic Stars. Oh. Never seen that. That's a cool looking block. It's similar.
The other one that you have, it looks like if you took the Missouri Star double square star pattern and snowballed one of the squares. Well, snowballed all 4 squares on one side to get that middle star. Or that middle
Brenda's
square.
looking in the 5,000 block encyclopedia for us, so
Okay, great.
stand by.
Oh, I didn't know you had one, Andy. Sorry.
No, Brenda, I'm looking in the chat. Brenda's reading through the book.
Okay.
Barbara Brockman. Yeah, the other one, I didn't see it. It's different. But yeah, there's no snowballing. There's no. This is taking 4 of these 6.5 inch. You cut them and then just flip them one. You flip the ends and it creates those.
Yeah, I'm looking at the Kira pattern now, and it does look like that pattern.
Kira?
Mm-hmm. Kira.
I didn't.
It does.
Kira. I know it was in the chat. Kira.
Right, everybody. I finished the Maryland flag, and I'm gonna go grab some dinner with my kiddos.
Carrie says to Google Magic Star.
I did. And it didn't.
Wait a minute, Shelby just posted something. Hang on, let me go look and see what she posted.
I Googled Magic Star and I didn't see it.
Yeah, I was like, I quilt and it didn't give me that either.
Okay, it does look like the Kira pattern from GE Design.
Okay. KE.
Mhm. Yeah.
It does look like the Kira.
Yeah.
Hang on, I'm gonna screenshot you guys in just a minute. Or
But that
screenshot.
doesn't tell us what it originally was, you know.
Yeah, I was like, where is the. Oh, I don't know. Oh, this came from Fat.
You could take a picture of it and then do a Google
Gone.
search.
Yeah, Magic Star Quilt block brought it up, but it looks It's a little bit different because all the triangles are the same size and yours don't look all the same size, Rita.
That because I have that Kira and all those triangles are the same size and they're right together.
Uh-huh.
I have the I have says queen size, whatever it says. Yeah, this is not the same. No, because this one is showing all kinds of different cuttings, and this is literally cut from 4 half square triangles.
So I'm back to Eric's idea that we just call it the Rita star.
It's a great idea.
That'll work.
Like this.
I was looking to see if by some chance it was in one of these.
Right.
Well,
It's like, well, wait a minute. Somebody will know what this is supposed to be.
You stumped us.
So, well, I just don't want somebody asked me to do a tutorial when they seen these. And it's like, I don't want to do a tutorial if I can't say what it's called. And I don't want somebody getting up. That's my pattern. It's like,
I don't know. I feel like
Shelby
there's a
said,
lot of blocks that look exactly the same, but maybe they're put together slightly differently. I don't know.
And
It's like crochet stitches, like they're all kind of the same.
And I mean, I get what you're saying, Rita, from a pattern design perspective. If I use a traditional block in a sampler quilt, I'm going to name it something different. Like I made up a sampler pattern and I called all the different blocks by names of cactus. Even though it was like a friendship star or a 8-point star, things that are very traditional, I just label them in my pattern with something that fits my own theme. So, it's all public domain. Well, I won't say all. Things from 75 years ago are public domain and we can call them whatever.
Like when I made, this is the last Moda star. It doesn't look like that, and it's my version. So, this is the last Moda star, which may change because I don't like these little things in the corner. But it's like, I don't want somebody going, well, that's my pattern. It's like, well, okay, what's the name of the thing? Because to me, it looks like one of those things you hang up and it goes around and around and you light it on fire with the fireworks. That's what it looks like. It's
And the Kira triangles look all the same size too. There's more space in between them a little bit, but
they're not actual triangles. It's all based on, I'll have to do it without talking. I can't, I'll mess the whole block up if I don't. But yeah, you're just cutting 2.5 inch off of each side, 2.5 inch off of each side, and then you flip it. And one side you're sewing the short piece, the other side you're sewing the long piece. But I tried it when I was talking earlier and I messed the block up. So I don't want to do that again. What did you watch, Andrea? Where did you watch it? She said she was watching a tutorial this morning. Because all I had is the block, the picture of a block. And of course, they turn everything black and white, so I don't even know what colors it was.
Patty G says Etsy has a pattern called Star Drop. It looks similar.
Yeah, I seen Star Drop, but it's not. Well, okay.
Rita Star has different size triangles. Triangles and Kira are not matching up. Cut from 10-inch squares. Shannon's leaving. Did she drop out? Oh, she did.
She went to go have dinner with her fam.
Yes, I made 4 half square triangles from 10-inch squares. Yes. I wonder if that's where I got it. Seaside Snuggles. I wonder if that's where I got the photo from. Because I need to know what the name of that is.
Shelby says Kira is made from squares and rectangles on point and then cut up.
Yeah. Seaside Snuggle. I bet you. You want to take a look at those playlists? I did, Andrea, because I was looking for the name of that block. So I went looking for it. That's what I was doing yesterday, looking through people's playlists. I know this block. I got this block from somewhere, and I don't remember where I got it from. That's the sad part. That's the sad part. Hmm. Yeah, it was Andrea's channel that I was checking out, looking her playlist, trying to see. Sunstar. Aha! I bet you that's what it is, because I just have the blocks. I don't know. I don't have the directions. I just have the blocks. Pictures of the blocks. Magic Star block. Let me see.
Did anyone look at the magic star block because it's the same?
No, we decided it's not exactly the same because the Rita's triangles are not all identical.
They don't, yeah, they're not the same. Oh, wait, what is this one? I guess I have to put this.
Shelby says Missouri Star has a version of the third block they call the Lemon Star based on a Lemoyne star design, but made from half square triangles instead of parallelograms.
Right. That one I have, yes. That's what I get for making blocks and not writing down where I got them from. Unfolding Star.
The closet thing I found is Unfolding Star. Or the closest thing I found is Unfolding Star. And Felicia says sunblock from half square triangles, rainbow quilt from 2-layer cakes. Hello, Andy, a backyard trucker. Welcome, welcome.
Hi, Andy.
Hello.
Hi, Andy.
You know what I'm really nervous about when I do this jewelry is like I have pieces like this, right? Like really old pieces. And I feel like if I just get rid of it, right? Some of the stuff is actually diamonds.
Right.
So it's like
Yeah.
almost like I want to get rid of it, but then I have to test it. Like, do
What
you
I
throw
would-
away diamonds? I don't know.
Don't throw away diamonds.
Yeah, what I would do is take the parts that you can't fix and take them to a jewelry shop or somebody who and see if they're interested in buying them as is.
Okay.
Because a lot of them will buy it for just silver weight or, you know, like just the gemstones
The
or
gemstones, yeah. And they're
Yeah.
so old and pretty, but
How big
Yeah.
are
fix it. Yeah, I get real nervous about doing this. I don't know.
how big are the gemstones? They tiny or big?
Rita was asking if they were tiny or big.
Oh, I've got like a whole box of
No.
goodies.
How big? Are they tiny or big?
Are you talking about the diamonds?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've got so many pieces. I've got hundreds of pieces that could be diamonds. And sometimes I'll test them with my tester, and some of them are diamonds. So I have to be really careful. But the ones that are kind of looking like it, I'm setting aside. I'm like, okay, I'm going to test them before I throw them away. So otherwise, I usually just put like a ton of bags together and then get rid of them all for a couple dollars or whatever on eBay.
Well,
And then somebody that's interested in tiny diamond chips will be thrilled that they
Right.
found them here.
There might be some in there. I get sick of looking at them.
well, and that's the thing. Even with the really old ones that have flaws and stuff, you can sell those as lots too, and people will buy them and add them into their crafts.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Shelby says if they are super old, they might even be rose cut / old mine cut diamonds, which are more rare.
Ooh, they could be, because some of them aren't that shiny either. And I know I've tested them. Some of them just don't look like diamonds at all, but then you'll test them and it's like, whoa,
The diamond.
they're diamonds.
Yeah.
My job makes me nervous.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, that's what I did with a lot of this costume jewelry I had. I went to a pawn shop and just had them look at it, and I knew which ones they wanted to offer me money for, and then I looked up those ones.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, which ones, if they're really interested ones, you know why.
Exactly.
What did I do with my foot? Crap.
Somebody's missing a foot?
You
Yes.
lost Cindy's foot. Oh my God.
I'm normally really anal about as soon as I'm done with the foot and I take it off, I put it back in its case. And this is why, because the one time I don't know where it is.
Jody, since you're here, I have something to show you.
Ooh.
You were showing, what do you call them, pendants that you stick on your shirts and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I want to show
Like
you.
brooches?
Yeah, I got some that belonged to my mother. My
Aw.
sister stuck to me behind my brother's back, or I would have never gotten them. So let me show them to you. Wait.
Well,
I
she's
spotlighted the wrong thing. Hang on. Sorry. Here's one of them.
Ooh, that's pretty. I like the color. That's really pretty.
Is that a brooch?
Is it marked on the back?
If it is, I can't visually see it because my eyes are really bad.
Need one of these.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I need a magnifying glass. So there's this one. The
Okay.
stones are like a, come on, camera.
It could be silver.
Yeah, it's
It
bronze.
looks like it might be silver because of the color has
Really?
changed.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's this butterfly.
Aw. That looks like probably maybe the 60s. Could that be?
Oh, tiger's
50s,
eye.
60s?
That's,
Maybe.
that's
But
a-
a lot of these she bought from a used shop, like what you go to.
Mm-hmm.
She bought several of these pieces came from a shop like that.
tiger's eye.
Yeah,
So
that
they
is
could be
tiger's
really,
eye.
really old, you know.
And there's this one.
That
Oh,
one.
that's cute.
Yeah.
Aw.
Oh, gotta love a ladybug.
Mhm.
There's this one for the schnauzer.
Mm-hmm.
How cute.
Belt
And there's some little stones in there. See that?
They could be
Probably.
real.
Yeah, I don't know if they're real or not.
Especially if you find something that has a name on the backside or some kind of marking.
There
costume.
is something on here, but I can't read it because
And
I
it
can't.
could be real.
Yeah. There's this one.
Ooh, that's pretty. Ooh,
I love that.
Oh, that's
Oh yeah, that's nice.
that's really pretty.
that's amethyst.
Yep.
There's this one.
That one is mother of pearl.
Yep.
No,
Sweet.
it's painted. Those are painted. That's painted.
There's this one.
That one
Oh,
is
that's pretty.
Like
I
that
love
one.
Oh
brooches.
yeah, that is pretty.
She wore them on her church dresses.
Mhm.
That looks like an older one too. That's really pretty.
Then there's this one that really looks ancient.
some of those look like they're made out of brass or copper.
Some of these are heavy.
Mhm.
Uh,
Ooh.
that looks like it's made out of brass or copper.
Oh, that looks like an older one to me too.
Mhm.
Yeah.
It could be silver.
Mm,
Wow, that's a pretty one.
And
Is
then
it
there,
heavy, Katie, with a bow?
yeah, it's very heavy.
Okay.
it's yeah.
Then there is this one.
Oh, that's cute.
That's painted.
That is cute.
That's cute. How cute.
Um,
Mm.
I have a whole bunch of old pins too, Katie, that were my grandmother's and great grandmother's.
Mm-mm.
yeah.
Oh, that I love the one with the flowers on it. That's really pretty.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
I have some that my mom wore in the 60s that then I wore in the 80s because the trend was to put on the oversized button-down shirts and
Yep.
put the pin at your collar. So that's how old I am.
Well, that was me in high school and middle school, wearing my mom's brooches and her
Yep.
oversized sweaters.
That was only a couple of years ago. Come on.
Right? All this nonsense about the 80s being 40 years ago is ridiculous.
Isn't it though? Like, how can it be? Like, that's like legit
10 years ago.
not possible.
Right.
I'm looking to see if there's any more in here. I haven't been in this box in a long time. I have a bunch of Greenlandic stuff in here too. Here's one I bought, but I don't remember where I bought it from.
Well, that's fun.
Yeah, that's cute too. I love brooches. They're just
Me too.
adorable. I think some of them could be worth something though, Katie, especially like that bow looks older to me.
Yeah, it probably is.
And one of those baskets look older.
I have a feeling this is not what I think it is. Yeah, a very expensive pocket knife. But
Do you
yeah,
have a puzzle missing a piece in there?
yes, that's why it's in here. Now I know where this goes because I kept the puzzle that was missing one piece because I knew eventually I would probably come across it. And there it is in this box. But I thought you'd find that interesting since you buy stuff like this.
Yeah, that's neat. And oh, if you buy like a jewelry box from somebody, make sure you look in the little, when you pull the drawers out, look in between like all the fabric. And I found like diamond rings hiding in the little fabric pieces.
Yeah, under the
Like
folds.
the felt that you pull up.
Yep.
Now let's see if I can get all this stuff back in here the way I had it. Oh my gosh. I probably should think about putting these brooches in little boxes themselves.
That'd be cute in a little shadow box or something, just to remember your mom by some precious little things.
All hers. She wore all of these.
Aw, that'd be neat to look at.
But my youngest sister, and I'm sure she got quite a, because my mom had a lot of them. And before my brother took possession of everything, Karen snuck out a few things to give to me because my dad made sure that us girls didn't get any of the estate.
Oh no, Katie.
Our brother got all of it.
Oh.
So
And what's he gonna do with jewelry, you know?
he sold off what he didn't want and sold
Oh
that,
no.
and he got all the money out of it.
Oh.
And we had, we didn't have any say in any of it. And
I
so
didn't get
that's,
anything from my mother either. She's still alive, but I cleaned out her whole house. But
the other,
honestly,
yeah, the only other thing I actually have of hers that she gave it to me right when she found out she was sick. She
mhm.
gave me her 100-year-old, back then it was a 100-year-old trunk. It's in
Aw,
the storage unit and it has the leather covering on the outside of it. It's flat on the top and it has a
yep,
tray on the inside of it, and it's in pretty good shape. She gave that to me, so I
that's
still have it.
nice.
Yeah.
That's
So I
nice.
just keep. So you just saw the extent of my jewelry collection.
That's cool, Katie. I'm glad that you got that.
Yeah, me too.
Honestly, I wish I could have kept stuff of my mother's, but I cleaned out her house and it was just so bad. I got a dumpster and whatever was in that house just got dumped, and I kept some shovels out of the garage and that was about it. And it kind of makes
Like
me
me, I
sick.
would collect the garden tools too, man.
Yeah, I kept the garden tools. I'm like, they're dirty anyway. But I wasn't gonna touch anything. And she had jewelry and I threw money away. I wasn't gonna touch anything. I just threw it all away in the dumpster. And yeah, sometimes I think, oh, I wish I would have had that from when I was a kid. But then I think, no, because I wouldn't have wanted to touch it. So it just
Yeah.
all went into the trash.
Oh,
Yeah. She had like a nice dresser full of pictures too. But when I opened the drawer, the hole to the dresser went all the way to the basement. And I'm like, yeah, no pictures either.
So you were showing a couple of the older jewelry boxes, and I'm like, gosh, that look. You remember I said it looks a lot like what my mom had.
Yeah.
My mom had real freshwater pearl necklace, and when
Mm,
they got in the church, she threw all her jewelry away because of the church.
the church, really?
Yeah,
Oh,
you couldn't wear jewelry, you couldn't wear pants. The women couldn't do a lot of things.
so what kind of denomination was that? That sounds very strict.
Apostolic. It's similar to
Okay.
this Pentecostal church.
Oh, well, yeah.
Okay.
Only the I think the baptism might be slightly different, but and they're even more restrictive than the Pentecostal church is.
Okay.
They used to
Oh, that's sad.
when we first became members of the church, they were under the United Pentecostal, but the preacher of the Apostolic Church separated from UPC because he didn't like them telling him what he could and couldn't do. So that's how it went. Girls had to wear dresses. You couldn't have this kind of sleeves. The sleeves had to be down to the elbows. Skirt had to be to the knees. Couldn't cut your hair. Couldn't wear makeup. Couldn't wear jewelry.
Oh my goodness.
You couldn't date outside the church.
But the hypocrisy of it, because like he just said, we broke away because I didn't want to be told what I could and couldn't do, and then proceeds to tell women what they can and
What they
can't do.
couldn't do.
Yeah. And
Gotta love it.
As he got older, because I quit going when all that stuff went down. The reason for me eventually leaving, because he didn't protect us from our father. I realized that he only cared about men and their patriarchal whatever. So, and us girls, I didn't even know there was my youngest sister put a label on it. Dad controlled us with fear. So that's why none of us went to the cops, because we went to the preacher for help and he didn't help.
Oh man.
So when I left, my friend Mary, who stayed in the church, she said that he got worse and worse with his control. You had to ask permission to invite people to your house. And I'm like, what? Like, I'm glad I'm not there anymore. But now he's gone and he can't do that anymore. And the church is trying to, from what I heard last, it was trying to move to a more modern way of doing things. But I don't know what that exactly is going to entail, because there's still some of that generation from the original that probably don't want to do that.
Right.
That's why y'all don't hear me talk about religion much. I believe in God and I believe in prayer and all that, but not churches.
I don't believe in organized religion either, Katie. I mean, I believe in God and I pray, but
Yeah.
I can't go to church because I expect too much. I expect too much.
Do you think it's your expectation, or do you think it's because we know that people tend to, ouch, tend to use their power for bad things?
But that's what I mean. I expect people to be better. I
Yeah.
expect them to, especially if you're the head of the church or the elder of the church. Like my mom stopped going to a family member's church because of that. So we have a family member that was, the pastor of a church, and my mom stopped going because of how the pastor was treating her children. And she was looking at like how she was doing and how she was acting. And she was like, yeah, that doesn't align with what you're teaching. So I'm not going to be able to go to your church anymore.
Right.
Yeah, this is such a hard subject to even talk about because you're leery about offending anyone. When I left, it was so hard for me because you love the congregation and you miss the camaraderie you had with them and everything, but then you have one group that miss you for all the right reasons and the other half don't for all the wrong reasons.
Yep. All right. I think I should go. I need to get some food in me.
Thank you for coming. I hope you're not leaving because of what we were talking about.
Oh, no, no, no. I'm getting sleepy. I think I'm going to take a nap before I go live later.
Okay, well, my live.
I'm so jelly. I can't take naps.
You'll be doing your live while I'm still live.
Yeah. And if I get off before then, I will pop back in.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
But of course, I'm glad I got to spend a few hours hanging out with you guys. And
too. It's been fun.
Yeah, I've had a lot of fun. And of course, we'll be back Tuesday.
Yep. I'll be sending y'all all the information probably tomorrow.
Okay.
All right.
Sounds good. All right. Enjoy and congrats again.
Thank you. Thank you.
Hi, Andy.
And thank you for the super chat.
Oh, of course. And bye, guys. Have a good night.
Good night, Andy.
Good night.
Oh. All right. Now now I got it sewn on right. Ta-da! Okay, so now let's get this joined to the rest of the quilt top. Now it's gonna get messy up here. I've got to move my keyboard and my mousey. Shelby says old costume jewelry, especially if it's stamped, can be worth quite a bit. I inherited so much from my mom who had an antique shop. I can say that I'm learning a lot about antique and vintage. Yep. And then Shelby says an old trunk, that is so cool. And Shelby says beautiful. Oh, thank you. Shelby, you didn't have to do that. That's
Happy anniversary.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
You're welcome. I appreciate you.
Andy. I love hanging out on all y'all's channels.
I appreciate that you're on so much, and if I get bored, I can just get on and talk to all these other people. It's great.
We're all just one big friendly family.
That's right. I love it.
Patty G says to Shonda, I told you a year ago, and I'll say it again. I love your shelves of pre-cuts.
I know. It's so much. I'm telling myself I can't buy any fabric until QuiltCon because I know when I'm in person I'm gonna buy something. So I'm just trying not to buy anything until then. I'm just trying to use what I have, even if it hurts my feelings sometimes. I find these great deals and I'm like, nope, can't do it.
So Cindy asked the question. She says, Katie, just wondering what encouraged you to start a YouTube channel. Just wanted to know in honor of your anniversary. So I got to thinking about, I wanted to make a channel so that I could share Greenland. But at the same time, I was sewing and doing all kinds of things. And I had been talking to Becca of Sew Becca. And she's like, you should just set up, make a channel and start sharing things. And so I set up the account, but then I didn't touch it. I think I did. It was February of 2023, but I didn't put anything on it because I was afraid. And anyone want to know what it was that was making me afraid?
Being rejected.
Rejected along with being made fun of because of my weight. Both those things.
Girl, don't nobody care about that.
Well,
I bring my fat ass up here all the time.
But at the time, that's what was holding me back mostly. And one day we were talking and she says, I'm gonna tell you, please pull the trigger. Get that YouTube channel going. And so I had my first live and Sean helped me. Sean was a big help in getting me on the live, and because we used Zoom, and he came where he could help get everything working. And that first live was a hot mess, but we got it done. And I didn't know at the time where I wanted the channel to go. I really, for an entire year, didn't know where I wanted my channel to go. It wasn't until January of this year that I finally figured out what I want for my channel and where I want it to go. And I decided that even though you see me sewing all the time and I'm having lives with sewing and stuff, but I talk a lot about Greenland, and all of you that hang out here enough know that I spend a lot of time talking about Greenland. And the goal of the two goals I had with this channel, or if you want to, it's not a goal, it's more like a aspiration of what I want to get from it. I wanted to be able to document my living here so that if and when, I leave this world, my children and grandkids can come and watch videos about me, about Greenland, my living over here, And the other thing was I wanted to do it so that people can learn about Greenland, because when I moved here, the only thing I knew about Greenland was that it was the largest island in the world. I didn't know what it was going to be like living here. I mean, I came here for a visit, so I saw some of what it was like here, but I felt like that if I didn't talk about what it was like moving here, people would never, know that you could expand your horizons and just sometimes step out onto the plank and go, and I didn't know what to expect when I moved here. I was scared. I was worried it would blow up in my face, because that's what my history of my past life was like. And when I started the video or the YouTube channel, I thought if I could just share something that someone would either learn something from or feel inspiration from, if I shared a story that hit their heart, because maybe they were having a bad day that day, and then they heard something I was talking about and it made them feel better. So I feel like a lot of my channel is, because what you see, you guys, is what you're getting. I can't be anything but who I am, and I'm a hot mess, and I'll admit I'm a hot mess. And sometimes, you see me have a hot mess on a live, and I don't, and I think that's what inspired me, is just I don't think I'm anybody special, but I do think that living here gives me a chance to share something that most Americans can't get on the airplane and come over here and experience. And I hope that everyone that comes here, not just because we're sewing together, but when I tell a story or share some pictures or I put a video up and you see that, you get to see that, and I hope it inspires people. That's mainly, I hope one person goes away inspired, and I'll have accomplished something relating to my channel. And I'm going to cry in a minute.
Very nice, Katie.
We can hear you get moist, Katie.
Well, you guys, all of y'all, for 2 years now, the first year, it was just, go, 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 not really take time to think about things. I just wanted to accomplish something, because one of the things that I've said, and I may have even said it a few times in my life, is I just want to accomplish one thing in my life that's special.
But you are, Katie.
You probably are. You already have, Katie.
Katie, you have. If you look back at, and I'm going to say this to you, okay? Like I said, I started my channel beginning of 2020. I would not go out there, and it's not because I'm shy. I don't have a thing of, someone don't like me, don't look. I am what I am. I don't really have black eyes, guys, but I just allergies. I watched Katie. I watched Sean. I watched Katie and Sean. I watched Andy. I watched all these people. And I'm like going, they can do it. Why can't I?
Yeah.
So I did. I don't know. I have done several lives, but most of them are private.
Yeah.
I go live and I'm like going, oh my God, people came in. I'm like, oh, and I was like panicking. And then I said, fine, I'm going to make a video. I'm going to watch myself be goofy to myself. And somebody else in the channel, I think it's Sheila or Stephanie or somebody, and somebody is scared, and it's a weird thing watching yourself talk to yourself.
Yeah, it's intimidating. The first time I did it, you got yourself like what we do right now. We have each our faces looking back at us, and you're like, that is so weird.
But Katie, if you go back and look, even where you were 6 months ago, I've looked, and you're here, and now you're way up here. You have so much, I don't know, it's like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? You're like way up here. Even with what happened in the craft room, you're letting that go.
Sometimes it just takes me a little longer than most people.
I keep waiting for you to make another one of what's behind you.
Oh, the mandolin?
I like that mandolin.
Well, I have been thinking about doing another one and finding a different pattern and attacking that, because this was the coolest thing ever to do that, because
it was crochet.
Yeah, all of it's crocheted. And you see there's some cooler rings in there, and those rings were either because it was during the winter. I think the wider ring was during the winter months, and there was northern lights going on during that time frame, and so I was inspired to change the color, because I didn't have, you know how most crocheters, when you're doing a pattern, you have a list of colors you should use. I didn't. I had all this boxes or 4 totes full of this yarn, and I would walk looking and I'm like, let's use this one.
Because
didn't have no.
Because I used to think, before you said it was a mandolin, it's like, you know what? I'm not going to say anything. I actually thought it was the representation of the inside of an iceberg as it grows, or like a tree. That's what I thought that was.
Well, actually, the whole thing is the cooler rings have to do with cooler temperatures and northern lights. The hotter colors have to do, Florida has beautiful sunsets. Greenland has exceptional
Greenland
sunsets.
has the aurora borealis attached to it.
Yeah, and these sunsets, that's why you see that in there. It's
I wasn't wrong in what I thought it was.
no, you weren't. I mean, it's my way of creatively sharing what I see when I live here in Greenland, I guess.
And did you have a pattern?
The pattern was a crochet along I was doing
Oh,
in a Facebook group. There was about 5,000 of us doing that, but everybody was following her colorway. I wasn't. I was doing
like
it
me,
that
do
way.
your own thing.
And they were using worsted yarn, and I was using number 3 cotton yarn. And I was as far as I know, I'm the only one that used a smaller yarn like that.
this is more like thread than
Yeah,
it is.
it's thread. Yeah, it's just
Doily, I call
BNC
it
thread.
doily thread is what I call it. I don't know what else.
Yeah, the ones you usually see with dollies, and you said it right. I say it wrong.
Doilies,
You said it
I don't
right.
know whatever they're called.
Yeah, you said it right. I didn't. My
Yeah.
Southern tongue.
Okay.
And I'm going to answer Stephanie's question in just a minute. Usually you see number 10, and it's tiny, but a number 3 is it's not as thick as floss, but it's tighter wound than floss. So when you're crocheting with it, it's easy to work with. I find number 10 difficult on my hands, but number 3 and number 5 is not so bad.
Number 10 is the one that'll cut through your hand.
Yeah, it's like tiny.
Okay, it's like, wait a minute, that's that stuff.
The bigger the number, the smaller the thread.
Right.
The smaller the number, the thicker the thread. And a number 3, I test run. I do have some number 5 in there and some number 8 in there, and I still keep going back to the number 3 because it's soft and yummy and all the things that makes you want to use it.
Mm-hmm.
And Stephanie asked a question from the Groves. Where did the question go? Katie, question about Greenland. Tell me. Did she ask the question?
The Katie question about Greenland, and wait, I'll go backwards.
I don't know that I think she was waiting to.
Oh, can I
Ask
ask
Stephanie.
you a question and you didn't answer? Yeah.
Oh, there, she just popped it up.
Okay, yeah, there it comes.
Does Greenland have seashells? Nikolai has brought some from where they've gotten dragged in with the gear, but as far as like where there's actually most everything here is rocky, it's mountainous, and so there's very few beach, what we all are, as Americans consider to be a beach. So there might be a few sandy areas that look like a beach, but shells don't wash up on it. Mostly any shells that do get found here in Greenland usually come from dragging a gear across the bottom of the ocean when they're shrimping. And mostly he's brought home sand dollars. Sometimes they show up way up here, which is strange.
Oh, I love sand dollars. Oh.
That's so interesting. Like you were saying, Americans have a certain expectation of what a beach, or if you say you're going to the shore, we think of all the the sandy beaches that are in the United States. I was in Europe, and we went to a lake, and we were thinking, hey, we'll have one day to just be at the shore and let our daughter play in the sand and be by the lake. Oh no, it was like the town went up to the edge and then it dropped right off to the water, and there was very little hanging out and being able to take a walk and dip your feet in. So
Wayne says, Katie, after a 500-year-old shark question, I had to dive in and research it. So the other day someone posted I think it was 3 or 4 days ago, and I guess I should have saved the link and shared it in my community tab. Someone was coming through Cape Farewell off the Atlantic coming into Prince Christian Sound, and there was orcas hanging around at the opening of Cape Farewell.
Oh,
So
lovely.
they're getting seen more and more because everything's migrating further north because
Yep.
the water's getting too warm.
Yep. They're fixing to head the other direction.
And I think that that's what's causing, because it's not a decline with shrimping. It's just Nikolai's noticing that it's some of the shrimps are keeping they shed their shells every year.
They do.
They get soft. And when they haul them in, those shrimps with softer shells won't be worth as much money as ones with harder shells, which I don't know what difference it makes. You're still going to pull the shells off and eat the shrimp without the shell. But I guess it does make a difference. And so they've been fishing around Disco Bay, and if you Google Greenland and then look for Disco Bay, it's up near Ilulissat. It's in that area because there's Ilulissat on the west coast, and right over here is a little small island, and they call that the Disco Bay area. And sometimes fishing up there is hard because they'll haul in 2 or 3 tons instead of 30 tons. And it's been like this for the last 2 years. And I asked Nikolai, I said, do you think the shrimps are moving north? And he says he thinks they are. And if the sea ice hasn't broke apart enough where they can come into the ice to shrimp, because the shrimps love cold water. And they'll hang out up underneath the ice to feed on what's ever floating down from the ice.
Right.
And so that all is changing in that area. And go ahead.
Cynthia, you could always join somebody on their live chat.
Yeah, you can. I mean, there's some here that are members of my channel.
Yep.
In the green.
I appear a lot of times on another William, what is his channel?
It's called So Not My Life, SEW, not SO, because you're going to get someone else's channel.
Yes. So, house, whatever it is, I appear there. Who else does lives? I can't even remember now, Tammy, but she does it herself. But I know you could just appear with somebody. The software part, it's Zoom. Some people use Zoom. I use 5 different kinds when I do my lives. But you could appear with someone until you get your courage.
Yeah, get on with someone so they can walk you through. I could tell you the hardest part of going live when you're using software is making sure that the settings that you set, like with Zoom, I'll use Zoom as an example. There are settings that you have to take from YouTube to put into Zoom, and there was a step for the first year. On and off when I would go live. Suddenly, I couldn't go live, and it was because I was skipping one stupid little step. And then I would be, Sean, I need your help. And he's like, did you do this? I'm like, I don't think so. He says, that's probably your problem. And I'd go back and redo the whole thing again and make sure I caught that step. Come to find out, it was because I was skipping that step.
Love your quilt, Sonda. I have to run, ladies. It's been wonderful hanging out with you.
Thank you, Andy, for coming and sharing your ruler. And I'm going to have to figure out how I can get one.
Nice meeting you, Andy. I'm definitely going to check out that ruler.
We'll chat offline.
Okay.
Bye, Andy.
Yeah, have a good night, everybody. Have fun. I'll be watching and active in the chat, but it's been fun being here with you live.
Thank you so much.
Congrats.
Okay, bye-bye.
Yeah, my so-called life. That's it. It was like,
yeah,
I never can. Oh, well, I can't remember my.
Well, you can't remember your own channel name. What are you talking about?
I can't even remember my own, and I don't know why. It's because
I told you it's because it's too long.
No, it's the original channel name was something else.
What was it?
It's the same as Creations is what that was what my business name was also.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, it's and so I always revert back. No, I changed it. What did I change it to? Neely is my 2 of my grandkids is Kyle and Micaiah. And I combined those two names to come up with my own domain, which is Kaylee Creations. That's my cat. He's meowing.
I didn't hear it. I was. Luane says, "What? This will make you laugh." Luane says, "William wears me out with his energy."
Well, I must go. I'm sorry, ladies, but it was good hanging out. I guess the burritos are ready.
All right. Thank you
Yeah.
for coming.
It was
Happy
nice meeting you, Jody.
anniversary, Katie.
Thank
Nice
you.
to
You
see
know,
everybody.
we should, before you run off, we should get together so I can interview you.
Oh, I don't know. Do you really want to know my stuff, Katie?
Of course I do. Haven't you seen any of my podcasts? I love asking questions.
Oh, well, it was
That's
nice
what I'm
seeing
saying.
everybody. Thank you so much.
Thank
Have
you.
a good day.
Have a good
Bye.
weekend.
Nice meeting you.
Look who's whining. Can you hear her?
Yep.
And so now she's got her feet on my hip.
She's probably like, Mom, like, it's been a long time.
Yeah, I need to finish feeding her. I fed her earlier, but I didn't give her all of her food. Do you need to eat or do you need to go shoo shoo? Which is it? Shoo shoo? Shoo shoo? Do you need to go shoo shoo? Or do you want food? What do you think? Food.
I'm going with food.
Give me food. Give me food. I'm starving. You never feed me, Mom. Yeah, tell them all about it. See, let them see how loud. Yeah, they always hear how loud you get. I'll be right back. Let me give her some food. Ah, you got a little bit of lamb left to eat, girlfriend. Wait.
Oh, let's see what we got here.
Wait.
Where's my
Okay, I thought I saw somebody come into the chat that I might have missed. I need to back scroll. I think it was Jennifer. Let me go see if that's who it was, because I thought I saw someone come in here and I didn't say hi to her yet.
I didn't see anybody. Of course, Mr. Barron was in here bugging me, so.
Mr. Stephanie was in here too. I didn't even see he walked in. Hey, Mr. Stephanie.
Yep.
And hello, Branka. I didn't see she slipped in. There, yeah, Jennifer's in here. Prep for Eternity Homestead. Those of you that came in with channels, you can type exclamation selfie to share your channels. Please do so people can come and check you out. And Shelby says, makes me hungry. I better go grab some cheese and crackers and rain. What's Rainer cherries?
Oh, yeah, Rainier cherries. They're the cherries that there aren't completely red, like the Bing cherries are completely red. They're like kind of goldish color, like a goldish color with a little bit of red in them, and they call them Rainier cherries. I just had some the other day.
Here, never heard of them.
Wow. What do they taste like?
It reminds me of a cross like between a regular Bing cherry and almost like a golden delicious apple. I can't explain it. They do have their own flavor though. They don't taste exactly like a regular cherry.
Those are the ones that taste good if you put them in a cherry pie instead of those sour cherries.
I'm not sure because I don't eat cherry pie. I don't like cooked cherries. I will only eat a cherry if it's in its raw natural state once you cook it. I don't want anything to do with it.
Oh my
I
God, give me
hear you,
this
girlfriend.
here, Rhonda.
You're the
Give me
only
a cherry
one.
pie and I'm in heaven.
I do not
No,
like cherry pies. I do not like
This is
any
a cherry
cooked cherries,
pie.
not a cherry
but I will eat
cordial.
cherries.
Yeah,
Culture.
I love cherries when they're in their raw natural state, but once you
Yeah,
cook it, no, thank you. And
yeah,
I'm that's a lot of fruit for me, not just cherries.
right.
Yeah, I don't care to eat. I'll eat an apple pie, but I really don't enjoy it. But give me a cherry pie, and I'm just like, let's eat that all
Mm,
day long, you know. And
no.
I make
Mm-mm.
pie here because we don't have access to that stuff. It's like so every time I come to the United States, I make a pie at one of the kids' school houses.
Oh, you can't
Go
get
to
canned
the
fruit?
store, get the
You
stuff to
can't get
make
the
it.
canned?
Nope, not the canned, not the fresh.
Canned fruit.
Wow.
You can't get canned fruit?
The canned fruit department is very small, and there's not cherries to be had. There's barely peaches half the time.
Oh,
I
Rarely
won't eat those cooked either.
pineapples. Yeah, it's very seldom do you see very many fruit things.
no
And I
way.
don't know why that is exactly, but it could be something to do with import taxes being too high or something.
Wow.
Or tariffs. This probably has to do with tariffs.
Hmm.
Looky here, Branka says she did not just slip in here. She
No.
says she's been here for the last 7 hours. Wow, thank you. And I didn't see her come in. Wait a minute. Some other people made comments. Hold on.
I did not slip in. Yeah.
Shelby says they are super sweet, and that's a great description, Shonda.
Like,
Shelby says I wouldn't cook with Rainier's. Luane says I like my cherries soaked in vodka.
They're pretty good that way too, as long as
Hell,
it's not cooked.
no.
and Helen says they're better tasting than the red ones and not good for pies. Cherry or peach pies are my go-to. Oh, I'm glad someone likes cherry pies. Thank you for that, Cynthia. But I thought, and Sandy Ryan says hi, Katie and Sherry. Sherry's in? No, Sherry's not in here.
Mm-mm.
My daughter and I just got home from the Gulf States quilt meeting in MS is Mississippi, right?
Yes.
Okay. Thinking about that for a minute. I'm like, wait, I think that's Mississippi. We are late, but we are here. No one's ever late, you guys. You came when you got here. And that makes me happy.
Sherry was here. I said
She
hi
was earlier. She came in and said a couple things, and
and then left. I think she left.
yeah, her brother-in-law
Yeah.
passed away last night. That's
Oh,
why she
Oh
left.
no.
That's why she left the live like she did last night. She was here on the live with me, and then she left. It was because her brother-in-law passed away.
oh,
That's unfortunate.
She was getting phone calls while we were talking,
right.
and then the second time she left and said she'd be back, and when she came back,
Oh.
she said, "I have to go.
Yep.
My brother-in-law passed away."
Yep. Well, because I was watching her live yesterday and she didn't say much.
Yeah, well, this just was a sudden
Right.
thing. Something must have happened. I haven't questioned her. I just told her I'm sending her hugs and it'll be all right.
Oh,
That's about all you can say for something like that.
Cynthia's got your birthday cake.
By the way, your birthday cake is ready. Just pulled it out of my oven. Oh, lucky you. I wonder if this phone is finally charged up. Yep, it's charged now. I just bet now you want to go. I'll be right back. Guess who now wants to go outside?
Been on here for 7 hours. Are you kidding?
What?
There's no way.
What are you talking about?
Somebody said, been on here for 7 hours. Are you kidding?
Yeah,
That's when it started. That means she's been on since the start.
Yeah, I started at noon Eastern Standard Time.
How? I just was in the chat, not 7 hours. Good grief. Let's see, what was the purpose of that? Scratchy. Scratchy. Why did you do that? You think because I walk on my feet, you can? I sure pay. He's a Let me see. I know where you've been. You got a puffed up eye, dog. I know where you've been. He goes out there and plays in my cactus and gets them.
Oh no.
And well, he was a dog rescued. He was abused, and the people had him, and he had a big cut, and so he thinks he can sniff the big cactus with the big thorns on him, and he does it every day, sniffs it. And he usually ends up with one of them in the side of his face. And they're big, long, white, and you have to grab a hold of them with a pliers because they'll get in your hand. I don't know why he has to sniff those cactus.
He's like, hey.
Well,
He probably doesn't know either, but he's like, I gotta do it.
Yeah, he's well, when we got 2 Shar-Peis and the Bull Mastiff when they were supposed to be 2 months old. They were only 3 weeks old. And he had a big slit that went from the side of his face down his face, like around his head, like somebody hit him with something.
Wow.
And the other 2 pretty much got over whatever. Who can mistreat
The trauma?
a 3-week-old puppy? I don't get it.
I don't either.
But like Shar-Peis and Bull Mastiffs, they're wrinkle dogs. And so all they were so thin, and I'm like, so these people took the mother away from them, and what were they feeding them? I don't know. But they were nothing but fur or skin hanging on a body. And it was funny to see, and it's like, gosh, I hope you guys grow into your skin. Whereas the Bull Mastiff, of course, he doesn't. So he's just wrinkly, and I tell him, dog, you need Botox really bad. And it's but he's not. I think it caused some brain damage, because you'll tell him something and he'll look at you and he'll fall over. And I'm like, seriously, come on. Or you go to take him for a walk, and most dogs will like lay down. He doesn't. He puts all 4 legs out to the side and he's on his belly. It's like, stop. Yeah, he doesn't act right. He goes running, and instead of watching where he's going, he watches where he's been, and he runs into the side of the house all the time. Runs into the walls. He'll go turn around, and instead of turning, he'll keep going straight. And it's like, the wall is there. You gotta turn. So he's just a weird dog.
Well, at least he found a good home, because it doesn't sound like he was in a good place before he met you.
Well, the place where these ones come, guy had 50 some dogs inside of a trailer.
What?
And the guy ended up in the hospital. Well, the city came in, and the guy passed away. Only 20 dogs survived.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
That is horrible.
And it was just that day I could have, my hubby brought 3 of them, and that day he could have probably brought 20 puppies. It's like, no. And I said, grab 3 of them. And he did not know they were living like that, because he wasn't allowed to go inside their house. It was his friend, but he couldn't go inside the house. They wouldn't let him.
Okay.
But I'm like going, okay, are you sure they're like 3-month-old puppies? Yeah. No, we're not. They didn't know how to drink out of a bowl. Like him, he still don't. He blows in the water.
Well, that took a little longer than it should have.
Yeah. So it's, yeah. We were talking about you. Did you know that?
Hey, Sherry. Yeah, we were just talking about you.
Yes.
Bad things. Teresa, what are you working on?
Oh, I'm just making fabric.
Oh, okay.
We're making little squares of fabric.
Until they're bigger,
Oh,
and then I can use it for something.
Yeah.
oh, well, I have a bunch of.
I want to make pillowcases.
Yeah, I've been thinking about some of that fabric. I don't know what to do with. I was thinking about making pillowcases out of it.
Well, I have a bunch of half-inch, half-square triangles.
Oh yeah, lots of them. Fun,
Half
fun.
inch, half square triangles. Why?
Tiny.
That is little.
Why not?
How do you even
Little.
iron them?
Just iron them
Very
open.
cute.
Iron them open. Because I'm going to turn them all into pinwheels.
Okay.
I have some pinwheels that are this size.
Yeah. Little tiny guys. Little, and I'm like going, okay, so I'm gonna turn them into pinwheels and do what?
Like inquiring minds want to know what you gonna do with it.
Can you imagine making a small quilt using half inch, half inch,
Aren't those postage? Aren't those called postage stamp size or
That's
something?
even smaller than postage stamps. I think postage stamps are like an inch.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
are they? Okay, got you. I didn't know that.
Postage stamps I have are half inch.
Oh, I haven't even seen them that small.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, I don't even know how you get through a sewing machine without destroying them.
Mm-hmm. Um,
That's too small.
I agree. I have no desire to work on anything that little. If it's smaller than 2.5 inches, I don't really want to deal with it. Unless it's like, 1.5 inch squares as part of a larger project, and there's a few of those, that's fine. But
Yeah.
to have my finished block be half an inch, absolutely not.
tiny 2-inch snowballs, 1 inch insane. Yes.
True Blue says 2-inch snowballs. 1 inch is insane. And
No,
Sherry says she's glad to hear that Lil Wayne is going to QuiltCon.
no, I'm not going to QuiltCon. No,
You said you would not get on an airplane, but what about a train?
I can't get on an airplane.
I know.
Can't go on a train either
Why not?
because they still scan you.
Are you sure about that? Because I didn't go through a scanner to get on a train.
I've never had to go through a scanner to get on a
Yeah,
train.
me neither. And that was in California.
They scan you. Those scanners are right there.
That doesn't
Maybe
make
it's in certain stations. I don't know. I've been to, I mean, I live in North Carolina, so I've been to a couple stations in North Carolina, and then I've been to Penn Station in New York City, but I don't
me
remember there
too.
being
And there
any
was no
scanners.
scanner there either.
As soon as
Mm-mm.
you walk through, it's scanning for metal to see if you make sure you don't got no guns. Because you can't take your gun on the train. It's a scanner.
Oh yeah, I didn't see it.
Yeah, it's a
Neither did I, because I've been on both Penn Station in New York City and the couple of trains in California, and I never saw one either.
it's kind of like the scanners they have in the grocery stores. You walk through them when you enter the store.
What scanners in a grocery store?
When you walk through Walmart, especially, you walk through those big white pillars.
Oh, like they have at Sam's Club. We don't have that very much here. We only have,
Yeah,
I've only seen it
we
once
don't have that here.
in our local Sam's Club, but our local grocery stores don't have those.
Right.
Yeah, mine don't either.
Yep.
Nope.
It's
And
just,
you're down by Phoenix, right?
no.
Yeah, and
Oh.
Walmart in California didn't have them either, come to think of it, or in Florida.
Yeah, no, I'm about 3 hours from Phoenix.
Oh, okay.
I'm no way southern, and this is a tiny town. And this Walmart.
So is this a Arizona thing?
I don't know. I've never been to a Walmart or stores even when I lived in Oregon. They still had the thing you walk through when you go through the door. It's on
What
both sides of the doors. It is a scanner.
what train depot did you see a scanner at?
Right when you walk through the doors.
Which one? Where was it located? The train station. What city?
Tumult, Oregon has one. I know that for a fact. The one here is
Portland, Oregon?
Tumult.
Oh, Shemult.
Yeah.
Shemult.
Tumult. Yes. That's the only one in Central Oregon. That's where
I've never heard of Shemult.
yeah, that's where you have to catch the train is in Tumult, Oregon, if you live in Central Oregon, which encompasses Bend, Redmond, Madras. That Central.
Yeah. Boy, they got a really bad fire over by Madras.
They always do. That's the black, whatever. They
I
always,
grew up in Oregon, so
you did. I lived until I was 16. Well, about 14, and then my dad lived in Central Oregon.
Wayne says he got lucky as he looked for a hotel early on and found the Hyatt, and that it had just opened this year. He says he's tracking. He is also tracking Amtrak and has never been scanned.
Yeah, it's right. The only reason I'm sensitive to it is because I have that thing in my back, and so I feel those sensors. I can feel them, and they hurt. Like you go into any courthouse, there's a scanner when you enter.
Yeah, definitely have them in the courthouses.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I've seen them in the courthouses.
Yeah,
for sure.
I've just not seen them at a train station.
I'm trying to remember where that train station is. It's outside of Phoenix, also has one. It's right as you enter, and they're up here. It's a scanner. Because I asked him.
I believe that. I was just wondering what.
It's got to be a real pain in the butt to feel pain just to travel. So I get that.
And an airplane, I cannot because of the pressure. But they have to hand scan me. Any place that I have to go in a scanner, they have to hand scan me. And then it shows up on their screen that I've got something inside my body. Well, no kidding. No, Lorraine, it's one of the ones that goes a long ways. It's not local. It's one of the ones you travel. Like Chemalt, it goes from Chemalt clear to Arizona. Chemalt is in Oregon.
That is interesting.
You ever heard of the town Chemalt?
No, I haven't.
Really?
Yeah. What town is it by?
Okay, you got Central Oregon, which includes it's as you're leaving Bend.
Yeah.
Been too long since I've been over there.
Are you going south to Bend or?
Oh, I don't remember that part, but you got Terrebonne. You know what direction I'm at. You got Terrebonne, Redmond, Bend. Yeah. Then you got Sisters. That's all Central Oregon.
Yeah.
And Chemalt is, at least at that time, I haven't been back to Oregon since like 1998. But Chemalt at that time, the only place you could catch the train was in Chemalt.
Huh.
Just a little tiny town with a Amtrak sitting in it.
I'll have to look on the map.
Yeah, it's.
But I mean, I know where Bend and Redmond and Sisters. My cousin lives in Sisters.
Oh.
And I have friends in Bend.
Yeah, my dad, he had his upholstery shop in Terrebonne.
Yeah.
And he was one of the upholsterers for 3 of the interior decorators in Sisters.
Huh.
Shelby
They
says
just had their quilt show in Sisters. Did anybody go to that? Anybody in the chat?
No.
That's a pretty big quilt show every year.
Yep, I don't live in Oregon anymore. So
yeah.
Let me go see where Chemalt is.
Yeah, because Shelby says I haven't heard of it either, and I've been to Bend, Sisters, Redmond just a few years ago, and I may not have noticed. Unless it's a little hole in the wall.
It is. It is. There's literally, there's like, it's like
What's
if you
the population you think?
I mean, it's not like it's,
Because like where I lived in Lake City, there was two areas outside of Lake City. One was Lulu and the other one is, forget what the other one's called. And you wouldn't know that there's a little town right there because you drive right through it and don't even notice it. But it's there.
it's Crater Lake is by Chaumont.
Crater Lake, man, that's a beautiful lake.
Crater Lake, Diamond Lake. It's just a tiny town. There's I'm trying to but yeah, the Amtrak runs right through the town.
So does you Oregon knowledge people, does Oregon have income we all pay federal taxes, but do you also pay income tax on your what do you call it, state tax on your
Pretty
income?
sure you pay state tax in Oregon.
Huh?
State tax.
They
Well,
do
see,
not have income tax in Oregon.
Oh, they
Nope.
that's
don't?
what I was asking.
No.
Couldn't
Yeah.
remember if that was one of the states. I know Florida, Texas.
Oregon, unless it's changed at one, you didn't used to pay sales tax either.
Yeah, you don't have sales tax either.
No.
You do have
Because I
property
have a friend
tax
that wants
though.
to move to a different state and they want I
They,
have friends that want to move to a different state, but they want to move to a state that doesn't have income tax. State
No.
income tax, I mean.
It's just some of the states that don't have state income taxes have ridiculous property taxes.
you have other taxes they make you pay to in lieu of paying that income tax.
I know property tax in Texas can get ridiculous.
Right.
Thank you, Sandy. I
Oh, no.
appreciate it. Yeah, I'm doing better today. Now that I know what it is, now that I know what is causing what's going on in my head, yeah. Melanie helped me work through it. Well, I'm not over it. She just helped me define what's causing me to stay angry. So we've figured it out. And until I resolve the thing, or at least partially resolve the thing with my craft room, we all think, in fact, we were talking about it earlier at the beginning of the live, about it should help dissipate some of my anger.
You know, there's a song about that. So let it go, let it go.
Oh, that's right. I'm sorry, Shelby. You're right. Oregon does have state income tax.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought it did.
Yeah.
You just don't
Washington doesn't. Okay.
Right.
Washington
All
has
right, gotcha.
income
Because they
tax.
were looking for another state that they could move to, because Florida doesn't have state income taxes either, but they do not want to live in Florida for obvious reasons.
Why?
I mean, the climate change and the wind, the insurance costs by
Is it
itself.
fine? If I move back to the United States, I won't move back to Florida. No.
But it's such a lovely state.
Yes, it is. I love Florida, but I don't love what's happening to it.
Lorraine,
When you have friends who have alternative lifestyles, can't go to Florida and be safe, that's a problem. Ask Ian. He will tell you
Oregon
that's why he
changed
won't
their
vote.
gas laws a few years back, and now you can pump your own fuel. So,
Oh, really?
yeah.
Yeah. For a long time in Oregon, you couldn't pump
About the gas pump thing, and I'm like,
yeah.
that's something I hadn't heard of.
That was weird.
When I moved over here to Idaho,
Yeah.
I still couldn't pump my gas in Oregon, and I lived in Oregon for years, you know.
Right.
And so I just always handed the guy the card, you know.
Yeah, I was born and
So
raised
I didn't
in
know,
New York,
I
and we
really
couldn't
didn't,
pump our own gas.
I didn't know how to use those machines. I knew how to pump my gas, but I
Right.
wasn't too sure how to use the machine, you know, with my card and all that crap.
That was hard to get used to, not somebody not coming up and doing your gas. I'm like, who's gonna pump my gas? Well, you have to do it yourself.
Yeah, I like it better when somebody pumps for me.
Wayne says Texas brought it on themselves, and I can say that as a born Texan.
Who escaped? I don't know. I'll stick with I'll stick in the melting state. Thank you.
Shelby says, no worries, it's just the opposite. They have no sales tax. So lots of border folks in Washington go to Oregon to buy stuff, sometimes forgetting that if it's a car, they will get charged a huge use tax. Interesting.
Yeah.
Why can't you pump your own gas in Oregon?
Yeah.
What was the purpose of it?
Some people got hurt back a long time ago. Yeah. Got all burnt up, and so they changed the law.
They just don't. Hey, Zaza. They figured customers get hurt or don't take off with the gas nozzle, and I'm like, okay.
I get that. That would make sense, especially if they've had incidences of that kind of thing. That makes sense.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you can
some of the dumbest things sometimes.
Yep. Or forget their gas pack, put their gas cap back on, or
I've done that. Had the gas cap
I've done
on top of the car, fuel tank, and forget all about it. Get in the car and drive off, and the gas cap was on top.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't do that anymore. But when I was younger, I did. Because
I did that the other day. But it's not really, it's got the little plastic thing now, so it's you don't put it on top of your car anymore. I guess that's why they did that. But I've definitely pulled off, and with my thing.
Or
I almost pulled off once with the pumping.
What plastic deal?
There's a little connection that holds the gas cap to the car, so you don't lose the gas cap.
Mm-hmm.
My truck's too old to have that.
Yep, they make a little plastic little cord, so you don't do like I do and leave your stuff.
No.
Shonda's probably like me, one little distraction and you forget all about it.
Absolutely.
Because I've left cell phones on top of my car.
Oh my God, don't get me started on the cell phone. I don't do it anymore because I just don't put it up there anymore.
Yeah, I did it a couple of times and drove off and ended up buying a new one. And that happened when I first started having a cell phone. I mean, the kids hounded me for over a year and a half after their daddy passed. Mom, you need a phone. And I'm like, no, I don't. I have a phone at home. Mom, you need a phone to take with you in the car. No, I don't. We argued about this for about a year. And finally, I gave in and got one. And the first thing I did, lay it on top of the car and drive off with it on top of the car.
But why are you having the phone in your hand while pumping gas?
Oh no, I think we're talking about separate instances.
Maybe because I was talking to someone on the phone while I was pumping gas.
I've never done it while pumping gas. I've done it while like if I had small kids and I'm putting the kids in their car seat, and so I would instinctively put the cell phone on the hood of the car, or if I'm loading groceries in, and I would put the cell phone in on the hood of the car. And so I just had to make a practice where like I just don't put it up there anymore. I just sit it on the seat. I just toss it on the driver's seat and then move forward. Because if not, I'm gonna drive off with the daggone cell phone on the roof.
And so
the other thing that I would do is when I would get home, and I had the keys in my hand, and a kid would come up and say something to me, and I would lay it down without thinking about it somewhere. And then when I needed to go get in the car and go somewhere, I couldn't find my damn keys because I got distracted and laid them down. So now there's a key thing on right at our front door here. And I hang my keys on that because I have had to train myself. When I walk in the door, hang the keys. Because if I don't, I will lose them in this house.
So you don't have a purse that you take?
I don't take a purse. I am not a purse person. Now,
So
when I travel, I do. Like when I'm going to the United States or whatever, I have a security purse that's cross
you,
the body kind of thing. But
you
here in town, I just stick my wallet in my jacket.
but do you wear pants with belt loops?
No, I have leggings.
You have a
I
shirt.
could never put my keys on my belt loop.
You have a
That would
shirt.
bug me.
Hang your
I
keys
put
on your
my
shirt.
I put my keys and my credit card and store card in my pocket. And
I carry
during
a
the winter
small
months,
purse.
and during the winter months when I wear a pocket, I have an inside pocket. I put all that in. But
See?
if I don't put the keys on the wall, I will lay them down in the house somewhere.
Yeah, you need one of those lanyards. It's a lanyard and it has a thing to put a credit card in and it'll hold your keys together at the same time. And you can put it around your neck.
I don't think I would. I don't know. I doubt I would do that either. I'm
I
strange like
became a
that.
purse person because of that. Like I got tired of losing track of my keys and my wallet.
Yeah, my
So I
wallet,
started carrying a small purse
I did.
just so that I would have those things.
or leave my friggin' cell phone in the grocery store because I
That
don't.
too.
And Nikolai says you really need to start thinking about getting some type of handbag to put your stuff in. I don't want to carry one. I have never been a purse person.
So
I carry a small crossbody, Katie.
So I need to find a small one where it just hold a wallet and a cell phone and that's it.
It's very small.
you know,
Um,
Kitty, do you know of anybody with fabric?
I don't know how to make bags. I've already stated that.
A square and stick him in there.
Hi, Danielle.
Really?
Hey, Donnell. Hey, Robin
Hey,
again.
Donnell.
Hi, Zaza.
Robin says I have to clip on my keys and clip them to my bra strap. Heck, I had a friend in Florida. She would take her credit card and her whatever else, she'd shove it in her bra along with her cigarettes because she didn't tote a purse either.
Now, I have done those things. Like if I'm going to a concert where I can't bring a purse, um, I will leave my keys in the car. I'll hide my keys in the car and I'll just carry like my cigarettes, lighter, my ID, and a single credit card in my boobs.
Yep.
See? Like I said, do you know of anybody that has material? Make yourself one.
And where am I going to put that at? That will get laid down somewhere and I will not remember where it is. More than likely, that'll get left in the grocery store because I'll take it off my wrist while I'm running my stuff through the scanner.
Make it a long one and hang it around your neck.
I almost left my phone in the grocery store just last week because like even though I have my purse for my ID and my wallet and all that stuff and my keys, my phone is normally in my hand. So when I go to check out, I set the phone up at the
Like I
checkout
do.
and then I grab my groceries and get like literally I just did it last week and walked out and the person was like, "Your phone?" And I was like, "Jesus Christ."
No, it's not bad unless you come home from the store, put stuff in the freezer, and then lose your phone.
Oh
I lose my
gosh.
phone in this house.
Because you stuck your phone in the freezer.
Yeah.
Not that I have experience doing that.
Absolutely not.
No, never,
We'll
ever.
never admit to that one.
That's when I said, no, my phone goes in a fuzzy thing and goes in my purse if I go to the store. It's a little fluffy thing. I made it sort of square thing and stuck my phone in it.
Luane says, I saw a sign in a restaurant that said no boob sweat money accepted.
Oh, yuck.
That's
No,
a
I
good
think cash is different. Cash is different. You know, at least, you know, with a credit card I can wipe it off. But nobody wants your sweaty boob cash.
But
Shelby says, I don't like stuff around my neck, especially if it doesn't have a break option. That's why I don't like. Do you see necklaces on my neck? No.
I have one. That's it.
There's a few things that I guess I'm a little bit strange. I don't wear jewelry much. I wear my wedding ring right now. It's not even on my finger because I washed it again.
On you.
I can't wear earrings because I'm allergic to every metal known to man.
I love earrings.
I would love to wear earrings, but my ears will not allow it.
I have to be careful. I can't wear all of them, but
Yeah. Now, if I could find I do like bracelets, but specific kinds of bracelets, and I still haven't found one that I really want to spend money on.
You make yourself one.
Yeah, I want one of these things.
Yeah. You can make yourself a charm bracelet.
But you know, you haven't seen me wear makeup. You rarely see me paint. I don't even paint my fingernails.
Me either. I never paint mine.
I need to
Huh?
start painting mine.
I don't see the point of doing it when I'm going to break them off, or I notice when I paint my fingernails, within a day or two, they're already chipped. So why bother?
Yeah,
Well,
I
I
don't.
do the gel. I do the gel so it doesn't chip and it'll last me like 2 or 3 weeks. But I only because like I really don't care about nails. I normally bite mine. I barely have nails. But one of the things that my husband does like, he does like painted nose and tail. I mean toes and nails. That is one of
Yeah.
the things that he does like. Other than that, he really doesn't care what the heck I look like. But that is one of his preferences. And I used to get it done because I hate doing it myself. I can, but I hate it. So I used to go get it done. But the
Yeah.
last time I got my nails and toes done with tip, it was $140. And I was like, that is the last time I'm coming to you people unless I'm going to a wedding or something like that. I'm not paying that. That is just ridiculous prices.
What I can tell you though is Nikolai doesn't like me to have long fingernails. Like if they go over the ends of my fingers, he wants to clip them because he doesn't like them that long. And he keeps and that includes my toenails. If he sees they're too long, he's like, "We need to cut your nails." Like, why?
That's a weird thing.
Well, he keeps his groomed too, and it's because you can scratch. Because I accidentally scratched him a couple times without thinking about it, and I think that's why he just doesn't think that long fingernails need to be a thing. He doesn't.
I mean, they're definitely not the most sanitary.
Yeah,
They're
he
harder to,
doesn't.
the
Doesn't
more
tell me to cut
cleanliness
my
you have to
nails.
be, but
Yeah, he doesn't tell me to cut my nails, but if I accidentally scratch him, he'll because I went across the face or something, he'll say, "You need to cut your nails."
I look
yeah,
at
my nails haven't been done in over a year. So I have been like, maybe I should just try to make them happy for at least during the summer months. Keep my toes painted during the summer.
they're my nails. If I want to have them long, I'm gonna have them long. It's that simple.
Yeah, I mean, I have them how I want, but I don't see anything wrong with capitulating every once in a while.
Yeah, and I don't mind he says something about they're too long. He's not telling me to do. He's just letting me know that I scratched him. Cut your nails.
But yes, if I've done my own nails for years and years and years, but
Well, I would rather have my husband looking at my pretty nails than at somebody else's pretty nails.
I don't think that Nikolai's all into that kind of stuff because I made a comment, maybe I should wear makeup from time to time, or maybe I should get some makeup for the YouTube channel. You know what he said? He says, "Honey, you're beautiful the way you are. Why do you need to put garbage on your face?"
Yeah, mine doesn't care about makeup or hair, but he did that is the one thing, that is the only girly, because I'm not very girly, but that's the only girly thing that he likes is
Yeah,
nails and
that probably
toes.
turns him on. Maybe that's what it is. It's a turn
It
on for
probably
him.
is. I mean, I wasn't going to say that because we're on a live, but that's probably what it is.
Probably what it is. Yeah, he finds that to be a sexy thing about you.
when you go into a salon, I don't think people realize how expensive the gel products are. It's very
Makeup expensive. Fingernails, getting your fingernails done. Like every now and then I would go down and get a pedicure because I like my feet being done. Because sometimes
Yeah.
skin on my feet sometimes, because this is a dry environment, my feet take a hit from it. And I'll go and have a pedicure done. And as long as they don't heat up my skin when they're doing it, I'm all well and fine. Kristen, my youngest daughter took me to get my fingernails and my nails done at a salon for her wedding. Let me tell you what, I almost smacked the one that was doing my fingers and nails. You know why? Because she was heating up my nail bed and it was taking all I could not to say something.
Why
And
would
that's another reason why I don't like going there. They get that drill and they're not careful. And I got a toenail fungus from one of those places.
no, they're not supposed to use those e-files on natural nails ever.
Well, it wasn't my natural nail. It was the acrylic, and it was still too much, and it was hot.
They shouldn't be.
Yeah, that heat just grind. Or they would get on the back of the heel, that that thing that they use to soften your heel up a little bit. Sometimes they get carried away with that, and it creates friction and heats up the skin, and it's uncomfortable.
What they do is tell them, no, you will not scrape my heels. But yeah, they're not supposed to use the e-file when it's down so low because it will hurt. It will hurt. But nail stuff is expensive. I mean,
Now I'll go spend $120 to get my hair done because that's yummy. They massage your head and they do all those yummy things. I'll enjoy that. But
Yeah.
I haven't had anything done to my hair since, because I took Abby with me and had her hair done. We went together, and Nikolai watched the whole process because I had Abby. I got him to trim. I asked Kristen if I could get her hair trimmed and get a head massage for Abby because I wanted to pamper her a little bit. And she's like, okay. So it was me and her at the hair salon together, grandma and granddaughter. And she ate that up.
I
And
bet
Nikolai
she did.
taking pictures.
I'm gonna have to borrow somebody else's grandkids. I don't think I'm gonna get any.
Luane says, do y'all have to fight for a good nail person with the guys now going to the nail salon?
Honestly, yeah. I mean, not because the guys are going, but just in general, it's hard to find somebody that is really good. And I mean, unless you're paying top dollar. And sometimes you pay top dollar and it's still not that great.
Yeah. Let's see. Cynthia says, I can't wear earrings because the metal irritates my ears too, Katie. Yep, that's a problem for me. Donnell says, I cannot handle pedicures because I'm extremely ticklish. You want to hear something funny, Donnell? I'm not ticklish on the bottom of my feet.
I
only have 2 tickle spots, and it's not where everybody else have tickle spots. The tickle spot on my feet is on the top of my feet.
I'm ticklish on the top and the bottom.
The other tickle spot is right above my knee. That's it. You can try me in the ribs and everywhere else, and you're just going to get a dirty look.
My thing is, I tell them, I'm like, look, if you're gentle, the more gentle you are, the more it's going to tickle. So just be rough, okay? They're the heels of my feet. Be rough. Do not be gentle on the bottom of my feet because it friggin' tickles. And I hate it.
Zaza says they shouldn't drill off. They should soak them off. I do my own pedicures. I don't like people touching my feet. I know a lot of people are like that. Luane says, if I went for a medi-pedi, the ladies would run me out as my feet are bad. Laugh out loud.
You'll be just fine, Luane. I have a cousin and his feet it's some of the worst feet I've ever seen in my life. I promise you. I've never seen. And he will go in there and sometimes it might take 2 of them, be 1 on each foot, but they'll do it.
And Cynthia says, I only get petties. I love getting petties. I do too. I enjoy them for the most part because they usually massage your feet while they're at it. Zaza says, getting my hair done is an essential, not a luxury. It's my one treat. Yeah, next time my butt goes to Denmark, I'm going to get something done with my hair. I'm going to get my hair dyed purple. I'm going to be a rebel once in my life. Because I've never done, all the girls, they all go and do weird things to their hair. I've never done that to my hair, ever.
Go for it.
Me either.
I want to dye it purple.
I used to dye my hair lighter, like a like a dark blonde all the time. And I stopped because I was anticipating going gray. And I was like, well, I should probably stop growing my hair. I mean, dyeing my hair because it's probably about to go gray. But then it didn't go gray for like another decade.
Well, it doesn't look
So,
gray to me now.
well,
Why,
this is not my real hair. You can't see
why
my
would
real
it,
hair is hidden
So
underneath.
so
why
even
would it,
up on your forehead's not your hair?
I mean, it is, but I'm not super gray up there. But
I was
I'm
gonna
not
say
as
because I
gray as
don't
my
see much
mom,
gray
but
up there. Yeah, but
I'm
why,
definitely gray.
why would
interesting thing.
anybody
See,
want two, three colors?
see what's happening here, right? This is turning gray, but all of the back of my hair, it's not. I look like a raccoon.
I started going gray in the back. I was the opposite because I didn't know I was going gray until I would go get my hair done and they'd be like, you know, you're gray back here, right? And I was like, am I? Because I'm not in the front.
Yeah, I don't want purple, blue, or green in my hair.
That sounds
Nice.
like fun. We should have a revolution and all of us dye our hair some strange color.
I almost dyed my hair
I have,
yesterday.
I have,
Did
Uh,
you?
What
I came
color were
really,
you
really
going with?
close.
have 4 colors in my hair. Come on, Katie.
I was gonna do just dark maroon
Dark maroon?
Nice.
Oh boy.
or
Nice.
auburn, I guess. Auburn, dark auburn.
I stripe mine. Right now it has green, blue, and red in it.
Oh, okay.
I can definitely see the green. Oh, there we go. I can see the other colors now.
Yeah,
Oh, now I see it.
most people don't see it unless they turn sideways. And that's the way I like it.
Yeah, I could from the front, I can see the green, but I couldn't see the other colors until you turned.
I had one person walk by me, is your hair green? What do you mean? What, am I moldy? And they just looked at me and I go, what are you talking about? My hair's not green. What's wrong with you?
Guess what, you guys? I got this row on here.
Are you
As soon as
sure?
I finish, as soon as I finish pressing it, I'll show it to you.
Is it the right way?
I know, I wasn't gonna say it, Rita.
Say, what was that?
You know what's funny? If I don't pick on her, she asks me, are you okay? And I'm like, yeah, why? Well, you're not talking. It's like, I'm sitting here listening.
Well, because I'm used to you talking.
Oh,
And
yeah.
then you don't talk, and it's like,
I
okay.
never chat. I never talk. Never. Ever.
Right.
Ever. Mm-mm.
You may have been in the beginning.
Huh?
But now you,
Yes, I was. You just didn't realize it.
ooh.
My name changed. I changed my name.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
You just didn't realize it.
Apparently not.
Nope, most people don't. Well, it's just like I changed my icon from that peacock.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, it's got
Hey,
the
you want to hear something funny? I'll be watching you guys on the big TV, you and William and Jess. I'll be watching on Samsung. Well, I can see the chat on the Samsung too, but I can't comment. I have to get on my stupid phone. So there'll be 2 of me sitting in there sometimes because I use my phone to make a comment. Because y'all get on a subject I'm like, oh, I want to comment on that. And then when I'm done, I'm like, okay, now back off the phone again, you know?
Double the watch hours.
Yeah.
I did that one day. I had chat going, my phone going, the TV going. And I'm like, why am I hearing like echo? I had to go shut everything off to figure out what was causing it. And it was my
I
phone.
should check on my TV and make sure that one's still going. Because that one's I have on to do the live, you know, one more person sitting in my live, you know? Because I have 2 different YouTube accounts.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
Nick, 3 of all things, and he did that on purpose.
yeah, that was funny. That was hilarious. I wonder how long he was in there.
I don't know. Probably for a while. He just suddenly there he is, you know.
That was that. Oh my God, that was funny. Oh, Nightbot is number 2. Wow.
I know. Can you believe that Nightbot gets a crown?
Okay. What that crown is.
I know what it is. It just, I'm like, why are they giving the bot the, yeah.
It has nothing to do with the channel owners.
Oh, it's with people.
YouTube is looking to see, because they're going to be upgrading the chat features, and they want to see how active channels are with using the chat features. And it's like, please tell me you're not going to allow voice on that chat. That would be bad.
That would be horrendous. Can you imagine the logistical nightmare that would be if you're trying to do a live?
No.
I hope they don't.
Right.
There's no way that yeah.
You couldn't, no. Can you imagine doing a live and people are talking on like some big channels? I don't remember her name, but she has between, when she's on live, she's got 200 to 300 at a time on there. She usually does long arming. I can't remember her name. I could see her face. She has a ponytail and long hair.
Are you talking about
Angela Walters?
Angela Walters? Yeah.
I don't know. I don't.
Does she have blonde hair?
Yes.
That's Angela Walters.
Usually, I don't. If you said the name of her channel, then I would have. But I don't.
Quilting is my therapy.
No.
The what's her name? Tiffany's Quilting Life.
Yes, Tiffany.
Okay.
Has up to 800 people on her channel sometimes.
Yes. She. It's like, oh my God, yeah, and to try to chat in there. Well, the same with Kevin. Look how many people are in his to try to chat in there. Oh, yeah, right.
Yeah, but
you'd have to be able to like turn it off and like nominate people like, okay, you can speak. But who would want to do that?
That would suck.
It would be hurt feeling, boy.
Oh, that would suck. Because who are you going to turn off? You can't, you know.
And
well, I'm thinking it would be like because like when we have calls for work, we can mute everybody except one person, and this one person is allowed to talk, and everyone else is muted. So maybe there'll be a feature like that.
Oh, Sean's in here. Hi, Sean.
Hey, Sean.
Hi,
the
Sean.
crown thing is tonight's the first time I've seen the crown thing in my life. I haven't had it until tonight.
Yeah. No, you had it before.
No, I haven't.
I was on.
I actually haven't.
Are you sure? All
right. Yeah, I'm double sure. Because I was wondering why everybody else's channel had it, but mine didn't. But tonight was the night. All right, here's all 3 rows.
There you go. That looks good.
Okay.
I'm not being funny, but I thought you didn't want yellows together.
There is no yellows together, woman. You got yellow, red, yellow. Second row is red, yellow, red. Third row is yellow, red.
Oh, okay. I'm looking at it like, well, it's all yellow rows and all red rows. Okay.
Oh, well, diagonally it probably is. Yeah, actually it is.
So it's cross and not diagonal.
Yeah, there's no way to avoid both directions. Okay, now let's have some input going on here. Or your opinions. All y'all, tell me if you, what I was thinking of doing up here along this out edge, because I want to put I want to take this dark blue, do like a 1.5 inch border,
piano border,
and then take the yellow and do a 1.5 inch border, and then save the red for the binding. What do you all think?
Why don't you just do a piano border? That's what I call them.
I don't have enough to do that. That would take more fabric
Oh.
because I have like I have maybe a little over a yard and a half of the red and the yellow, but my blue I don't want to use all of it up because I've got another project I'm using it on at the same time.
So you're wanting to put 2 borders on it.
Yeah,
plus
so I thought I would do the navy blue to knock off this whole, because on a trellis, because this reminds me of a trellis, you normally would have a border going around a trellis.
If you
So
do
if I took the dark blue and made the border around it and then take the yellow, sorry.
no, yellow
But
needs to go
that, and
before
then
the
use the red for the binding.
yellow needs to go before the blue.
No, because then it'll be against the where all this is at.
When it broke up, if you put yellow as the one border and then put the blue border on top of it, it breaks it up.
Or I could do 2 blue borders, that way the yellow is not against this. I don't want it against this.
You don't
Or you
want
could do the blue binding. You could do a narrow blue border, and then you could do the yellow, and then you could bind it with the blue,
Yeah, could do that too.
and that would break it up and still have the blue close to the quilt like you want it.
Yeah, because I definitely don't want red or yellow against that until I put a border to stop all this color.
well, it
I
won't
would use the darkest color first.
right.
Donnell says yellow, blue, and then red. Yeah, I don't want to put the yellow next to it.
Because you otherwise your focus is going to go right to the border.
Yep.
It won't
It
be
also says I do small dark border, then yellow and red, and then dark binding.
it's going to go right to the binding because you didn't shut the quilt off from the binding. Or if you're going to do that, do white, a thin white, a thin one.
I don't have any more of this white left over.
Any color, any kind of white, any light color, anything. Because you want a separation between that border, between the quilt and the border. Otherwise, when you're looking at it, it's going to fall off the edge. Does that make sense?
Yeah, but the channel is also saying dark blue, yellow with red binding. Robin
That
says
could work too.
yellow
Yeah.
and then red. Donnell says yellow, blue, and then red.
Or
I'm not very adventurous, and so like I tend to be very monochromatic.
Yeah, then Sean says use a 3-inch blue border and then use red and yellow for the binding. I could actually do that too. But you wouldn't be able to align the binding. Like if you wanted yellow on 2 sides and red on 2 sides, there's no way to do that with binding.
right.
Because we sew all of the binding into one long strip. And because I don't start my binding up here. I usually when I started, I put it somewhere way down here.
Or you do it with no binding.
No, I don't know how to do the way you're talking about.
You turn the quilt inside out and sew it together.
Yeah, I don't want to do that because that means leaving the batting out.
Huh?
That means leaving the batting out and doing it the way you're talking about.
Leaving it.
No.
I don't, no. You sew everything, the batting and everything gets sewed the same, except you leave a small piece and just turn it inside out.
You can't turn it inside out because you did quilting on all 3 layers.
You would have to quilt the quilt top to the batting first for your quilting, and then you would have to.
That would not be quilted then.
Huh?
I would just do the dark first and then decide.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, and then you can audition. Do the dark.
Yeah.
Because you know you want the dark, and then audition.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you think it should be bigger than 1.5 or 1.5 big enough?
Well,
How big are your squares in the quilt?
Yeah.
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 How
That's
big are what?
Those the squares that make up your blocks, the units.
That's how big you want, how wide you want your border to be.
Although I don't follow any of these rules. That is one of the rules that people say,
And
although I
I
don't
don't
follow it.
understand what you mean by that.
okay,
So like that square,
how big is
um,
That's
Yeah. How big is the dark square? One dark square.
the entire square, or are you talking about this square?
that
That one
square.
right there where you're pointing to. How big is that?
That is,
4 inch?
I think, either 4 inch or 4.5. Hang on a minute.
Looks like a 4 inch.
Do you have enough of that dark to do at least a 3 inch?
Yeah, I think so.
Do a 3 inch, a blue
I
board.
wouldn't go smaller than 3 inches, but
Yeah, this is a 4 inch by 4 inch block. Well, yeah, finished.
4 inch,
yeah.
right.
So you could cut 4.5 inch strips and make a 4 inch border.
And
Okay.
not put the yellow and red on it. Look at it, and I bet you'll be happier without the red and yellow on it.
And you can always just lay it down, Katie. Like you can just lay your quilt down and then put your fabrics underneath it so you can see how it's gonna look before you even do anything.
Yeah.
So like
Okay.
you can take your fabrics, so you can audition it before you do anything and see what you like.
I
Okay. Well, let me go cut the strips so we can get this border
Well,
on
don't
here.
cut them yet. Put them,
Yeah.
Well,
fold.
let me cut the strip for the border for the dark blue part of it.
No. No, lay it down with your fabric folded up to like 3 inches at least, or 4 inch, and lay it down next to each other and make sure it's something you're gonna like before
Okay.
you cut it. Because maybe you won't like it that wide.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna hang it up here where we can look at it.
I'm one of those I personally don't like a big border.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to go smaller because I don't really enjoy doing the really wide borders.
No,
I just don't like I just don't like the look.
Well,
It's a
Katie, then
personal preference.
don't do it.
Yeah, just lay your quilt down, lay your fabrics down, put your quilt on top of your fabrics, and kind of audition what that border is going to look like. And you can practice different sizes. You can see what it looks like at 2,
I
3,
think
4, 5 inches.
2.5 would probably look okay.
That's like my standard border size, no matter
Yeah,
what I'm doing, is 2.5 inches.
Yeah, because I didn't know
me
they were the
too.
rules about borders.
Because I figure if I have any left over, I can use it for binding and I don't have to cut it.
Exactly.
Okay.
I'm really lazy that way.
I'm going to turn this
Too.
I will
Me
turn-
too.
Let's see, how can I turn this camera so you can see what I'm doing?
We can see it on your sewing on your cutting mat beneath your sewing machine.
Well, what
So
I'm
if you
gonna do, how do you turn this? I gotta watch out because this camera's really funny.
Where did Rita go?
I don't know. Did she leave?
Yeah, well, her screen, yeah, it's gone. It's gone. Hey, Rita, where did you go?
she probably lost her connection.
I hope it's not for any other reason. Okay, hang on a minute, you guys. I gotta figure out how to turn this where I can. Maybe it's this that needs to be turned.
Boy, you're making me dizzy there, girl.
Well, right now you're not seeing anything but a black screen.
I can see it on the YouTube.
Oh, it's a delay. Sorry.
That's all right.
Maybe I figured it out. Maybe.
Now it went black. What a long delay, huh?
Yep.
Okay, I'm going to have to just, yeah, I don't know how to do this with this apparatus. So we're going to do it the old fashioned way, and I'm going to hold the camera after I get this stuff. Be
I
right
was
back.
about to say, you on your overhead camera by your you could have just laid it out flat and the overhead camera next to your that covers your sewing machine, and we
I
could have
know,
seen
it's
it
just
there.
I only have like,
It's not enough space.
no, it's too narrow. Um,
As long as there's like 12 inches.
I don't even have to, well, I might. See, I just hung it up,
Okay, well, yeah, that could work too.
and I'll just sit the camera down and go get the dark color first.
I am going to murder myself for not. I don't know where this foot is and I need it.
What kind of foot?
It's my 1/4 inch foot.
Oh, and you can't find it?
Yeah, it's the 7 millimeter 1/4 inch foot. And I used it yesterday because I was putting on binding. Yesterday I bound the quilt. And so I used the 1/4 inch foot to attach the binding. And then I took it off to use my stitch in the ditch foot and I did not put the foot away and I don't know where I sat it.
Oh no.
And I never do this for this reason. Like I always put my feet back in the case because if I don't, I'll never find it.
Is it a metal foot?
Yeah, it's the Janome 7 millimeter AccuFeed.
Do you have one of these magnet things?
I do, and that's what I was doing. I was looking, I was trying because I know it's probably like toggled underneath something.
Yeah, that's what I was going to suggest using, but if you've already tried that. So we'll start out with a 4-inch one first, okay? So y'all can look.
Okay.
And then we'll take it down to 2.5 after the 4-inch. All right, I need a heavy duty straight pen. Okay. That's the 4-inch.
Alrighty.
I'm making sure everybody can see it before I change it to a smaller.
You want to spotlight it, make it bigger?
Yeah, let me do that. Hang on a second. That's a good idea, actually. What's wrong with putting a binding around the quilt?
Nothing.
Nothing. Absolutely nothing. You just said you wanted a border.
Yeah, the discussion about treating it like a when Rita was talking about not doing a binding, but sewing it, you know, where you have to turn it inside out.
Oh, she was saying if you didn't have enough fabric, I think, to do the border and the binding, then you could put the border on and then birth the quilt to see that you wouldn't have to bind it.
Yeah, but I don't want to go that route because then you won't have a binding on it, and I do like doing the binding. Okay, what do y'all think about that 4-inch?
I'm not a fan because I don't like borders that big personally.
Yeah,
So
I feel
I'm
like
the
it's
wrong
too,
person to ask here.
personally, I think it's too big, but
Yeah, I
No,
think it's
I
too
do too.
big.
I think it's too big also. Okay, let's go down to 2.5 and see what that looks like. All right. Okay, it's not perfect, but I think you get the idea. Okay, there's 2.5. Salsa said she thought it was too big too. It's not black. It's dark. It's navy blue. The camera just doesn't know what to do with it, even with all this lighting. Do you like the 2.5?
I
I
like it
don't.
better.
I
I
like
like
it
it
better
better
than the
than the
4.
4.
Yeah, I
But
think the narrower looks better too. Sherry says, "Love it, Cat."
I would probably put like a 1 inch finished border and bind it in the same fabric. That is what I would do.
So shrink the border down some more.
I would do a small border and bind it in the same fabric,
Oh, gotcha.
and that's what
Which
I
would
would do.
make inches, yeah, and just not
yeah,
put color in it.
that's what
Okay.
I would do too. But
All right. So 1.5, and which will take it down to 1 inch, right? And then do the border. I mean the
And this, and you
binding.
can
Sorry. Do the border as a 1.5, and then do the binding, and that should be wide enough. Yes.
I think so.
Okay. Jean says 2.5 is better. She's talking about right now. Okay, that's what
And
I'll do.
it's only because on the side of the quilt where you have, where the blocks meet the edge of the quilt,
Mm-hmm.
it makes it look like a really large space. You know what I'm saying? Does that
Yep,
make
yeah,
sense?
yeah. That was why I was thinking of doing the narrower border because of that very thing.
Yeah. So I would do the narrow border and then bind it either in the same fabric or in the red fabric.
Okay. All right. So I'll take it down to 1.5, and then that, or should it be 2 inch, which will take it to 1.5? What do you think?
I think either one could work.
Okay.
I just wouldn't go bigger than 2 inches.
Okay. All right. So what I could do is 2 inches, and that would take it down to 1.5. Let's do that.
But I am a minimalist person.
Yeah. Okay.
So
All right. Let me put the camera back on the thing. Watch y'all's eyes. I'm moving the camera again. Sorry. Wait a minute. Let me see if I can just kill the video for a minute. Nope, didn't do it right. Okay. This way I'm not making y'all dizzy. Uh-oh. Just cover your eyeballs.
oh, do that.
Oh no. Hang on, y'all. This camera is shut me out. Just because it didn't like I touched this. Oh no.
You got a temperamental camera?
Yes. It's this phone is super sensitive, and I think part of it's because it's old. This is a 20, I don't know, it's a 1+6, so it's old. I think it's like a 2013 model. Okay, everybody okay with that? Sorry about that.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
okay. What I'm gonna go do, if you let me
let me
let me
can I say
remove.
something real quick?
Sure.
Denise, she's going from 12 o'clock Eastern time to 12 o'clock Eastern time. So she,
Yes.
right, Katie?
Yes, 12 to 12.
So she's not, I don't think she's going to go over 12 hours.
No, I have no intentions of going over the 12, I don't think. Because
She's
that's
worried that YouTube will cut you off at 12 hours or whatever.
yeah, I have to stop. I'm going to make sure I stop at the 12-hour mark. All right, let me go cut the binding. Ah, cut the border.
Okay, I gotta go, girl.
Thank you for
I
coming.
do too. I do too. I gotta order dinner for the fam, but I'm gonna see if I can come back on in about an hour.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Wait till I cut this real quick.
Absolutely.
Okay, that way you can.
I got you.
And then I'll cut, because it won't take me long to cut these strips.
And then I'll see how things are going, and then if I can, I'll come back. But
Okay, sounds good.
I gotta go lay down for a while.
Okay, sweetie, thank you for coming.
Yeah, it was good to see everybody, and y'all take care.
Absolutely. Good to see you.
You too. Ooh, and I only have 10% left on my phone, so
I have to keep mine plugged in so it doesn't die in the middle.
okay. So long.
Bye. Waiting on the iron to heat up. Sean, are you coming on? I thought he was going to come on. Hang on, I have to wait for the iron to heat up. Normal move. All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to cut the strips.
Okay. I'm trying to I'm trying to order off this stupid app.
Giving you trouble?
Uh-huh.
Uh-oh.
It's just going so slow for some reason, and I don't understand why. It's just really laggy, and it shouldn't be.
What kind of app?
Oh, don't ask. It's the McDonald's app.
Oh,
I
I
don't
was
really eat it, but I feed it to my kids. Okay.
okay. One other thing I'm going to do is measure this, okay? So that
Go
I can
ahead.
cut the length of this because I don't like doing it where you just sew it as you go along kind of thing.
Nope, you're good.
Okay, hold on. I need a tape measure.
We go check the chat. Zaza says you don't have to bind in one long strip. Zaza, I'm still struggling to bind the regular way. I can't even comprehend how to bind like you're talking about. I'm I'm still struggling with the regular way. Luane says binding, where we're going, we don't need binding. A little Back to the Future reference there. I love that movie. Oh, so Terry, so you can turn it and then quilt it. Huh.
I'm with you on that one, Shonda. I still struggle with the binding anyway. I don't want to have to try to learn something new when I have it conquered doing it completely without asking for help. 26 there.
Sherry says she would do a scrappy binding.
And someone else has mentioned that too, which I think is a nice idea. So this is about 47 and a half. Okay. So each one of those strips needs to be around that length.
So Terry, yes, you can definitely shop my stash at great prices. Okay. You can definitely, please. I need to get rid of some of this stuff.
What are you selling something?
No, but so Terry was like, "Hey, Shonda, can I shop your stash?" And I'm like, "Yes, you absolutely can. Yes, you can."
I left the long ruler in here. Darn it. Okay, so 47 divided in half is how much? I need a piece of paper.
Luane, I'm with you. Luane says, until I get more IKEA storage cubes, he's on a no-buy fabric until QuiltCon, so he'll have room to put it. And I said exactly the same thing. I'm trying not to buy any fabric until QuiltCon. I'm gonna save my coins, save my little dimes and nickels, and I want to buy my fabric at QuiltCon. Zaza says she'll be right back. Oh, Teresa Louise is in the chat for a little bit. Hey, girl. Oh yeah, yeah, please, please. Like I'm dreading going through this stuff. Like I know I'm gonna have to do it at some point, but I figure I'm just gonna do it like in stages, like one shelf at a time or something like that. Cause like I don't even know. I probably want to like divest like 25% of what I have to start. I feel like if I do more than 25%, I might go into some type of like trauma shock. Like if you ever watch like that show Hoarders, like when they get rid of their hoard, some of them just immediately start hoarding back up. And I'm afraid that's what I'll do if I get rid of too much. But I feel like 25% is comfortable, is a comfortable number where I'll still have a lot, but I won't really notice anything is missing because y'all can't even see it all. Some of it is behind other stuff. Like it's double layered back there. You're just seeing the front layer. Some of the shells have a second layer that you can't see. And that's where I put the stuff. I thought about, because I have a lot of fat quarter bundles. Like I don't even have to put them together. I just purchased them as a bundle. And so I thought about putting them on eBay. I thought about it, but I know they take so much of your money. So I was like, I wish I could just do like a yard sale. Maybe I could sell some of it at a yard sale. Maybe I'll put it on Facebook. I don't know. Maybe I'll just make a big old Facebook post and be like, cheap ass fabric, but it's not cheap. It's all name brand, but I'm selling it cheap. Come on. Because even if I sold it at like 30% or 40% off today's prices, I still probably would come out ahead. You have 6 yards of Alexander Hamilton hot men fabric. I didn't know that was a thing. I love the musical, by the way. I'm a theater kid. I love the musical. Love it. Absolutely love it. But I did not know that was a thing. Uh, Math Geek, thank you. I'm glad I'm not alone. I started collecting fabric before I even like it was like I don't really know what happened, but most of it was collected in like a 2-year period. Like I I had no fabric and then I had so much fabric I didn't have enough space for it. And I think it was just because I was home, in 2020, 2021, 2022, I was home and I was bored and there was so many deals. Yes, Harry, I love me. I love me a good musical. I've always loved musicals. From the very first one I ever did, like we did them in school. I grew up in New York in the 80s is when I went to school. And that's when there was still this big emphasis on the arts. And they believed in spending money to educate children in the arts. And we were required to do a school play every year. Like it was part of the curriculum. You had to participate um, through 4th grade. Then once you got to 5th grade, it was optional. Well, I always opted in. And I was in 2 different choruses. I was in the bell choir where we're ringing the little bells, and I did the school plays and musicals like every year, every year. Yes, Math Geek, yes, 50% off, 50% off pre-cuts. I was getting layer cakes for $20. So I was like, add to cart, add to cart, add to cart.
Happens
Yeah.
sometimes when you see good sale items. Okay, let's get these borders on.
All right, guys, I'm gonna drop for a little bit, but I'm gonna try to see if I can come back on for a little bit later. But I do need to feed some folks.
Okay, Shonda, I'll see you if you come back.
Bye.
I appreciate it so much.
And if something happens and you need a break or something, like if you just need 15 minutes and you don't have anybody else on, just text me. You got my phone number, right?
No,
Okay, well, I'm gonna email you my phone number because I don't want to drop it in the chat.
that'd be fine. Because at some point I'm going to have to eat another meal.
Okay, yeah, I can definitely do that. So
Okay.
I'll time my my comeback with whenever you need to a meal break.
Okay, Yeah, because last I ate around, I think it was started at 12, and I think I ate my first little bit around 2 or 3 o'clock. So yeah, and probably should think about getting something in my belly soon. Plus, I have forgotten to take my medicine today. Anyway, see you when you come back.
All right. Bye.
Bye. Enjoy your meals. Can you imagine taking a class of fifth graders to see Madame Butterfly? That was my class, and we had no idea what was going on. What is Madame Butterfly about anyway? I've never even, I think I've heard people mention what. Shelby, what you been working on? And have you been doing orchestra stuff too? Now there's silence again. Bye, Terry. Thank you for coming. Shelby says, working on cleaning out my mom's house, totally time consuming. Orchestras are on a 2-month break. Okay. Yes, I'm still here, Becky. I've been on since 12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and I will stop at 12 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. A young Japanese geisha who marries an American naval officer, Pinkerton, and is abandoned by him. Is that movie Memoirs of a Geisha anywhere close to that story? 3 years later, Pinkerton returns with his American wife, and Butterfly, heartbroken and realizing the permanence of her situation, chooses death rather than live without him. That's sad. Thanks for hanging out here, Jean. I appreciate that. I knew there would be a couple of you that would probably stick it out. Shelby says, Madame Butterfly is so sad, but the music is incredible. Puccini is one of my favorite composers. My first mother-in-law was Japanese, and Mr. Douglas was an American soldier stationed over in Japan, and they came across each other and fell in love. Just that right after the war had stopped, but they were still stationed over there. So she lived in both Hiroshima and Nagasaki when all that action was being dropped above from the sky. And she said that they lost their house twice. She was a young woman when all that was going on, younger anyway. Not a kid though. She was in her early adult years, I guess her 20s. Oh, cool, Jean. That's really neat. Linda says, I've been on here all day but lurking and sewing. Everyone enjoyed everyone who has joined you. I'm working on FPP wedding ring blocks. Wow, that sounds like fun, Linda. And thank you for staying. I really appreciate all of y'all. Okay, back to work. I've been sewing hexagons. Quit talking about the third time I stabbed my finger. Oh no. That hurts when you stab your finger with a needle. Becky says, I am doing end-to-end quilting on a baby quilt on my embroidery machine. I really need a magnetic hoop. Linda, is a single or is it, Wayne wants to know if it's a single or double wedding ring. Do you guys like, oh, look. It's too short. I'll be right back. I need to cut more strips. Seeing how these are wrong. I'll be there in just a minute. I'm sorry. Sorry about that. Patty G, yes, it's the same. I have to make my outside grays and whites, as I do not have enough of either to do all the same. Okay, let's redo this. Normally I wouldn't make this big of a mistake, but it's hard to measure without a little help. Normally Nicolay help when I hang that up on that thing, because there's so much give in that curtain. Normally I will measure stuff when he's home, and it's easier because he can hold it and make sure nothing moves. You got to do what you got to do, says Becky. So let's get this pinned on here. So is everybody having a good Saturday? So everyone's doing the next cotton cut. So anyone doing the next cotton cut PMQ starts shipping on Friday. Yep, I will not be doing the PMQ for Under the Sea. It'll be the first time I've missed a PMQ. Oh, I'm glad y'all are having a good Saturday and getting some sewing in. Getting the laundry done, that is about it, said Luane. How have you been doing, Luane? Becky says, you have been great company for me. I truly appreciate you and your channel. Thank you so much for saying that. That really means a lot to me. Boy, I got lots of thread everywhere on this quilt top. Luane says, much better now that I'm not making videos. No more stress if anyone will watch or comment or like. And Becky says, you are very welcome, Katie. I appreciate all of y'all. Next week, I have several things going on. So Tuesday will be our crochet live with Amanda from Scraptastic Crochet, Andy from Crafty Witch 232, Shonda from Under the Needle will be here, and myself. Unless I can talk Teresa Louise into coming, because she crochets too. And then Thursday, Friday, and Saturday are my usual lives, and I need to get a poll up concerning what block we're going to be sewing on Friday for the 1,000 block. So I got to do that. We also have another motor block. It'll come out on Wednesday, so I'll probably use Thursday for that. Unless it's some big complicated block and I decide to do it on the weekend or something. Then I have my Saturday live. And I'm not sure, I need to look at the calendar because that might be the 4th Saturday. And if it's the 4th Saturday, then yeah, let me look, because I think if it's the 4th Saturday, it'll be the weekend that I sew with Shonda and Janice, because they come on my 4th Saturday of the month. Yep, and that, yeah, the 26th is with Janice and Shonda. And then Sunday, the 27th is Peace of Mind with Danny and Myra. Hey, Lainey, how are you? Thank you for coming by. Hey, Jody. Oh, anytime you're welcome to come. If you want to, like I said, I would love to do an interview with you too. And so we can talk about your channel and yourself and stuff, because I think it would be great to get to know you better. Luane says, I am watching a young man out of Toronto who started his own crocheting business and channel. Loose ends, nice. Hanging in there, so glad you guys are live. Thank you. Yep, we're gonna be live for a while still. I got 3 hours and 4 more minutes to go. Okay, let's get this first border on. So I'll move the camera again. Lainey says, I'm trying to get up and running myself and having my own sewing room, but live. Cool. This community is, Nora, you got to get your head off my foot pedal. My dog is trying to use my foot pedal as a pillow. Oh, these threads. Okay. Robin, wait. Robin, you were funny. If you have a channel, you can type exclamation selfie to share your channel in the chat room. I'll be right back. I need to take medicine. Okay. I really appreciate you hanging out with me today, Jody. I just brought a pot over to my sewing machine. I wish we could play music, but we can't. My hubby made burritos so good. Yeah, I'm gonna need to eat it some. I might just wait till I get done with the live to eat. That's just 3 hours away, and I think I can wait that long. Thank you, Robin. I hope everybody likes it. I think it looks great. It'll make a nice wall hanging for sure. I got to decide on what I want to do for the back of it. I need to go in there in the craft room and look at my yardage and see what would work. Because I have some cotton. I think I might have some. I have a lot of 1 yard pieces, but I think I might have a cotton I can use on the back. I have more than I think I have like 5 yards or something that might work for the back. I know you won't, but I have to walk away to heat it up, and that takes a bit. That leaves y'all sitting here with nothing to watch. So I can wait, no problem. Not a problem. Oops. I'm surprised this camera, well, I better not say nothing because I might jinx it. Yeah, but you won't have no one to look at or someone talking. Let me get this pinned on and then I'll go make me something to eat. Well, I have food made. I just got to warm it up. Dark roasted ivory. Oh, that's funny. Yes, we will be fine for a short bit of time. Okay. Because I have to go and take a bowl and warm it up with the microwave. But I have to take the chicken off, the meat off the bone so that I can warm it up easier that way. go put your food on, and we will your timer. Okay, I'll go. I guess I will go check on the bunnies real quick. Linda says I got the 1000 block book that Katie recommended, and now the fabric collection to make more blocks until I retire. I can only quilt and piece blocks on the weekends. I enjoy Katie's honesty and willingness to share her ideas. Thank you for that. So it's a roasted chicken. What I did was I took haricots, which is a small green bean, spinach, and I put a layer on the bottom of the roasting pan, and then I cut apart all the chicken wings and seasoned them all and laid them on top of all of the vegetables, and then I put them in the oven, roasted them, and then I pulled the chicken out so that I could put some cream cheese, milk cream cheese, in with the vegetables, and then put the chicken back in it so that it could sit in it, and then I just take out what I want and then eat it. The live is muted. Shouldn't be. Yeah, I'm not muted. Oh, you're on the phone. Okay, got you. Sorry, I misread that. Me too, Shelby. What tastes good is if you cook the haricots and the spinach in a stir fry, with other, you can even put other vegetables with it, like onion and shallots and garlic. And right at the last 5 minutes, you can add like 2 tablespoons of cream cheese and melt it in the stir fry until it, and stir it around until it's all melted into the vegetables, and the Philly cheese gives it another little oomph to it. Yeah, they're just green beans. They're just a smaller type of bean. Gotcha. And this meal is keto friendly, so even with the cream cheese in it, it's friendly. And I've been craving spinach for the last few months. I don't know why, but all I want to do is eat spinach. It's weird. And spinach goes really well with apricots. I also gotten where I like to make stir-fried cabbage too, but leave it, don't overcook it. I stir fry it just long enough. You still have the crunchiness, but it gets a little bit of that taste from cooking it in butter and the other vegetables I add to it. And I love eating it that way too. What did all of you guys have for dinner? I know that Jody said she had burritos. What did the rest of you have? Becky says, I'm glad to see you're eating something. Thank you. Lori says they had spaghetti. Yum. Becky said McDonald's earlier. I'm glad you like that, Cynthia. I try to do my best. Shelby, what's a Walla Walla sweet onion? Ooh, cashews. Jennifer says hamburgers, mashed potatoes, and baked beans. Hey, Janice. She says, hi, Katie and friends. Congratulations on your 2-year anniversary, Katie. I'm overwhelmed with assignments. I'm lurking. Okay, gotcha. And Lori says she was making the sauce when I came live at 12 o'clock. Oh, right. I was going to ask if you made homemade sauce. Okay, that'll tide me over for a while. Wallow, there are like Vidalia. Okay, gotcha. Vidalia, sorry. I might be biased since they name them after Walla Walla, Washington. I miss Vidalia onions, man. So if they grow in Washington, that's more of a northern United States. So I'm wondering if I could grow those here, if I had the seeds. What did I do with my pins? Oh, there they are. I've gotten where I like shallots a lot too. So a lot of times when I'm making haricots and spinach, I'll saute the shallots first and then slowly add my other things. They are a much sweeter onion. It might not be hot enough. They grow in eastern Washington. Okay, got ya. So the ground might be too cold. Shelby says hi to Janice. It's always good to see Janice. Next Saturday is our sew together. Okay, let's get this side done and then I will press both sides open and then we'll start sewing this other part of it on. If I don't get myself all poked up first. Okay, I'll move the keyboard again. Terry, how are you? She says, hi, Katie and everyone. Congratulations on 2 years. Happy that you got food. Been watching and sewing. I was like, go get your dinner, Katie. What is a haircut bird? It's a European green bean. And yeah, it's like a European green bean, only it's a smaller type of bean and it's very tasty. That's the best way I can explain it. I know one thing. I feel like I'm sitting wrong. I hope that's a good enough explanation. Let me Google it. If I can find my phone. Yeah, I don't know what I do with my phone. So we're just gonna have to use the browser to look it up so I can give you a better explanation. I just know that they're grown here in Europe. And I never heard of them until I moved here. But then when I went back to the United States last year, I saw haircuts in the frozen food section. Haricot is a French word that generally refers to beans, but it is also used to specify certain types of beans, particularly haricot verts, which are French green beans, which are small white beans similar. That's wrong. I need to go down here further because that was a dumb AI telling me something I know is wrong. Okay, the short answer is haricot verts are a French variety of green beans, literally translating to green beans from French. Sometimes you'll even see them sold as French green beans. They are long, thin, tender, cooked up in a flat, bright, robust flavor, and are typically harvested early in the season when the beans are younger. Keep an eye out for them in the summer at the farmer's market. So there you go. The internet says a minimum outdoor temperature of 50 degrees Fahrenheit, outdoor growing. So maybe you can grow them. I'll email you a link I found. Okay, Shelby, great. Because I could probably put them in raised containers, which will keep them warmer. Because I thought about trying to bring home some vidalias, but when I was in Florida the last time, I didn't even see any vidalias, which was very strange. But I was there in March and early, yeah. Wait, let me think. I was there a little bit at the end of February and all of March, and I looked a couple times and I couldn't find them, so I didn't know what the deal was. California, you can't buy them at all. But they had some kind of sweet onion, but I don't know what kind it was. The one in California, but they were big sweet onions, but I don't know what they were. It just called them sweet onions, and that's all it said about them. So they were okay, but I still think a Vidalia tastes yummy. You have been sitting there for 9.5 hours. If I did that, my rear end would be sore. You might not know it, but I'm in pain right now, and I'm ignoring it. That's why I went and got some paracetamol. It's mostly down around my back. But I'm okay. But I definitely feel the discomfort now. Good thing I don't have much longer to go. I'm probably going to stand up and go iron though instead of sitting. Okay, let's go over here and get this ironed. Okay, I'm almost done. I just gotta get the other side done. Okay. Now what I need to do is trim this. Need to turn it in a direction that's easier to cut. So, yeah, we need to turn it around a little bit so I can get at it. Uh-oh. All right, now let's get the other two sides on and we'll be in business here. Okay. Oh, I have a leader on here. How about that? Robin says, Cynthia, I have been moving around and watching since the start. I could not do what Katie is doing. My body would revolt. Yeah, I'll be pain later, especially when I go to sleep. I'll probably be where I can't go to sleep for a while because of pain. I've been here since the start, but due to being sick, I've been asleep several times. I hope you get to feeling better, Andrea. Uh-oh, you lost a rabbit because of how hot it is. Sorry, Andrea. Thank you, Lori, I appreciate you coming. Have a nice night and thank you for hanging out with me today. Cynthia says she's packing up her house, so she's been up and down for that, and then the couch to rest her back, and then pack more. I do not envy the fact that you're moving. Thank you, Jess. I appreciate that. Linda says, I'm enjoying rice pudding like my grandmother used to make. She grew up in a depression with 4 sons and she made white rice and poured cooked vanilla pudding on top. That's the only way I would eat it. And Lainey says, what do you call these things that you hold your phone over your head like that? This is it's some type of apparatus. I would have to ask Sherry what it's actually called. Well, actually I have the box, but it's in the bedroom. When I get up next time, if you're still here, I'll go and get the box so I can tell you what it's called. This is not on a tripod. It's like a single thing and it's fastened to the desk. It has a clamp and it's fastened to the desk. So I'm not sure it's called that. Overhead camera stand. Yeah, something like that. Yep. I just want to call it a camera apparatus. I had planned on working on the quilt with no name with you today. I guess it will be a WIP for a bit longer. Yeah, it's okay. I'm not in a hurry to finish that quilt. I still got to get the polls up for the names. I wrote the names down and now I can't find the piece of paper I wrote them on. We could just call it the quilt with no name. Thank you, Becky. Did you guys know that I am, let's see, when I looked last, let me go look again, make sure. When I looked last at how many videos I had on my channel, I think I'm like 18 away from the 500 mark. Come on, laptop, stop giving me a hard time. Yeah, I am 15 away from 500 videos. Why is not there a song about a horse with no? There is a song about a horse with no name. That's right, and it's a good song. Sean says she's proud of me. You have done an amazing job on the channel in the last 2 years. Thank you. But I've had a lot of help. I haven't done it by myself. Everybody has, between you and all of you that come and view my channel and give me support, all of you have helped my channel. As there is not to give you a name, said Lil Wayne. Andrea says, Katie's quilt with no name, laugh out loud. I had a surprise for you to celebrate today. I am writing the pattern for that quilt. Aw, thank you. I haven't had chance. I haven't really sat down and tried to write the pattern. I'm not good at that kind of stuff yet. I'm too busy. I have all this stuff inside my brain, but when I try to put it out on paper, it's harder. Lainey says, found it online, gooseneck phone holder. Yeah, I couldn't remember the name of it, and the box is in the bedroom, but I didn't want to stop pinning until I got this whole thing pinned. Because we kept the box, well, for now, but I'm about to do a big purge in this house and get rid of a bunch of boxes again. Although I think there's a couple of them I'm going to keep because I'm going to use them in the craft room because I'm going to start packing stuff up as I clean the items and put it in the cold room. I would rather use plastic totes. That way I don't have to worry about anything happening to them. Cynthia says she's moving out of the country. So where are you moving to? Or is that not allowed to be asked? Tiffany has one of her subs write her patterns. She said she is too busy coming up with new designs to write them. Yeah, you know, these little things you've been, like last year I did one, the one that we ended up naming Floating Tetras. That one came out of my head and I couldn't figure out how to write it. So it never got written. Put plastic bags as liners in the boxes and then your material. Okay, that's a good idea. Did I miss where she said she was moving to? As far as the 5K, at the rate I'm going, it's not going to be anytime soon. I keep stalemating out every time I think. Now this does, uh-oh. Dang it, man. Do like Ian and ship with the moving company and take your time getting to the new place. What's the weather like in Greenland today? Today, it's cloud cover. It looked like it was going to rain, but it hasn't. yet, and it's 51 degrees at 12:51 in the morning. So it's not even cold. Now, this really sucks. Okay, I'm going to do something, but screw this. We're just going to add a piece on here. I forgot that I needed 2 longer ones than the other 2. Oops. Where's those extra pieces at? Didn't come off of there. I'm off by like a half an inch. And I don't want to cut more strip skin, so I'm just going to add a little piece on the end. And if I decide later I don't like it, I can always undo it. Or you could put a fancy yellow or red cornerstone. Ooh, Shelby, you're brilliant. That's a great idea. Then all I would have to do is go back over. Ooh, 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 ooh. Girl, thank you for saying that. So let me see here. I could put red on the yellow corner and yellow on the red. Wait a minute. Yeah, so the ones that have yellow, I can put red. Actually, do red all the way on all 4 corners. Okay, I'm going to unpin so I can correct this little issue. That's a great idea. Thank you. I wouldn't have thought of that, and we would be making a hot mess. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You just came up with a great idea. And then I won't have to do what I was going to do. All right. So I need to make sure that the cornerstone is 2 inches because that's what I originally started with. And then when I sew it to this, yep. Okay, let's do that. And I'm going to use red over here on these corners. Yep, yep, yep. See if I have any red pieces left. Look, Shelby. I still have some left. I just got to reduce the size of them because these are 2.5 inch, and I need 2 inch. That's brilliant. What did I do? Oh, here it is. Perfect. I would just sew them on and trim them later. Okay. I'm glad you thought, because I wouldn't have even considered that, and you just did something I would. Thank you. Oh my gosh. See, having you guys around is a great thing. Let's see here. Yep, I need to press this to, that's going out, that needs to go in. Yeah, well, I already had it off of here, so you know, might as well do it right the first time. I'm not perfect, and this quilt is not perfect. There's imperfections all over the place in this quilt top, and I'm okay with that. Now, a couple times I saw something that was a little too off, and I went back and fixed it, but the ones that are just like very small, I just left them alone. I figured it's okay because by the time now, while I'm doing this part of the getting this border on here, let me ask all of y'all a question and let's see what your answer is. I'm going to quilt it because it's small enough for me to quilt. Would you do diagonal in both directions to promote the trellis effect, or would you do it horizontal and vertical? What do you think? I'm kind of leaning toward doing it diagonal to help promote the trellis effect. And maybe not go through the squares itself, you know, the little 4-inch squares, and maybe come back after I've done all the quilting and do something on the inside of the square itself. Maybe. I don't know. So what do y'all think? And Patty G says cornerstones is perfect. Becky says diagonal. Because I'm really thinking diagonal will help promote that angle that I got going on with it. Sean says diagonal. Diagonal cross hatch. Yeah, that's the plan. I was going to go both directions. I just need to decide how far apart I want them. I'm thinking maybe 1.5 to 2 inches apart. I don't know how to do matchstick. I don't even know what matchstick is. Go modern and do matchstick. I don't know what matchstick is. Linda says diagonal. So Sean, what is a matchstick? Robin says, I agree. I would do wavy like ivy vines. Horizontal only and usually close together. Oh, got you. I would want to go both directions, I think. Yeah, the wavy lines is intriguing. And you can still do the diagonal with them.
Hi, Katie.
Hey, Teresa, thank you for coming back.
You're welcome.
Did you have a good nap?
Yeah, I didn't really fall asleep. I just laid down for a little bit and rested for,
I managed to get more food in my belly while I was at it too.
Yeah, good.
You know? So I still have enough left over for one more um, bowl if I want to. Or I could put it away and eat it tomorrow or eat it when I get up.
What are you eating?
What I did is I took a big roasting pan and I put on I buttered down the bottom of it, just rubbed the butter all over it so nothing would stick. And then I layered it with haricots and spinach. And then I seasoned chicken wings that I had cut apart where they were individual small pieces. And I layered all across the vegetables after I seasoned them. And then I popped them in the oven and cooked it for 45 minutes. And then I took the chicken up off the vegetables long enough that I could put a couple tablespoons of cream cheese in the vegetables, stirred it all out until it was all melted and it made this like creamy little sauce. And then I laid the chicken back on top of it, covered it with aluminum foil. So by the time I ate the first one, it was and it was
Sounds good.
enough to make 3 meals out of it. So
Wow.
because I think I cut apart 10 chicken wings, I think something like that.
Well, it sounds good.
It was very tasty. And it's keto friendly.
Even the sour cream?
The cream cheese is definitely keto friendly because because part of your goal is to eat more fat. So yeah, and no carbs or low carbs. And the haricots I ate I think I put about 2 cups of haricots in there, and the spinach was probably 1 cup, and I've only eaten part of it. I'm pretty sure I have not hit the 2,300 caloric intake because chicken wings are not too high in fat because I didn't do anything to them to make them fat, more fatty because it's white meat. I just seasoned them. God, I thought I just dropped my cup. What did you have for dinner?
We haven't eaten yet.
Uh-oh. Oh,
Well, neither one of us are really hungry. So I'm like, well, I'm just going to go back upstairs for a while then. I'll come back down in an hour or so.
Is he doing okay today?
He's taken a couple of naps, like over 2 hours each time. But the last time I went downstairs when he was up, I caught him eating a bowl of cereal. And he was eating Honey Nut Cheerios, which you might as well just have a bowl of cereal, sugar, And that always makes him really tired. So then he just got tired, and went back to bed. So anyway, I don't know what's wrong with my laptop, but I don't have chat. So
it's
if you guys are saying anything, sorry, I can't see it.
Yeah, I'll keep up with that. Because right now I'm pinning up one side of the border on and as I get to it, I'm modifying it.
Yeah, I saw you're gonna do cornerstones.
Yeah, because if I don't, then I would have to like Frankenstein a piece on the end because I forgot to cut two of the strips longer than the other two. That completely slipped my mind. Oops.
Yeah. Whoops.
I don't want to go and cut more strips, so yeah, we're just gonna. And then Shelby came up with a brilliant idea. Why not make the cornerstones from one of those, either the yellow or the red?
Yeah, I was in the chat and saw that.
And I'm like, oh, that's a brilliant idea.
Exactly. That's a great idea.
Totally brilliant. So I'm like, yeah, I can live with that. Because I was really not wanting to add a seam, that type of a seam down there, where if someone was actually looking at it, they're like, why did she do that? You know?
Right.
Now I just got to make sure when I trim this, now that I put a cornerstone on one end of it, now I need to cut the extra off of this blue part, so I'm going to add the cornerstone on the other side. And I just got to make sure I don't overdo it here. Okay, I see my crease line. And I made sure I included the 1/4 inch seam allowance on it. All right, now let's get this sewn on here. Even Lawayne says, since the blocks are diagonal, I would quilt that way. Yep. I'm thinking of when I do the diagonal quilting, maybe I can leave the square blocks empty and figure out what I want to do with those. Either I could leave them empty and put a stitch in a ditch all the way around on the inside of it so that it kind of pops out, or I could do some kind of design maybe. But I haven't learned how to free motion really, to be honest.
Yeah.
But I don't know why I could probably figure it out. I do have some quilting rulers. Could come up with some kind of design, or I could just go right through them with the diagonal. I'll have to decide when I get that done, but I got to find a backing first, which means I got to go in a craft room tomorrow and do some thinking. Maybe my honey will show up in here soon. Oh, wait a minute. Before I go doing anything, I need to see which direction that seam is going in so that I press this. Okay, so it's going that way. So this needs to go the other way because we're going to nest it.
When is he due back back home?
He's supposed to come home on the 14th of August. So mid-August.
So you got a ways to go yet.
Yeah, we still have a ways to go. And he's already ready. I'm ready for him to come home now.
Oh, I'm sure.
But such is the life of a sailor's wife.
Yeah, my husband used to travel for work too, and he wasn't gone as long as yours is, but I think 6 weeks was the most.
He told me that we were talking yesterday, and he told me that he's training a greenhorn. Guess how old the greenhorn is?
I have no idea.
18 years old. And I said, does that bring memories back of when you were that age and getting on the boat? He says, it sure does. And he says that the young man's learning. It's just, I think, not quick enough for Nikolai. He because he's the type of guy, when he's doing something, he wants to hurry up and get it done.
Right.
No messing around. No, let's get it done. I don't have time for anything else, And I guess it's kind of slowing him down because he has to make sure that the young man's doing everything properly, which makes total sense because you got to keep the, it's dangerous working on the deck.
Right.
And so, he's got to make sure that that kid is not anywhere he shouldn't be. Because you can get drug into the water if you get yourself caught in the gear. And that's bad because once you get pulled under with the gear, there's no hope for you. Because that gear goes right to the bottom of the ocean. And by the time you get it pulled back up, it's too late.
Better take your time then.
Yep. And that happened. I thought it was on his ship when it happened. So when we were dating, I think this must have been in October or November of 2010, I think. Yeah, 2010. And he didn't call me like he normally did. He usually called me on the weekend and I didn't get a phone call. He wasn't on the internet and I'm like, something's going on. And then one of the guys on his ship made a comment that someone got dragged into the water by the gear.
Oh no.
But he didn't bother to say it wasn't on their ship, the Kokoxiot. He just said someone got dragged into the water and now they're looking for him. And I'm thinking, oh my God. And so I sent multiple text messages hoping that it wasn't Nikolai, And I couldn't imagine it being him because he's been doing that job for so long. And he finally called me and he says, he says, first off, I would never ever have myself in the position that that person had himself in. And secondly, I'm fine. No worries. We just didn't have internet access or something or something. That's what, and I was busy dealing with stuff. Because sometimes I don't hear from him. That means they have wrecked gear or something and he's tired and he goes to bed. Sometimes he'll send a text message and say, I'm tired. I've been dealing with wrecked gear all day long and I'm not in the mood. So, I love you and I'm going to bed. Other times he wants to talk about the wrecked gear and we talk for a while and then he feels better. Because wrecked gear is like a pain in the butt to fix. Uh-oh, what's going on here? Wasn't moving for a minute. And it's because somebody has her butt on my pedal. I wonder who that could be. Gee, someone that's got 4 legs? Yeah, it's very scary, Shelby. What was the scariest thing I think of all of the time I've been with him was when he called me and he says, are you sitting down? No. And he says, you need to sit down. And I'm like, why? Just do me a favor and sit down because you're going to get upset when I tell you in a minute. And when he told me, I'm like, oh my effing God. That's when that ship crashed into them.
Oh.
And when he showed me the pictures, I was like, oh. And they were all so lucky that no one on the ship got hurt, especially because of where that ship ran into them. Normally they would be somebody sleeping in their wrecks, because they do shift changes. They had only been 30 minutes into the shift change. So the ones that were off were in the galley eating and hadn't gone to bed yet. And you would think, as a sailor, you'd think, okay, we know that accidents can happen. things with the gear or falling down on the deck or any number of that things, but you never in a million years think that another big ass ship would crash into theirs. I'm like, I don't even know how you can make such a big mistake. Because that was a whopper of one. And that same ship ran into a big iceberg that was as big as it was. And I'm like, how can you not see something that's twice the size of the ship? So anyway, the ship apparently, or the company, I think Nikolai told me recently that that ship got sold and the skipper got fired. Something like that. I'm like, he should have been fired when the first accident happened.
Well, that doesn't surprise me that they got fired, you know.
Yeah, I mean, you know, he put two ships of that ship, I think, had as many crew members on it as Nikolai's did. So Nikolai's ship has about between 24 to 26 on board. And that ship that hit them had about that many on their ship. Hi, Janet. Okay, we got that side on. Now let's see if that met. Look what I did.
Whoops.
Man, I hope I didn't do that on the other end.
It's been a long day.
Well, at least it's only one end, not both ends. Hey, honey, was your ears burning? Because we were just talking about you. Oh my gosh, really? But at least it's fixable. I only have to rip out a little bit of it. Andrea says, I used to watch this series, Deadliest Catch. I know he faces the same kind of issues. Those greenhorns can be a real stupid. This greenhorn, though, I don't think he's dumb or nothing like that. I just think that, you know, it takes time to train someone. Busted again, he said. I was just saying, I was wondering if you were going to come on, and then we were talking about the accident with your ship. When the ship ran into yours. But I kind of think that the Agamelic's a bit cursed. There's always something going on with it. Oh, take it easy here, or I'm gonna put that seam ripper right through that fabric. That would be bad. Your horse is going to be beautiful, Teresa.
Thank you.
All right, let's fix my little bumble here. I sewed it on the wrong side. That's hilarious. Y'all keep an eye out on it. Help me keep an eye on the time. Because I need to stop this thing right at midnight. So I need to start winding down about a quarter till. Those of you that hang out here are still here anyway. Are you off already, honey? Hey, Mary G, welcome back. Everyone, hello, everyone that came back. All right, now let me see if I can sew this on the right side, darn it. Okay, let's make sure that I got this on the right side. So it needs to be on this side. How's fishing tonight? Hopefully it's good. Hey, Melanie. Welcome, welcome. There's my friend from Syracuse, or our friend from Syracuse. How'd the boost go today, Melanie? Nikolai, don't train him too well as he might be your replacement. Laugh out loud. I don't think that's ever going to happen. Oh no, might. I'm still here, haven't left, and started with you at noon. Thank you so much, Helen. Last catch was 2 to 3 tons. Oh no. You guys got to stop all this falling down stuff. She fell on her front steps when she got home, but she's okay. Myra's mom fell down yesterday and they had to call an ambulance to take her to the hospital. Come to find out, she broke the femur where the top of the femur is. She broke it.
Oh no.
Yeah. And she's 92 years old. Yeah. Oh my gosh, yes, your anniversary just happened for being on a sailor. You just hit the 31 mark. 31 years as a sailor.
Your hubby?
Yep.
Wow.
There's not
Da,
there's
da, 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 da. Never fear, Eric is
Oh
here.
my goodness, look at there.
Look at all that color behind you.
Mr. Eric, the man.
Yeah,
Hello.
yeah. Hey there.
How are you ladies doing?
Good. I'm still chugging along.
Doing good.
Teresa,
Like it.
that horse is beautiful.
I know. I want to do that. I'm like, I don't know if I have enough talent though. But it is gorgeous.
Thank you.
Robin says hi, Eric.
Hello.
Hi, Eric. Luann says to Melanie, ouch. I hope you're okay. Shelby says happy anniversary, Nikolai, for the channel. Beverly says hi, Eric. Shelby says hi.
Hello.
Oh, I didn't press this in the right direction yet, though. I got to turn that around. Wait till you see what I've been working on today. I'm getting the border on it now. Can't believe it took me all day just to do
boy.
this.
Can you believe this is my third Zoom call for today?
Well, I knew you were doing something with Tiffany. Did you have another sew besides her?
No, I had something work related early this morning.
Oh, got you. It's been a long time since we sewed together.
Yep.
Things are starting to settle down where you can sew more now?
Not really.
No. Or
But
no?
I'm still just trying to get used to the schedule because we start at 5 in the morning and then by the time I get home, I'm just like completely wiped that I just eat dinner, and go to bed.
Golly, that's early. Why so early to do numbers?
It's the construction industry, so they usually like to start their day at 6 a.m. and especially out in Vegas, you want to get the bulk of the workday in the morning so that by the time the afternoon rolls around, you're not spending so much time out there in the hot temperature.
Oh, that makes sense. Well, do you
Yeah.
have to be out there in the temperature?
No, I don't, but customers like to come and grab their materials before the workday starts. So since they start at 6, we start at 5.
That's too early for me. Happy fishery, Nikolai. Oh, yeah, that's right, because Nikolai just had his anniversary. 31 years on the job.
Wow.
Yeah, it's not too many fishermen do you hear has a job that long. Andrea wants to know how your So Date with Tiffany went.
It was fun.
Well, go watch the replay. She wanted to support me on my date, my anniversary.
Oh.
Yeah. I figured that you would have a large audience and no one would miss me. Tiffany definitely pulls in the audience.
She does. But she wanted to do this particular sew along on my channel because anytime she does a sew along on her channel, it's not very successful.
Really?
Yeah,
Why?
she doesn't know. I guess people come to know her as the person who does the whole quilt in one live session. So if
Oh,
she breaks it up,
yeah.
then,
I have that pattern.
the butterfly.
Yep.
Yeah, so
I
this is,
sure do. I bought it when it first it's number 2, the one I got. Yep.
yep.
I thought about doing it in boutiques, but I just hadn't got around to starting it at all. Too many other irons in the fire up till now anyway.
No, yeah, I know the feeling.
Then I heard you were doing it. I'm like, dang, it's too bad I wasn't in the middle of all that. Because it might motivate me to make the dang thing. Okay, now we've got to do the other side the same way. This is what I get for not remembering to cut these longer. But it's okay. The end cap will look cool on this. Nora, go lay down. Because I have fed you. I took you outside. Yeah, it's that second. I got to go back outside again. Hey, Fern King. Hi, Robin Swan. Look at that quilt and that horse. Yeah, I'm going to show you this as soon as I get this other border on here, or this last piece of border, and I get it pressed. I'll show you the whole thing.
Well,
What are you
welcome
working
to
on?
the channel, Robin.
Yeah, welcome. This is the first time I've seen you here.
She said Crafty Witch Center.
Oh, thank you for coming. I appreciate that. Okay, now I want to measure
Should pull up the chat.
so that I don't make this mistake again.
Okay. So what's the excitement all day been?
Actually, it's gone pretty well today. I had, let's see, Shonda was here, Teresa's been here, still here. She came back. Let me see who else came. Rita from I can never remember. Crystal Dragon Rita came.
Tammy.
Tammy was here for a short minute. Who else came in here? We had it for a while there. We had several people in here.
Wow.
Andy.
Andy was here from Crafty Witch, and Andy from True Blue Quilt came, and she showed us a ruler. So we had a little discussion about that new ruler.
Yeah, I saw that portion.
Yeah, let's see what else. Somebody else came.
By the way, did we ever find out the name of that block that Rita was asking about?
No, I don't think so.
No. I say just call it the Rita Star.
Yeah, the Rita Star would work. That's right. You were in the chat when that happened.
Mm-hmm.
I remember seeing you there. Teresa, who else was in the
Well, that's what I'm trying to remember here.
We've had in and outs all day, and it's been Shonda was here. I mentioned her, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you mentioned her.
And Shonda stayed a while too.
Yeah, yeah, she was here. Was there a Jody?
Oh, Jody from Marketplace Boutique was here.
Yeah.
Both Andys were here.
What was
Leanna was
the
here?
name of the girl with the
Oh,
ruler?
and Leanna dropped pastry queen. Yeah, Leanna, she dropped in for a couple of minutes. Well,
Yeah,
I think she
Leanna.
said like 10 or about 10, maybe 15 minutes, I believe. Something like that.
Oh, Shannon.
Oh yeah, Shannon from Slay Arts was here also.
Yeah. I guess I should have wrote them down as they were coming. I got a short memory here.
Yep, she was here too.
Okay. So now we're down to the home stretch.
Yes.
Yep, she's just got a couple more hours.
Yep. And I will be done.
Hi, Fern. No, it's not a nightmare. It's so much fun.
What did I do with that little block? Where's that corner block at? Really? Where did you go? All right. What the heck? I sewed both of them on there. Yeah, guess who's burning? I'm beginning to burn out here. That was dumb.
Oh, we've all done that.
Oh, I sewed both of them on here. No wonder I couldn't find it.
Geez, Willie, you're just going to town on that bone. Can you guys hear that?
No.
No.
Zoom kind of takes care of all that kind of thing.
I won't worry about it then. I mean, she's just really gnawing on it.
Can you hear a certain noise yet?
No.
No.
She'll probably get louder soon. Tiffany's in here? Oh, she is. Hey, Tiffany. Long time no see. I sit in your lives and say hi, but I don't think you ever see the hellos because you have lots of people in there when I say hi. Usually about 800 people by the time I come in. I've never seen so many people.
Hi, Tiffany.
You know what? I really enjoyed your that last live that you did with the strips and stuff. That was really cool.
Okay, now we're healing.
Now I hear her.
Yep, she's gonna get louder because that means she's probably needing to go OUT. Can you hear her tail hitting the side of something? Do you need to go shoo shoo? Do you need to go shoo shoo? Do you? Or are you just being annoying?
I forgot my cut size. Darn.
You forgot your cup size?
What size to cut the piece? My cut
Oh.
size. Well, I was about to say I'm a double D myself.
Oh, that's funny. Really, Nora? Oh, I've been hearing her long enough, Nikolai said. He's like, please don't let the dog out, right? She wants to say hi to Daddy. Do you want to say hi to Daddy?
Oh, she understood that.
Now you're really gonna get her going.
Where's Daddy? Huh? Where's Daddy? Yeah, you mentioned Daddy, and it's like, oh, I want to see Dad. Nora, stop. Come here so everybody can see you, and then I'll take you outside. Ooh, this is my big fat puppy. So this is Nora.
So cute.
You need to go shoo-shoo? Huh? You need to go shoo-shoo? Don't jump out of my arms because I don't want you to break your leg. Wait. All right. I'll be right back, y'all. Come on.
So, Teresa, did you learn from Emily Taylor?
I never took a class from her, but this is her pattern.
Okay.
And I do have a couple of her books. And I have watched quite a few of her videos.
Mm.
So.
I like the pattern that she did with the was it the tangerines or the oranges?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I almost bought that one.
Have you done any collage quilting?
I tried it once with Sue Carlson's books and her technique.
Yeah.
She doesn't do much of like the light and the darks and the color gradation. She just kind of tells you to just kind of cut fabric and cut it into shape and go wild with it. So
Right.
it's you can still see the general outline of whatever design you're making, but it's not like in the color palette that you would normally see these objects in.
Yeah, I
Just
watched a lot of Susan Carlson videos too. I watched quite a few, every video I could find on collage quilting before I even started.
yeah.
And I did Carlson's technique for a little while, but I didn't really like that glue all over my fingers, you know.
Oh yeah.
And so I thought I'd try this technique because you use fusible webbing, you know, which I think works a lot better. I mean, I do use the glue when I need to, but
Yeah,
yeah, it is getting bigger, Nikolai.
that glue just gets all over the place though, and it sticks to everything.
It looks wonderful.
Where did I find my kitty at? What kitty? Oh,
Who
Kit. Kit. It's not a kit, it's just a pattern. And then I put my own fabrics together. But you go to collagequilter.com and it's Emily Taylor. And the pattern is called The Horse. Can you spotlight me for just a second?
Yes.
Please.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank y'all. Thank you
There you
very
go.
much.
You're welcome. Get down. Stop.
So it's called The Horse. So you get a colored photo, a black and white photo, and then you get the instructions with your color tone swap there, and just the instruction thing. And then it comes with a large fabric pattern, and that's what is underneath here. This is a fabric, and the pattern is right on it. And now this technique is you put the parchment paper over the pattern and do your design on the parchment paper. And then you take your fabric off, your design off, and put it on something. Now, a lot of people just put it right back onto the pattern. I'm not going to do that because I want to keep this pattern and maybe do it again with a different color horse, that kind of thing. So I'll put this on some other background, but I really do like the parchment paper technique because you can just lift these right off. Let me show you. So like here I have all these fabrics down, right? Well, what if I decided I didn't like any of those? I could just lift them right off of there and do something other colors or cut that off or whatever. Or I could iron it back down. So, she considers this advanced, and I would have to agree with her. So if you want to get into collage quilting, and I recommend this for you too, Eric, is get the other pattern by Tony Whitney, and that's this one.
That's the one I want to do.
Oh, wow.
Okay, this pattern is a lot easier.
Is it? It looks more complicated.
Well, it's not, because you get this is more like regular applique. This one is. You get the sheets with the actual design, and they're all numbered. So you get this big paper pattern, and it's all numbered, and you just trace the pattern onto your fusible webbing, and then put it onto your fabric, and then you know exactly where the shape is and all that, where the colors go. And so while it is difficult and time consuming, it is much easier than the horse.
Oh, okay.
Than this other horse.
Does that come with a color sheet as well?
Yeah, this comes with a color sheet. Now, sometimes you can find this in the quilt stores all kitted up, and they have the fabrics for you. But if you can't get it that way, and this goes for both of these, if you have a hard time picking fabrics, take your patterns to the quilt store and have somebody help you. That is the best way to do it. Just have somebody, ask them if they would help you pick out fabrics for this. This is the colors you want. And so, like, here's the color swab sheet thing you get. And this one actually tells you in the instructions what the fabric number was, because this was all batiks. So if those fabrics are still available, you could still get them. And Tony Whitney has a lot of other patterns out there. I got mine on Amazon. I think I paid like $17 for this because it was on sale. And there's a lot of more that are a lot easier, to start out with.
Mm-hmm.
So I definitely would not jump into something like the horse. It's pretty time consuming and it can be a little frustrating at times. And can I show my other horses,
I
Katie?
was just going to ask you if you would show them the other two,
Yeah, well, okay, where are they?
because then they could see what those look like.
I don't have them quilted yet, but you can see they're pretty big. And so this is the one that is more purple, like the actual pattern.
Wow.
Isn't that gorgeous, Eric?
Wow.
I'm like, I want to do one like that. Can I have plenty? And I've got plenty of batiks to do it with.
And then, because I still had the pattern and I could do it, I decided to do it in blues.
That is so beautiful.
Ooh, I like the blue one.
Yep, I like both of them.
I like them both, but I think I'm drawn more to this blue and brown one than.
Yeah, this is extraordinary. Have you thought
So,
about entering in a quilt show?
Yeah, I probably will put them in a show.
Because they're
Definitely
beautiful.
will put my big horse in the quilt show.
Yeah.
If I get it done.
Andrea wants to know, do you have your teacup and other smaller projects?
Oh, yes, I do.
So
Okay,
if you want to, you're welcome to show those too.
Okay. So if you get Emily Taylor's book, well, sometimes I feel like I'm doing a commercial for her. It's also a good way to start because she has lots of little projects that you can do. So, like, here is a teacup, and here is sorry, my board is all. Here's a teapot.
Teapot.
Wow.
Teacup.
The teach just makes it look so cool.
And here's another. Oh, this cup isn't quite done yet, the green one, but this blue one is done. There's another cup.
Wow.
So she's got a lot of patterns in her book that are really simple like this. So that's a good way to start too.
Yeah, looks like it. Good way to practice for sure.
Yeah, and so I did those before I even started doing this horse, And let me see. So I have two of her books. One is called Take Flight. And the other one is called Collage Quilter.
I'm going to have to buy one of her books.
Oh, yeah, that one I've seen.
And this is the one that's got the teapot. Now, this one has more like still life type things, fruit, flowers. There are some birds. This one had the picture of the horse in it. She talks a lot about color and contrast and stuff like that. So that's very helpful too. And she uses just regular fabric, She does use a little bit of batiks, but not much. She likes fabric that's similar to Kaif. She likes his stuff.
A lot of collage quilters like his stuff.
Yeah, they do.
Cut them down to smaller pieces, and a collaging would make sense that way.
Yeah.
because when they're those big pieces like that, it's harder to figure out what you want to do with them.
So, hi, Sean. So here's like the teacup, and the
Wow.
patterns have shading in it, so you know where to put your darks and your lights.
That's
So,
cool.
anyway, that's all I have to say about that.
Thank you for sharing with us.
Oh, you're
And if you
welcome.
too want to be a collage quilter, spend $9.95
Yeah.
to.
And that is my commercial for tonight.
Yep.
Hey,
Welcome
Sean.
aboard, Sean. Can he hear us?
We don't hear him.
All right, how about now?
Yep.
All right, now I hear you.
For a few minutes, because I'm getting ready to head to bed. I'm not, the night owls like y'all, but wanted to pop in for at least a little bit to say hi and see how everyone's doing and congratulate Katie on 2 years because, you've done a fantastic job.
Thank you. Well, you had a hand in that, you know that.
Well, it takes a village, it really does. But, at the end of the day, you're the one that's put in the hard work as well. People can help you and all that good stuff. But, if you don't put in the work, as well, it's not going to get anywhere. So, yeah, congratulations to you. You've done a lot of work.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
she
Yeah,
has.
I've been busting my butt this year.
Yes, and it shows.
Yeah, and she's going to be up to 5,000 subscribers before you know it.
I know, right?
I wish you would hurry up and get here because these plateaus are driving me crazy. It's like, why does it got to sit there? I had the last time I hit the plateau was like a month ago. Well, it went from February to the end of May, and nothing happened. So I had no subscribers for all of that time. And then June, I got a little over 100 and something, and now I'm plateaued out again. So it's crazy. And I halfway. I knew once I hit the summer months, I call it the summer doldrums. I learned this from last summer. Not much is going to happen because people are out doing outdoors things, and
Yeah, I've been stuck at like around 4,600 for
yeah. See, because
a
you're close to that
long time.
5,000 mark too. And it's just like we're stalemated out. Now my watch hours, on the other hand, like remember when I went on the fishing trip?
Yeah.
So I didn't have a live Friday and Saturday. So that was 2 nights I didn't have a live. And that hurt my watch hours. I came back and
sure.
like, yeah. And I'm like, I don't understand that. And so there's some things this is teaching me. If you're gonna not have lives, you gotta have a backup plan. So somebody has something to watch. So I really need to get my butt in gear and do some pre-records. I haven't really been doing a lot of them. And I do have some pre-records started. I have like 5 of them started actually. But that I need to finish that has to do with because I've had to wait for I'm a modern maker box ambassador for cotton cuts. Problem is my boxes haven't been getting here, and then all of a sudden, about 3 weeks ago, I got 5 of them. So I've been working on that. I've got all of the unboxing parts done, but I make blocks from the unboxing as a tutorial. So I'm working on that right now so that I can get them out. But that kind of put me in a like, I'm not in the mood kind of thing,
Right.
But I also have to work on, I have 2 pre-records that I did with Nikolai that has to do with Legos at Christmas time. We did the Advent box. So that's coming. I just need to finish editing it. And he's done the Christmas tree also with Legos that I pre-recorded. And then I have Advent boxes to pre-record that I didn't do in December because I didn't get them until January. So I still have that to do. So I kind of have a full plate with that pre-record stuff. And I figured I would stretch it all out because I know we're going to go we're going to go fishing again in August, but the trip is going to be kind of different because I'm going to be able to get quite a bit of content because we're going to go to Nanotalik, and then we're going to go from Nanotalik to this forest that's just outside of Nanotalik that was put in 1959. And it'll be the first time I get to see it. And so the trees are pretty big, and I'm going to make sure I walk through the entire part of it and video the whole thing. And you guys will see that there is trees in Greenland. Woo. I just hit a needle.
Cool.
Yeah. I knew there's an arboretum in Narsarsuaq, and I've seen a little bit of it, but I need to take time and go walk through that one. And but the one that I'm talking about outside of Nanotalik, they planted all those trees in 1959 as an experiment to see what would happen. And these trees have flourished. So I'm super excited about us doing that. So we're going to do, I think the plan is we're going to do Nanotalik Forest. Then we're going to do the hot springs, which that's more for me to do for content. We're going to salmon fish also. So I'm not sure in what order we're doing all this in, but I think we're going to be squeezing that in between Friday to Sunday. So we'll probably be spending most of our, and we'll drop anchor and spend 2 nights out. So it's going to be fun. I'm sure Torben's going to be bored to tears.
You could take your camera in to the craft room and just record while you're cleaning up.
Yep, there's that. And I've had some discussion with Melanie last night about my craft room. Oh, we got lots of conversation. Good night from Washington State, says Kimberly Moore. Thank you for letting me join, and thank you for coming. I appreciate that. Nikolai's saying good night to everybody. I love you.
Where is he?
He says, I am grateful for anyone who watches my channel, but my life has gotten so crazy lately. YouTube has to take a back seat for now. Life is kicking my butt. Yeah, you're going to school. She's had a lot of assignments. Are you doing a fast track during the summer? Is that what you're doing? Because those fast track classes are painful, man. I know, I've done them. You get 6 weeks to learn an entire. The fast track classes in the summer months are about 6 to 8 weeks. It depends on what college you're in. I know there was 6 weeks at the college I was at. And you cram 6 weeks. You cram an entire fall semester or a spring semester in 6 weeks.
I've done 4 of those.
Yeah, and it's like, oh. And I would never sign up for more than one first, because you have 2 semesters in the summer. And so I would never do more than 1 class per term in the summer, because there was no way I could get that much. You know, I was doing 18 credit hours the first year, but per semester, and then I dropped it down to 15 because I realized that I'm Superwoman when you're trying to take care of kids and yourself and everything else. But I had a 3.78 GPA.
Wow.
Somebody was going to school all the time, had a part-time job, had 3 kids. I studied my butt off. I didn't mess around. And I had to repeat college algebra 1, and then I had to repeat calculus, pre-calc twice. No, I've repeated it once, sorry. So I ended up taking pre-calc twice and college algebra 1 twice, because what was going on was I had an instructor that wouldn't take the time to help. And so I ended up having to go to all colleges have counselors, especially if you're having academic issues. And I told her what was going on. And so when I repeated college algebra 1, they put me with a different instructor, and they made a deal that I take all of my tests. If I didn't finish my test in class, they moved me to the private learning lab, and I would finish my test in there, because I would never finish an exam during class because it took me longer to do them, especially if they had prime numbers involved in it in any way. It was harder for me because I can't visualize solutions for prime numbers. Not big. I can do it for the smaller ones, but if you have a prime number that's above 100, you can forget about me getting a visual of it.
Hello, Shirley in Alaska.
Hey, Shirley. And pre-calc just run. I was taking pre-calculus at the same time I was taking soils and fertilizers, and let's see, what I had to take. Sort of soils and fertilizers uses a lot of equations in order for you to determine how much fertilizer per however big an area. There was a lot of that involved, and so it was taking a lot of my study time away from my pre-calc class. And so I ended up having to repeat that one.
When I worked for Idaho Power, I was in land management, and I had to go get my weed sprayer applicator's license. Oh my God.
Yeah, there's a lot of math involved in that.
Yeah, and words that I could never pronounce, you know.
Yep.
I barely passed. I think I got like an 87. That's the worst score I've had ever.
Not bad.
But I passed. I passed.
I felt like the hardest classes that I took was college algebra 1, pre-calculus. I had to take a physics class, and I hated that class because that's more math. Soils and fertilizers, but the one that kicked my butt the worst, and y'all are going to be surprised, is irrigation. I could not understand it. So I had to repeat that class. And when I finally figured it out the second go around, I'm like, really? So then when I figured it out, the golf course teacher, because all landscape students have to take particular parts of golf course, and irrigation is one of them. And when I figured it out, because basically at the end of the term, in order to get out of the class, you have to draw a design of irrigation system, and the irrigation system has to work based on your math. And then it's usually somebody's house, somebody's yard that you're doing it based on their yard. And it or usually it's two, either a company and a house, or it could be two houses where one is on a water meter and one is on a pump, a regular pump in their yard. And water pressure is different between the two. And you got to make sure that that irrigation line will work from the part where it goes straight into the pump or the water meter all the way to the other end. And I was having trouble with that. And when I finally figured it out and made my design, the instructor came in and he says, I have someone I need you to tutor because you figured it out on your own. It was because I couldn't visualize what they were talking about. Because sometimes instructors at a college level just assume you know something. And when you're sitting in a class and he's talking about irrigation and you're like, what are you talking about? Sean, are you done with the pink quilt? Looks awesome.
No, not yet. I'm on row. I've just finished row 7 of 10. So just starting to put together row 8. So we'll be done with the quilt top on that fairly soon. So I'll just show this real quick.
What are you working on?
This is a patchwork quilt. I'm calling it the pink quilt. This is going to be for one of our exchange students that's arriving in August.
Hang on, I'm looking for the spotlight so I can spot. There you go.
Oh,
There you
that'll
go.
be nice, Sean.
Wow.
Yes, it's 8
Yeah.
different things. There's batiks, there's cotton, there's all sorts of good stuff. So there you go. It gives you an idea of what it looks like.
Yeah, it's pretty.
And then the two girls we had with us this past school year helped me pick out the fabrics as well, which was nice.
Does the new student
Cool.
like something?
Sorry, can you repeat that?
I said, does the
Most of it's cotton. There's about, let's see, one, two, I think there's 2 batiks in this, but most of it's just regular cotton.
Yeah. I guess the fabric just kind of looked silky.
It was
Yes.
shiny, yeah.
Yeah, shiny.
Probably just part of the camera angle and stuff too.
This thing's bigger than I thought it was going to be. You can actually cover up your legs with it. Wait till you see it with the border on it. I'm super happy with it, that's for sure. I'll get you off spotlight in just a second.
Okay.
All right, one more press and then I'll show you the whole thing.
Okay. And then I think after that, I'm going to actually get a duck out because I am fading fast. It's just well past my bedtime.
Yeah, you look like you're tired.
Yeah.
It's like you've had a long day.
Yes.
I'm not saying that you look bad. I'm just saying.
What you're
I
saying
think
makes
you're
perfect
tired.
sense, and it's perfectly true.
I'm tired too. These 12-hour lives are a killer.
I get tired after doing my hour and a half on a Saturday morning, so
I get tired just doing a 2-hour Zoom.
Kimberly, I think Katie is ironing, doing some last minute stuff with it. I don't think she showed you haven't showed the whole quilt yet, have you?
No, well, I showed
No.
part of it earlier. When I got
Yeah.
the third row on, I showed it, but now I'm pressing the border so I can show the whole thing to you guys. Just give me a couple more minutes and I'll show it to you. Because I'm pressing the border. And tomorrow I think I'm gonna see if I can't find what I want to use for the backing on it. All right, I don't know how good you're gonna see this. Let me see if I can move my laptop over a little bit.
Is somebody talking about your dog? Is your dog named?
Rowena's my turtle behind me. She's dancing around because she wants a dinner.
Oh.
Yeah, come get your dinner. Yes, Rowena wants her dinner.
I was wondering what they were talking about. I was like, what the heck are they?
There you go. That'll keep you quiet for a minute. All right, so there she is. Now she'll be happy. She's eating. All right, so yeah, that looks wonderful, Katie.
Yes,
Wow.
very nice. Looks good, girl. Oh, I love the dark around as the border. That looks great.
The dark around it definitely works.
Yep.
Because look what happens here. You have that square block up there.
Yeah.
And here's what it looks like with the cornerstones on. And thank you, Shelby, for that bit of advice.
Yep, no, she did good with that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Little pop of color up there. Didn't hurt anything at all.
No, it didn't.
Yeah.
Okay. So this is my Magnolia. It's finished as far as the top is concerned. I just got to get, I'll go in my craft room tomorrow and see if I can decide what kind of backing I want to put on it. And then we see if I can't get it into a quilt sandwich for quilting. And I asked the chat which way quilting they thought would work best, and they agreed. Everybody's saying diagonal, so we're going to do this on the diagonal because this trellis is just really cool.
Mm-hmm.
So this is the Magnolia, and the pattern is by, what did I do with it? Hang on. I'll tell you who it's by. As soon as I find the pieces of paper. I just had the darn things. Too many things going on back here. I don't know what. Wow, I lost the papers that I had. How does a sewing room eat paper?
All right, Miss
Well,
Key, I'm going to duck out and say goodnight. I just wanted to say one more time, congratulations on 2 years and all the success that you've had, and thank you for letting me join you just for a little bit.
Thank you, Sean.
All right, good night.
night,
Good night.
Sean.
Good to see you, Sean.
Yep, you too. Thank you. Hey, good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Here it is. All right, the pattern is called Magnolia, and it is by,
I don't think she's going to do a second border, Luane.
yeah, I've already changed my mind about the second border.
Yeah, no second border.
No second border. I think it's fine the way it is.
Yeah.
Now that I see it. I thought I was going to do 2 borders, but now I'm not. I'm satisfied with the way it looks.
Yeah, I would be too. I think it looks great.
And just use the same color binding, the dark color for the binding. Or like you was talking about, I think what I'll do is just to get an idea is maybe cut a few pieces of the red and yellow and see if I like it. But I have a feeling I'm going to end up just doing the dark.
If you did anything, I would do the red, but I mean, I wouldn't do red and yellow, but
yeah, because there's no way you can align everything.
Yeah.
Not on a binding. Okay, I'm trying to find the other sheet of paper. Oh, I'm very disorganized when it comes to stuff sometimes. I know I was writing something on it. On the back side of it.
I don't know where you put it. Sorry.
Yeah, it's okay. I'll go look it up real quick and tell you who it's
It
by.
wasn't my turn to keep an eye on you.
I know it
was not-
wasn't, Smarty. I heard what you said. Nobody's job but my own. I know. All right, Kimberly's saying red binding. I have to think about that. Let me go find the name of this.
If you do the red one, I would do try to do as thin a red binding as you can.
Well,
I think that would look sharp, I think.
How about doing a flange binding?
I don't know how to do that.
Yeah.
That way you do the red and the yellow.
Yeah, but I don't know how to do that.
Oh.
And I don't want to mess up my hard work by trying to learn.
Well, you could practice on a scrap piece of something and
Yeah.
Because remember, I have a hard enough time getting when I get to the two ends to sew those together.
oh boy, I'm tired.
I know you are. It's been a long day for you.
At least I've had a couple of breaks.
Yep, I haven't, but I'm okay. I had to get up and go take medicine though. I forgot to take it at 6 o'clock. So about 10:30, guess who's in pain? Me. But I've taken some. I'll be all right. I probably will pay the price when I try to lay down. And I'm trying to get my computer to cooperate with. There it goes. Finally, golly. Probably because I've been pulling a bunch of memory on this thing running alive as long as I have. Okay, this is called Magnolia. Okay, it's called Magnolia by Kelly Marshall. And it's Kelli Marshall. You can find the PDF file on, hang on, I'll share the link here for Eddie. You can buy it from there, but I think I saw someone else was selling it. Cotton Cuts did have it, but now they don't. Oh, so maybe Etsy's the only place you can get it now. So let me share the link in case someone wants to make this. You never know. And you can actually just pay for the PDF. I actually have the paper pattern that I got because this pattern came in one of the subscription boxes I had because this is a 2015 pattern, I believe, something like that. And so I either got it in Creative Notions box. I don't think that it came in a Sew Sampler box. I'm almost sure it was a Creative Notions box. I'm thinking anyway. That's too long ago. I don't remember, but I kept all my patterns from when I started emptying out boxes. Where are you at?
Has Eric introduced himself?
No, but he's about to because I forgot to do that. Eric, you're not off the hook yet.
Oh.
Sorry.
And we forgot to
But
do
everybody
Sean too.
who's come in, this channel creator, has got to tell everyone. All right, I'm going to put you on the hot seat. Okay, can you tell them about yourself and your channel? Because there's people in here that don't know who you are.
I am Eric. Channel is called Treasure Heart Creations, in which I do a lot of quilting stuff, but a lot of whatever I feel like crafting things. Primarily, whenever I do a quilt, I primarily work with scraps. So what you see behind me is a project that's in progress, in which I'll be doing a whole video series constructing this quilt. And if you want to learn how to quilt and do the math behind it, well, you'll be constructing this quilt alongside with me. So I've been kind of on hiatus because of the work schedule changing and some life changes as well, but I'm starting to get back into the flow of things. So prior to me being on this live, I was on a separate live with a friend of mine, Tiffany, who's might still be here, but yeah, we do a lot of live sessions, a lot of prepared videos. I try to focus in on teaching people different crafting things because I enjoy just doing it. So again, that's Eric, Treasure Heart Creations. That's my life in a nutshell.
Yep, it looks like she's still here. Thank you for doing that. Okay, so I have about 35 minutes left. So I am going to show you guys what I did last night for my Moda Blockhead blocks. This one's called Sandcastles by Sherry McConnell, and here's number one. And Eric, these were made from scrap pieces of fabric.
Nice.
And then I'm going to also show you my 1,000 blocks that I've been doing because some people didn't know what we were talking about. So I'm going to go ahead and show that because I've got to post 4 new pictures of the 4 blocks for people to vote on. And then once I get the percentages back on the voting of that, I'll let everyone know what block we're going to sew for the next set of 4. So this one's called Merry-Go-Round. This one's called French Twist.
I like that.
This one's called Railroad Crossing. This one is called Above and Beyond.
Nice.
This one's called Nested Bear Paw. And then I have 2 different ones for this same block. This one's called Pivot Point. So this is the first one with one different, or the background here. And I'll show you the background of the other one. The other one has a different background. And this is the same block, different background. And this is called Pivot Point. This one's called Churn Dash Star. Not Churn Dash, it's just Churn Star, sorry. This one is called To the Point. This one's called 4-Patch Star. This one is called Check Star. Checks Star, sorry.
I like that one.
I do too. Came out neat looking. This one's called Wild Blue Yonder. And the last one is called Square and Diamond. Look, Eric.
Wow.
Nice.
I had fun making this one. It was so fun. And I was just using my small, because I have a, you know how we always talk about doing scrappy stuff? I have a scrap pile that seems to be growing instead of shrinking.
We all do, Katie.
We all do.
Crazy. I keep cutting up scraps and I keep ending up with more.
They multiply.
They're coming from small pieces of fabric, except for the white background. That's coming off yardage. And then this is also another Moda Blockheads, and this one has a funny name to it. Let me see if I can remember what it was called. Oh, I have the rest of the Moda ones here too. Might as well finish showing those. So this one is called Cat's Cradle, which is a train wreck. The next one is called now, what is this one called? This one's called yeah, I don't know what this one's called actually. Wait a minute.
I'm gonna have to interrupt you because I gotta go.
Okay, thank you for coming and
Sorry.
hanging out with me. It's okay. Don't apologize. You've hung out as long as you could.
Well, I gotta go make dinner for
Okay.
us.
Okay. Thank you for helping me out today. I appreciate it.
Sure, anytime. It was good to see you, Eric.
Bye, Teresa. Good to see you too.
Bye, everybody in the chat.
Thank you again, Teresa.
Congratulations.
Thank
You've done a
you.
great job.
Thank you. Okay, so this one, I can't remember the name of it, but it is a Moto Blockheads block. I'll have to find the sheet for it.
Now, why haven't I heard about this Moto Blockheads block thing?
It's Moto Blockhead 6. And a lot of people, this one is called Regatta by, this is still Moto Blockheads. So this is Regatta. This one is called Crossroads.
I've seen that.
Yeah, I bet you have because it's been coming across Facebook. This one is called Sunday Best, and I did 2 of those. Okay, and then I'll show you the big block, but I can't remember the name of the big block either. So this is 1 of 2 big blocks. I haven't made the second one yet, which is also Moto Blockheads. So here's the big one. This is the big one.
Wow.
You know what I've been thinking about doing? I want to do a reverse applique right in the middle of it and put pinwheels behind it. I think
Nice.
this one's called Moonbeams or something like that. Anyway, so that's what I've been doing for the last, well, the 1,000 block I've been doing since the 2nd week in February, and we're doing those blocks every other week. The Moto Blockhead started on May the 1st, I think, I'm not for sure, or June the 1st, maybe that's what it was. I can't remember now. And we're doing a block a week. Well, some of them are 2 blocks a week, depending on who it is. Like this big block, we only had to do 1. I was supposed to do 2 of these, but I didn't do the second one yet. So some of them I've done 1 instead of 2, and some of them I've done the 2. But yeah. And I will be posting the poll for the next 4 blocks for the 1,000 block. And if anyone doesn't know what I'm talking about, on the 1,000 blocks, this is the book we're doing it from.
The Quilt Maker magazine.
Yep. So that's where this is coming from. You want to see what I'm going to use for the layout? I'll show y'all the layout I'm choosing for the blocks. I'll use this other camera for that. This is the layout I plan on using.
Oh, okay. So everything's kind of off-centered, not
Yep.
like in a perfect grid.
Yep.
Nice.
Especially because my blocks are also scrappy and colorful, and you saw a lot of cool. Some of the blocks had a lot of cool color in it, and others was right in your face, bright.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be able to rotate that around and make it look. I haven't decided how I want to do the way I want to set the blocks yet. As far as based on their colors, but it kind of occurred to me I could do like half the quilt at a diagonal, where it's all cool on one side and then all hot and bothered on the other side.
That should be interesting.
Yeah. Or I could just mix them up. But I thought it might look kind of cool. Hey, Pat Boo, how you doing? It's been a while. Hello, Blair. Oh, we had people walk in here. I need to go back and catch everybody. Who's did 12 years? Wasn't me. 2 years for me. Thank you everyone for coming and celebrating with me and sewing with me and talking and having a good time. Kimberly says, I'm sorry, 2 years. Hee hee. When did
She
it become
added an extra digit.
Oh, I wish 12 years. That would be interesting to see how much my channel would have grown in 10 years. Cool. Blair Pitty, hello. Pretty, sorry. Shelby says cool layout. Pat Boo says wonky. Yes. Andrea says I have that book on my Amazon wish list. Hopefully someone in my family gets it for me for my birthday. There's an idea. Hi, Fever Dream Animation. For those of you who have channels, and I need to share Eric's channel too, make sure that you type, would help if I put it in the screen, yeah. Make sure that you type exclamation selfie to share your channels. Hey, Andy, she said she just got up from a nap, got to eat and still go live. So that's Eric's channel. For the rest of you that hasn't shared your channel yet, you can type, like I said, exclamation selfie and share your channel. And let me see what the time it is now. And we have about 25 minutes left, and then I'm going to shut this live down.
12 hours.
Yeah.
Wow. I can't imagine doing a 12-hour live.
This is my third 12-hour live I've done.
Oh, gosh.
And normally I do them on New Year's Eve, but see, last year when my first anniversary rolled around, I forgot all about it. It breezed by the time I realized, I'm like, wait a minute. I turned a year old back in July, and so no one said nothing, so I just let it drop. I didn't do anything.
Yeah, actually, I got an email today saying that this is my 4 years.
Oh, congratulations.
And I was like, really? 4 years? So here's a question.
Okay.
In the past 2 years, what have you learned about YouTube? What have you learned about yourself in doing this whole journey?
What have I learned about YouTube? With YouTube itself, I have learned that there's some things that you're not going to get help on, and you get help from those who know that you're talking to. And I have learned to ask questions. I can tell you there's things I really like about YouTube, but I can also tell you there's things that I don't like about YouTube.
Right.
Part of it, the not liking part, is when they make changes to your YouTube or they add something new, they don't bother to explain how to use them. You're kind of left hanging, you're thrown under the bus basically.
Yeah.
And so, so that's probably all I have to complain about. As far as learning though, I have learned a lot. And about myself, I learned that the more work I put into it, the more I learn, and I gain a lot of satisfaction, especially from that. And also when I see people smiling after a live, or I get some messages saying, I enjoyed your live, that really makes me feel good. I really, really, most people probably have figured this out. The two things that I love most about learning and doing things is being able to ask questions and get engagement from those who come to watch. When they come to watch, the engagement really means a lot to me. And I feel more satisfied when I've got people answering questions or even asking them. And another thing is I have really enjoyed talking about Greenland, and I didn't know how that was going to go down. And it took me an entire year to figure out where I wanted my channel to go. And basically, I want my channel to be me. It should be me and Nikolai, our lives. So it's going to my quilting and my crafting and stuff is going to intermix with the Greenland. Someone commented, why don't you make 2 channels where Greenland's in one? No. The whole reason I started this channel was because I live in Greenland. And this creativity that you see me doing with all this color and stuff, it's because I live here. And it makes me want to use all that color. I don't know if I answered your question or not.
No, you answered it perfectly.
And I have, you know, I feel like I've grown over the last 2 years. And when I go back and look at my first videos and then I look at newer ones, one of the things I have been doing, I don't know if you've ever done this. I go and I watch, when I first started doing this, the first, I don't know, 6 months, I kind of didn't want to go watch myself. But then I realized I need to watch myself to see what I can do better on.
Yeah.
And I noticed that there were several things I was doing. I was touching my face all the time. I was messing with my hair all the time. And now I've gotten where I'm not touching my face as much. I still do things with my hands, though. I can't seem to stop doing that. Short of like tying my hands to the chair, you know.
You don't realize how much you fidget until you actually watch yourself on a video or something.
And I'm gonna tell you something funny that happened. It's not funny, but it is funny. I accidentally dropped the F-bomb in the middle of a live the other day. And they said my face and neck turned red as they had ever seen it. Because I was embarrassed. And it was all because a comment, somehow we got on the subject about how people treat each other. And somebody made the comment that they would just ignore when somebody treats them badly. And I said, if somebody talks to me the way that they were talking about talking to them, and next thing I know, that F word came out.
Well, sometimes you just can't help yourself.
I was so embarrassed. I thought, I can't believe I said that. So someone said they went to look for that video and they couldn't find that section. They think YouTube might have cut it out. I don't know. I haven't gone to look at the video, but I should go check it out. But it was, I didn't even realize that it was too late. I couldn't stop it. It just came out.
Yeah, I've done that a few times.
I mean, I've used the A word and the S word a couple times, but the F word, oh my goodness. Hi, Timmy of the Racing Channel. Welcome. Hey, you can share your channel by typing exclamation selfie. Oh, and the other thing is, I have learned not to limit myself to just quilters. I started going to a channel called Tuber Chat, and Tuber Chat is a channel where they promote smaller channels. And you get to know a lot of the channels inside that channel, and there are different kinds of channels. And I've made friends with a lot of them. They like Fever Dream Animation, Timmy the Recent Channel, Jody of Marketplace Boutique, Andy of Crafty Witch 232, who is a crocheter. So I started doing a once a month crochet live with her and a couple other crocheters. And I have, they have come in and they watch my playlists and we share playlists, and that helps promote more watch hours on our channel. Because my goal is to get my channel strong enough that should I get sick or something and miss a few days, I won't lose all of my stuff.
Yeah. What helped me when I first started, we didn't even have live sessions available to us. And this was back in the day where if I wanted to do a live, it would have to be from a computer. I couldn't do it like on a cell phone, or we couldn't even use Zoom to do it either. And in order to even get to have the ability to do a live, you had to have 1,000 subscribers.
Yeah.
So
we were,
we were forced to do those edited, prepared videos. But I kind of feel like now that I'm in a spot where I'm not able to go on live every day or even once a week, it's those videos that are actually holding my channel down together, because people can just watch it whenever they want to. and not
Yeah, and
have to do a live. So, yeah.
that right there is what I've got to get fixed. I haven't been making enough pre-records, and I really need to work on that.
Yeah. The thing about that though is it takes so much time and effort to do just one video. And I think that was one of the first things I had to learn real hard, really the hard way, and just dive into it because you don't realize how much effort goes into just making one video.
Yeah, a lot does, and the software is what I have the most trouble with, Eric.
Yeah.
Trying to understand how some of it works. I still haven't found the right software that fits my learning ability, I think. I either that or I need to find an online class where it walks me through doing editing.
Let's see. Well, first things first, have you been watching the creators YouTube channel?
No.
Because they're the ones, I mean, these are YouTube employees that are running the channel, and they're the ones actually uh, telling you, like, okay, this is what they're going to roll out and how to actually use the feature. So I pay attention to that. I mean, I don't watch every single video of theirs because sometimes the updates that they do don't really affect me so much, but when they add new features and I don't know what the heck or how to use it, that's usually the first place I go. The other channel that I was paying attention to when I first started was Think Media, because they will tell you all the technical stuff that you the like your microphones, what cameras are best, or if you don't have certain cameras, how can you use like your iPhone, your Samsung devices and such. And they will also go into the strategies behind some of these successful YouTube channels. And so I was taking in a lot of their content. Their channel has since changed, and I kind of watch some of the videos sometimes, but if you are wanting to get into YouTube or if you want to improve, uh, that's definitely one of the channels I would pay attention to. And they also do live sessions where they're talking about YouTube trends and what's changing, what's not changing, and how to navigate those changes. Um, then in terms of just like software or learning software, there was one channel, I don't know if it's still up, but it's called Premiere Basics, in which they were kind of having tutorials about using Adobe Premiere video editing software.
Does Adobe Premiere cost a lot?
It's a monthly subscription amount, and depending upon what you want to include in that, it can vary from $50 a month to $100 a month, and then they do offer discounts if you purchase it on an annual basis.
I was just going to ask, can't you purchase the software straight out?
You don't really necessarily want to do that because every time there's an upgrade or some kind of update, then you got to buy the software again.
Yeah,
So,
but $50 a month is not in my budget.
yeah.
Right now I use Canva, and that's $15 a month. Zoom is $15 a month. And that's why I hadn't switched over to like Streamlabs or something, because I'm doing more than 20 hours a week of lifetime, or 20 hours a month of lifetime. So I have to, so in order to use StreamYards or Streamlabs, you have to pay $50 a month. I just can't afford
no,
that.
it's free.
If you do over 20 hours a month on streaming, because I do more than that.
Yeah, because I use Streamlabs and I just got the free account.
Yeah, because from what I understood, you could do under 20 hours, but if you go over it, you got to pay for it. And I know I go over it.
Yeah, but there's also a free version.
Okay, I'll look into it. My biggest challenge right now is editing software. Right now I'm using Clipchamp, which is part of Windows here.
Right.
But sometimes I crash it. I get halfway through editing and it all crashes and I have to start all
Yeah.
over. It's so frustrating.
Yeah.
I would rather just buy a software I could understand straight out and use that, instead of paying. Because even Clipchamp, if you want to use the advanced stuff on it, you have to pay every
You
month.
have to pay for it. Yep.
Yeah, and I would rather just own the damn software.
Have you tried CapCut?
No, and somebody just mentioned that up there.
Yeah, that's a lot of people tend to use CapCut because it's free and it's one of the more baseline softwares that can actually do a lot of stuff. So if you want to learn software editing, a lot of people do recommend that.
Okay. Yeah. Because I can edit pictures and everything else, no problem. It's the editing a video I find the most challenging, especially I would like to clean up my pre-records a little more. Not clean up as in I want to take something out of the video. It's more about like how to put a intro at the front of the video and put an exit on the end of it. And I'm not talking about doing something where it takes a minute to watch, like just like put like if it's Eddie, let's use you for an example. I did an interview with you, and at the beginning of it, it'll say something like, meet Eric of Treasure Heart Creations. I would like to put that at the beginning of the video, and then at the end of the video, put all of your channel links. And I have, sometimes it's hard. It's not simple.
Yep. Actually, it was quite shocking for me when I was learning video editing how the simplest task is actually very difficult to do in these video editing things.
It took me a while to figure out how to put music on my Greenland videos because I get more views by putting what's his name? Scott something. I use his music for my Greenland videos because they are so freaking beautiful. And I can use it on YouTube because I just post this information in the description box because he allows people to use it on their YouTube. And it's great music, but I can tell you if you don't put those links in the description box, guess what?
They will zing you.
It's like, zing! You must do this or you must remove. But I haven't been what do you call it when you get in trouble? So far, I've done everything I'm supposed to do. And when I do get a little kazing, I go and fix it and then they leave me alone. It's done.
Yeah. I mean, as long as you don't have bad intentions with it and then you just fix it.
Yeah, because sometimes I'll be editing and putting all the music in and I forget to write down what I put in it. And then I'm loading it up to YouTube and I'm doing the description box and it completely slips my mind.
Yep. I've done that.
Yeah. And they will. Within a few minutes, you're like nailed.
Yep.
But so far I haven't had, any whatever, what they call copyright, infringement things going on or nothing like that.
I had one strike actually, and I just totally forgot to put the music link in there. But since then, nothing real serious. And then of course it made me more aware of how strict these copyright things are.
Yeah. Well, I get that they're strict because I can tell you that I agree with you not being able to use people's music for free because they work their butts off.
Yep.
And I'm a real stickler about movies and music. Because me and Nikolai had a falling out with his friend because his friend wanted to rip all our movies and all our music.
Oh.
He would have turned around and gave those rippings to other friends. And I said, no. I said, do you not see at the beginning, it is against the law to do blah, blah, blah? Well, who's going to catch you? I said, they're my DVDs that you're trying to rip.
Right.
Said, oh, you're not doing it. It's not you that'll go to jail. It'll be me going to jail.
Do you remember Napster?
And I remember Napster. Remember all that?
Yep.
This man. And I don't blame the artists who were up in arms about it. It was their music.
Yeah. It's like people who steal the patterns for quilters and they copy like other quilters' tools. I mean, I was watching a video by Carolina Moore in which she was actually outlining, or I wasn't even aware that this was even a real problem. I know people copy other people's patterns, but I did not know that they also copy the rulers and the copycat.
Really?
Yeah, the copycat looks so close to the original, but then she pointed out a few things on her video on what to look for, and like I even got fooled by a couple of them, which was quite shocking.
Kimberly says, I wish I was as brave as you guys to make my own. Maybe when I retire from my gig. So let's talk about that for a minute. I had been talking to Becca for a long time about, I was thinking about starting a channel so that I could share a lot of aspects of Greenland with people. Because when I moved here, I knew it was the largest island in the world. And I knew some of what Nikolai had told me, but that's about all I knew. And now I know so much from living here for almost 14 years. And one thing that amazes me the most is the fact that when we had U.S. history, I can tell you for a fact, I don't recall when we were doing because we spent a lot of time on World War II. There was never a mention of us having Greenland in its protection while Denmark was occupied by the Nazis.
Yep.
You're not told about that.
Nope.
You're not told that they built 3 runways and that Thule Air Base was built by us, and Narsarsuaq, which used to be Blue West 1, was built by us. And then the gravel runway that's in the name of the town that I can't even say because it's this long. So I don't even try. But we didn't learn any of that. And I feel like because I live here, I have an opportunity to share with fellow Americans and other people in the world, what it's like living here in Greenland. When you hear there's lots of misinformation being spread currently about Greenland, I'll give you an example. We have Russian ships and Chinese military ships surrounding this island. No, we don't.
No.
No, we don't. And you know how I know? My husband spends half a year at sea. And the only military ships that they even see is sometimes they'll be fishing there's this invisible line in the ocean between Canada and Greenland, and sometimes they'll be fishing along that invisible line and they'll be waving at the military on the other side. The military. And there's this little tiny island that's out there, and it's a disagreement between Canada and Denmark about who actually owns that little piece of rock. So they stop by and they leave a bottle of liquor every time they come by there. They'll take the other one's liquor and leave their liquor there.
I've heard that story, actually.
Yeah, it's a big joke.
Yeah.
So when you hear someone saying, well, they got all that, no, we don't. But has things changed in the last 6 months? Yes. We have F-16s being flown in to be housed up in Kangerlussuaq, and they've been doing military exercises, which is alarming to me because I'm used to a quiet place, and now we got jets flying over the top of us. 2 big, huge military helicopters have been flown through here to go to nuke. They've added 2 more frigates to our waters, and they're in the process of building new frigates, all because of one person. And I don't have to name him.
Oh.
What time is it? I got 4 minutes. Okay.
So I do want to do something for you because this is 2 years. So happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Greenland Quilter. Happy birthday to you and many more.
Thank you so much, Eric. And I hope we can get together when you settle some more too and start doing some more scrappy blocks because I miss doing them with you. Thank you.